Hello everybody and welcome to day 2 and the finals here of the EMEA qualifiers main event for Intel Monsters Reloaded. I'm Twiggy, I'm joined once again by Adam Eccles, and it's going to be a banger today, right? It is a best of 5 between two teams that were invited yesterday and fought tooth and nail to be here.
Yeah, it was a great series yesterday. We saw back and forth, got really close in the Hasby game, went to the third and final map. But fortunately, CGN did win it out in the end. Bit of an upset there on my end, so can't wait to see these two invited teams go head-to-head today.
Yeah, Team Liquid Academy and CGN Esports are the teams that will be participating for a place in the wider tournament, right? There is one team that will be qualifying from this event, one team qualifying from the Turkish side of the qualifiers, and then 2 invited teams in that final stage. Once again, it will be a single elimination bracket when you're in there, so this really is for the representation of the wider EMEA region in this tournament. Lots to play for right now, and I'm sure both of these teams are going to be giving it their all. I mean, CGN Esports were fired up yesterday.
Yeah, they really were. We saw the resurgence of Jamalino having a very rough first map on the Vice, then switches over to that Neon role and delivers the goods for its team. So it's going to be interesting to see the role compositions, what's going to be going on today, because of course we are going into a best of 5, a lot more maps to play, deeper map pool. Will it favor the Team Liquid side with more structure, more players kept from last year, maybe more reps in, or will adapting on the fly for CGN prevail? Yeah,
I mean, Team Liquid Academy have always been this team that we have known as being really good at a best of 5, right? Compared to a best of 3, compared to a best of 1, they're a strong team when it comes to having a deep map pool. I mean, we saw that they were practicing, obviously, Corrode, which is kind of becoming a mainstay right now in the off-season, but also Abyss was on their radar. They wanted to play that 1-second map up yesterday, so it's no surprise to me if this team has a really deep map pool already. They've got a couple of fill-ins, but I'm sure they will be fine with just being able to keep up with everybody on this one. We'll get a quick look at the maps now, and yeah, again, we're starting off on Abyss here, moving on to Sunset, Corrode, Haven, Pearl. I mean, we seem to have had kind of, in recent times, a bit of a switching up of the meta when it comes to maps.
Yeah, it's kind of changed recently. Obviously, the map pool being different, also, agent changes has affected it a lot, right?
Yeah.
We're not seeing that breach as much anymore. Breach has kind of been nerfed to the ground. And when these changes come in, teams are forced to adapt. And it's not even how they adapt their composition, but with a different composition leads to a whole different way of playing these maps. We saw on Haven yesterday, teams really struggling to take that A control. You can't just rely on that breach crutch to be able to stun the line, pump flashes. It's not possible anymore. So teams have to get creative, different solutions, different ways. And we've already seen Team Liquid Academy running that KO Teo on both maps. Going to be interesting to see today. Are we going to see that on every map? It is the off-season, right?
Yeah.
Teams can get a little bit crazy with different compositions, so let's see what Team Liquid Academy have cooked up today.
Yeah, I think obviously there's also something to be said about how, you know, because this isn't exactly, I think for both teams, it's not 100% the final look for the team. They're probably still testing things out, both in terms of team composition and the players playing on the team at the moment. It's the off-season. Things are bound to change by the start of next year, but I mean, Team Liquid Academy is still looking to run that Teo on Cooper, it looks like. A little bit different from what we saw yesterday, I think. Actually, wait, no, this is exactly the same pretty much as what we saw on both maps from them yesterday, so no changes here on Abyss. They're quite happy to run the same comp that we saw on both maps yesterday, while CGN Esports are going very, very standard with it.
Yeah, I do wonder if CGN have looked at that Team Liquid Academy approach. They are a team where I always know about their style. They're very heavy. They're very 5 together. Just go and hit, be better in that regard. So I wonder CGN, if they've had this in mind, are they looking to counter this? What ideas do they have? We saw a lot of success yesterday with heavy flanks on this map. Obviously, with the new map changes towards the B-Link area, it's a lot easier to flank from middle now. So this is something that teams need to be aware of, especially on the Team Liquid Academy side. They have no Sentinel. They need someone always watching this angle realistically, especially in the 5-0 situation. So there's going to be gaps there for CGN to exploit, but we just need to see if they've got the VODs they've been watching and see if they're ready to exploit that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, 1-0 really did have control of mid that whole time when they were on defense. Last time we saw this map from them, CGN Esports do need to be aware that you're going to have to displace that player if you want to be kind of, you know, playing any kind of strat other than let's run directly towards one of the sites here on Ascent. So I am interested to see how they will come up against this. It was a bit of a slow start for CGN Esports yesterday against Hasby. Their first map was a 13-5 against them, and it took until about halfway through the second map for them to really awake and get to their full potential, I would say. But when they were there, absolutely insane stuff from them.
Yeah, and then coming into a best of 5, you do have more leeway. Obviously, there's more maps. You can kind of, if you lose the first one, you're like, oh, that was just a warm-up. But CGN really should be coming in today, making sure they have that energy, that hype coming in. So I think this is a big thing, but it's going to be iterated from their coach, as we saw before with his tack pauses, worked out really, really well. So essentially he's had a whole tack day to prepare them for this, so hopefully we see them coming out strong.
Yeah, well, we're going to find out incredibly shortly here, getting the best of 5 underway. I mean, look, Team Liquid Academy, I think there's a lot to do here. If we see the same CGN esports that we saw on map 3 yesterday, I don't think Team Liquid Academy really have a chance, right? That was CGN's peak, I feel like. It was them playing at their best. Jamalino went absolutely off the whole time on that third map. They only gave Hasby 3 rounds, and that's saying something. Yes, it was a mix that they were playing against, but it's a mix of tier 1 players, right? Players like Ovova, players like Pora, players that we have seen on the biggest stage, and they're still performing at their best, right? We saw them on map 1, they were absolutely ridiculous. So CGN Esports definitely have a lot to live up to here, but Team Liquid Academy, they know what they're doing as well. 1-0 will get in first with that Ghost, try and find a second, and Team Liquid Academy doing well on their map. Pick to start things off until Globex gets involved with the Sheriff. It's a really wonderful way to do things if he keeps hitting those shots, but he has to play around the boxes in the end, and it is just 4 for the next. Pop flash. Oh. Don't need eyes, but Team Liquid Academy will take the round to begin with, and I think that's a good start for them, but we haven't really seen any strats from them yet.
No, that's a good way of both teams adapting it. We've seen Team Liquid Academy delaying a lot more than they would normally delay, right? So this is the levels of the game. So normally they'll go into that direct hit, but this time they delay it even more. Jamalino throws the knife, they dodge it, and then go into the hit. But CGN were kind of ready for this. They still had 4 towards the bomb site at the time of the execution. So we already see the levels, the adaptions. This is not normal gameplay from these teams, so they've definitely had a look at each other, and it's already playing it into the pistol. This is going to be a banger matchup. I can already feel it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Team Liquid Academy definitely loved the B site when they were on the attacking half in their second map yesterday, and we'll see if there's any of the same stuff going on here, because they really did not like to hit A quite as hard as they hit B. But maybe CGN are expecting that. It doesn't look like they care this time around. Jamalino, once again, gets things started. We saw him really popping off on the Neon yesterday, but this time around on the KO, not running a double duelist composition here on Abyss.
Yeah, I don't think Neon's that strong on this map at the moment, especially not in this meta. So interesting to see him on the KO. Maybe not his strong wall, but let's see what he's able to. Because obviously we have to play like GSR, who's known to be on a duelist in the past, but then made the KO role on his own. So it's interesting to see if Jamalino can match up in that same kind of way with that support utility, as well as the incredible mechanical skill that he's displayed so far.
Yeah, well, again, looks like in the end B is going to be the answer for Team Liquid Academy. No surprises there whatsoever. One player revealed and taken down in Wolfen, and it's only Chinook left. Manages to hit the shot once again. Sheriff's looking really good for this team, but overwhelmed eventually by the forces of Team Liquid Academy, and the spike will go down.
Yeah, it's just one of those where the Team Liquid composition on this map is just so strong on B that there's no real reason not to go B, right? It doesn't matter if they're free there. On the bomb site, there's no way to stand with all the util dump. They've got the flashes coming in. They're going to be in a horrible situation on the CGN side, so why not just rinse and repeat it, right? Yeah. It's an effective process. We can just continue to do that every single time until, you know, maybe ults come in and Operator comes up and makes some little more counter plays. But right now, just like standard round, there's no real way to counter it for them.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, we will see now, obviously, whether Team Liquid Academy's proficiency on this map can outweigh the economy on the side of CGN Esports. And, I mean, as we know, the mechanical skill of this side, again, maybe it'll take them a little while to warm up, but I feel like after yesterday, they should be filled with quite a lot of confidence. Taking down a team like Hasby, that
Red knife.
That's simply in map 3. It's got to be good for the mental, right?
Oh yeah, much better already. Spam coming in though. When he's there, it gets away. Little bonus from Team Liquid Academy. Mentioned here, they're trying to do something a little bit different, but this is why it's harder to sell it, Twiggy. There's no conditioning, even from the last game. Not that many 5-man A hits. Cupid does the drone towards middle, but for me, this is like such a throwaway drone, right? Only drone in middle, no smokes, no utility. The opponent, CGN, should know this is a fake.
Well, Jamalino is not able to move, and 1-0 will take him down. Team Liquid Academy doing a real good job with their limited weaponry. I mean, a lot saved from last round as well. GSR reacts well to Globex's shots fired into the corner. 1-0 somehow manages to dodge the shock dart. somehow Team Liquid Academy all alive, and I think for CGN, it might be a third-round save.
Yeah, it's looking rough. Another slow start from CGN. Losing the bonus here is going to be pretty brutal. But it's just that Team Liquid Academy style again, Twiggy. It's just mind-boggling, right? They just go as 5. They just go super, super heavy every single place. But because they have so much utility, so much synergy on their side with the waylay coming in, with the double initiator util, the double smokes, they're able to do this play. And like, as an observer, as a viewer of the game, you're looking, it's like they're just going as 5 every single time, but it's what their comp is so strong at. They're able to deny information with these double smokes. They're able to put pressure on different locations where it creates a question mark in different areas. Cupid, obviously, with the drone, checks that they're not close middle. It's enough to keep CGN from stacking the site.
It's wonderful stuff. I mean, completely flawless from Team Liquid Academy here, and showing, you know, they've always had this kind of proficiency in taking out their map picks as their kind of favorites, right? And now that Corroda's been kind of adopted by a lot of teams, I guess they went, well, we need to find something else. We need to be out there in some other way, and they've gone for Abyss, and Abyss is working out really well for them as of right now, right? It's only been 3 rounds, but they looked good on it yesterday as well. So encouraging stuff for this team.
Good adaptation here as well. They try. I like this because the Cupid drone is normally the sign of a B hit that they've been doing consistently. Gets taken down here though. The 3 players were walking up towards middle, trying to catch that rotation. Unfortunately, they didn't get anything, and it looks like they're going back into their bread and butter now with a standard execute.
For sure, Rexstone will find the kill. Again, there should be relatively standard stuff in around like this for Team Liquid Academy. Isolate the space, put the spike down, and there's not really much CGN can do apart from try and come at them from some wacky angles, which 3 flankers might just be able to do.
Yeah, like I said, we saw a lot of double re-wraps, no triple re-wraps, but it's coming in now. And this is something where it's just a good way to play the game because it's not really expected, right? We have Rexstone here, solo man on the flank. If you're able to take him down, all of a sudden the map gets flipped. Reactions are going to have to happen from the Team Liquid Academy side where the pressure's on. They might push into spawn, but they're kind of stuck on the site now and the crunch can come in.
Yeah, it's good stuff. It might have just come a little bit too late. I don't think the spike is going to be defused, but at the very least they can do a little bit of economical damage, take away some of those weapons that Team Liquid Academy have been saving for the past couple of rounds. It's good stuff. I mean, taking down 4 members in a round like that definitely is nothing to turn your nose up at, but Team Liquid Academy, they already have a good bank.
Yeah, bankroll is flowing. Alta coming up here. Wanu, GSR, and Proxa all have them available. Orb coming on from the CGN side. And this is where I mentioned before the other day with the 4-0 down. 4-0, do you pause? They have the buy ready, so maybe not. But after this, if they lose this round, it's going to be easily a 6-0 scoreline. And it's going to be the same story as yesterday. So big round coming up here from CGN. So let's see how they approach it with this operator.
Yeah, this is ridiculously important here. Globex has made the decision to hold down A main with it, but I think Team Liquid Academy are very aware that the amount of money
GSR
that CGN
got hit.
had definitely revealed.
No, that was very good from Team Liquid here, putting the mid pressure with the rockets, but getting hit. KO comes down, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, Globex misses the shot onto GSR, and that just allows him to walk on into sight with his ult up. Unfortunately, it does not work out for CGN. The plan, sending Globex in. It's an unfortunate timing for him to let one cross, and then he just got overwhelmed by the pressure of the utility there. CGN now have to retake 3 versus 5, and how many rounds can you save? You just got to go for it at some point.
Yeah, I think it's one of them where Globex, they spot GSR on the knife, but he stays committed to the aggressive angle, probably just hoping to get his 1. But the person revealed was the KO, and they know the KO is online, so Proxic going into spawn here. Unlucky timing, nice idea. CGN running away to save once again, and it's looking like the same as yesterday, Twiggy. They're not really catching a break here.
Yeah, I mean, Team Liquid Academy are going to start to feel a little bit annoyed that they're not really getting to play Valorant right now. They're just walking onto site, getting a couple kills, and then that's about the end of it for CGN. They have not had an opportunity to really go for a retake. They've always been at a pretty hefty numbers disadvantage. This time at 2. Yeah, I mean, GSR just kind of given the site for free after taking down Globex. That's all they need, and 5 in a row. you got to wonder, when will it stop here? CGN take the timeout. They've usually been pretty good after a timeout.
Yeah, but relying on that timeout is not something you want to see so early in the off-season. It's something for the coach to think about, maybe how he prepares the players, or just the players' mental in general might need some early hype, some energy, because we can see what they can do once they're in full force. So it is something where a slow start, you know, really, really can kill them, especially a team like Team Liquid Academy, where they're so structured, right? They're so precise in what they do. That last round, how I mentioned before, right, how Cupid did a throwaway drone up in towards middle with no smokes. This round they did the double smokes. He put the pressure. He did the rockets to break the door to create that A split pressure, and then they go back into the A hit. These are the small adaptations that Team Liquid Academy can make, and it really punishes the team because they think they get an A split, but next thing you know, it's still all 5 towards A main. Same story, right? But the pressure and the question marks that they create across the map leave CGN guessing and in these troublesome and forced positions.
Yeah. Well, we really haven't seen much out of CGN so far, right? I'm hoping that we do get something before we get to map 2 here. Obviously, they looked very good on Sunset, so no matter what, that should be exciting. Do not count them out based off of their performance on one map here. Again, this is a team that has just kind of been put together. Jamalino is still kind of untested. Very much performed well on one day, but you never know how that will translate to the next day with a team that hasn't had a lot of time to gel. And for Team Liquid Academy, you know, their roster has largely been together for a very long time, and well, they have that support of course, Bacon behind them, Deluxe behind them right now in the assistant coach slot. Plenty of stuff to back them up. And on a map that they're comfortable on, it's really showing. Great start. He's just going to move in again. And Globex has got the knives out. He manages to take one down. He's got to hold off 2 angles now. Knows that there's one up in heaven. He still manages to get that knife reset onto Cupid as well. And Rexstone and GSR now. GSR has been so bold over the course of this whole map. If he just swings that corner, I wouldn't be too surprised, but he's got the utility out as Globex finds him, and it's a 1v3 now. Rexstone needs to do a lot here. He's not able to do it. CGN, once again, looking good after a timeout.
Yeah, the coach doing great work here. Just composing the players probably. Like, what even they're doing has not been fundamentally wrong. They're not making big mistakes. This is a lot of small details. And a lot of the time, you can just pause for the sake of having a pause. Wolfen coming in big here. Nearly got the lineup. Great paranoia from Proxer to limit him to only getting one. Then GSR doing what he does best, getting the trades, getting the space. Great shots from Globex. The jet knives, he's so proficient on them. We've seen him so many times yesterday as well, going big with the knives. GSR unlucky there with the timing, but allows CGN to get on the board. Confidence flowing. Hype should be up now, and let's see what they can do. Looks like Team Liquid might be going another tried and tested A slam. Got ults up, so it could be very effective here.
I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever, yeah. They've been very tentative when it comes to A, however. I mean, last time around, sending GSR in essentially on his lonesome, a little bit of utility, and then once he was able to get the 2 kills, following him on towards site. This time, no operator to deal with, so should be a little bit easier. And oh, that ult catches too. This should be absolutely wonderful. The best kind of scenario that Team Liquid could have hoped for. And CGN are just going to have to back out and take it in a 5v5 retake.
Yeah, but got the good ults here for the retake. Astral Wall, Silver ult could come in here and have massive impact. So let's see what Team Liquid are going to do. Are they going to push into spawn? Are they going to force the fight?
Oh, Lord.
Looks like big Teo ults coming in, though.
Yeah, plenty of utility invested, and Zero and Rexland are going to take full advantage of it. It is just Shinnok and Globex left, and I don't think that recon dart is going to do too much to worry Team Liquid Academy here, who are just holding down CT where they know the players are coming from. Lots of damage dealt. That'll be it. Team Liquid Academy back in the driver's seat.
Wow, what an ult there from Cupid coming in. And I think this is another one where this, obviously, with Abyss coming back in, Teo not being so common, that's like such a simple ult, but it's so effective. And especially when the team is obviously set up for that post plant, they have the Astral Wall, they have the Silver ult ready. Team Liquid know they can't afford to give up the space. And look at them provides. It makes everyone have to react, have to freak out, moving away. It gives so much space for Team Liquid to capitalize on.
It is really wonderful stuff so far Again, CGN backed into a corner where they're having to half buy a little bit to well, it's not even a half buy. A lot of those are full weaponry. Just make sure they have enough utility to hold off the Team Liquid Academy side and not just give them rounds for free at this point. It has been 2 that they have had to just give up. Team Liquid Academy is still just investing plenty of utility into this round, but Chinook is able to find plenty of kills to start things off there. It is just Prox left. He can't find anything. CGN hold off the Team Liquid Academy attack that time.
Yeah, much better there from CGN. I think Team Liquid Academy, little bit of a blunder there with the utility. We speak about the timing, right? Once you're getting blocked in, the drone, too much of a tell. Consistently using that drone for the B hit is always like a massive indicator to it. It allows the opponent to be ready. Okay, drone, even if it is a fake, they're at least ready to counter the utility. So it comes in, allows CGN to defend it, and essentially makes Team Liquid Academy waste that brimstone up there and allow CGN just to hold the site. Chinook holding strong. Nice little off angle at the new box. Seems like a great position to play.
It really does. There's a lot more work to do though for CGN. Obviously giving up 6 rounds so far. It just means that they have to put everything they can into making this an even half, and that'll be a good way to start it off. Wolfen finds 3-4 headshots,
oh!
And it's only Rexton left reeling. The death of his teammates at the hands of a Wolfen who has come alive here in the 9th round. Wonderful.
Yeah, that is some nice shooting from Wolfen. At that new box position, people still aren't used to it. It takes some time to adapt, right? And he sees there that off angle, the little, he can isolate the 1v1s. He can pick out the angles he wants so well from that position. And when you have a player of Wolfen's caliber who's able to shoot like this, you really, really need to get some utility on him. Interesting to see where GSR's flash went, because the double back sight single was ready for that, but they unfortunately lined up. But Wolfen here looks like the wolf is on the prowl, you could say. Looks like he's looking for his ace.
Yeah. And there it is. I mean, come on. A one-tap to finish things off from Wolfen. Took matters into his own hands. Fair enough.
What a round from Wolfen. And this just shows the ability on CGN's side. Like, they are great players mechanically, but it's just the Team Liquid utility generally being the reason that they're able to convert these rounds in such a great manner. But here, the utility missed, lack of coordination, rockets came in too late, flash missed, and it just allows Wolfen to punish them. And this is just a caliber of levels that we're seeing on display today.
Yeah, I do think we're going to see a lot more rounds similar to that in terms of individual performance. I don't think Wolfen was one of the players that we really highlighted as having a big moment yesterday either. It was generally Jamalino and Chinook that were popping off a lot of the time on the CGN side. But every player has that capability to do so. 1-0 and GSR will start things off. The 2 duelists, as it were, for the team.
And we just see it again there, Twiggy. The utility from Team Liquid completely changes that round there. CGN flashed Vince on the off angle as the Astra, got nowhere to go. Can't dash away, he's not a duelist. And that is the difference maker for Team Liquid Academy. They have the skills, but they have the utility combinations that come in and make it do so well. We're seeing another Team Liquid characteristic freeze now and a man advantage. Just waiting up, gonna go ready together. Drone gonna clear out the close angles. Execute comes in. Chinook is gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, there's no way to get away from this one. 1-0 will take full advantage, and it is just Globex left. And every time that Team Liquid Academy, the things go right for them and nobody's popping off on the CGN side, it really does look insurmountable for CGN. It is just going to be have to be Globex looking for exits with the operator here, which I don't think anybody is really going to be challenging him too much in his own his home ground.
They should be, though. Realistically, they have that man advantage. The economy's flowing for Team Liquid. They have 4 people up. It's well worth the investment here to try and get it down. It might not prevent it fully off, as we see Vince and Chinook with over 5,000 credits left. So it does a little bit of a dent of the economy onto CGN, but Team Liquid Academy, GSR, close to ults. It's worth for him to run it down here, try and find Globex. Even if he dies, that ult orb coming in, being 1 more away after that is going to be so crucial to winning the next round. So for me, he needs to be running it down right now, but looks like Globex is going to save that orb for another round.
Yeah, looks so. Almost not. But Yeah, Team Liquid Academy again. You can just see how drilled they are on this map. Those executes are wonderful. They're zoning every single part of the site with all of that utility there, leaving absolutely no ground for CGN to go and hide, right?
Yeah, it's just like the amount of utility they have with that double initiator, with the double controller as well. You have so much you can dump onto the site. CGN really needs to change their approach, right? Because they're consistently on these sites, and the only time they're having success is when the utility misses or is misplayed by Team Liquid. I think they need to have more of a flood approach versus this composition, right? If you flood in after the utility comes down, you're able then to catch them off guard and catch them as they're coming in. So we're going to see the adaptation. They're playing a little bit more towards CT, so let's see how this pans out.
Well, Wolfer will find one through the smoke. That's absolutely fine. One for free, two for free.
Oh, wow.
But as soon as he sees a player, he's not able to hit him, unfortunately. Rexton gets the kill. The trade is there from Chinook, though, and the damage has been done. Team Liquid Academy still have the site, but they do not have that player advantage, and Prox is taken down, Spike in hand. They know exactly what to do with the rest of this round now. Cupid, it's all up to him in the 1v4.
I'd like to see a little bit of adaptation here from Team Liquid Academy, because it is consistently Cupid throwing the fake, right? This drone is a big indicator for when they hit, but it's also a big indicator for when they fake. I'd like to see this next level adaptation now where they maybe go contact, they go dry. Yes, the operator is in play, but can they risk it? Can they get that information, find out where he is before they make a play? Because right now, that knife coming in from Jamalino after the Cupid drone sold the entire fake. They knew it wasn't true. It allowed CGN to be more ready towards A. Wolfen getting the cage down early, getting the spam through it, which is that information coming in that much quicker is the difference maker for these small micro decisions coming in.
Well, it's a new round, and CGN have done a good job of equalizing things in this half against Team Liquid Academy, stemming the blood flow a little bit, but an 8-4 half would still definitely not be ideal for them. They wouldn't really like to be coming into the second half with that much of a deficit. It really is the finest of margins between 7-5 and 8-4.
Yeah, it looks like they're planning to avoid Wolfen. Shut them down too many times. Put pressure towards A. Coming back towards B now. Cupid drone coming in. Instant ult from Jamalino, and that's what I'm talking about, Twiggy. The drone is such a tell. It makes CGN so reactive. In this case, when you actually want to hit, maybe it's better to not use the drone itself, right? There's no indicator there. They can take the raw fight, potentially pick off one of the players, then go into the execute, but right now it's a little bit too much telegraph.
There's a bit of a pause for Team Liquid Academy before they re-hit the site here, and Globex has been so consistent with that operator, but he's not as consistent this time around with the Blade Storm. Rexton and Wanzero get on the board, leaving it to a 2v3. Still doable now for CGN Esports, but Team Liquid Academy, they now have the spike down. Post-plant positions are up. Not a lot of information to work with for the CGN side as Wolfen moves all the way through CT, looking for one player to find. 1-0 caught out in the corner. Wolfen will take full advantage, and it is down to a 2v2. Wolfen blinded up, trying to find any bit of information, but Team Liquid Academy are running away. Rexton looking for that shoulder peek. The spike is planted perfectly for them. It should be textbook here for Team Liquid Academy. Prox with the first, Rexton with the second, and 8-4 half will be the ticket for Team Liquid Academy.
I was hoping for some kind of lineup there from Rexton, but I don't think it's possible from that angle. Interesting to see. He always seems to have that molly in hand. He's the one watching the flank. That is kind of like their safety net there from Team Liquid Academy. Wasn't able to come into play this round, but in the future, there's something to look at.
Well, I think it could have gone worse for CGN.
Yep.
And Globex seems warmed up, so that's a very big positive coming into the attacking half. But of course, there is still a pretty difficult half coming up for them here. And while taking their opponent's map pick of Abyss would definitely be a wonderful start to the series, it is looking less and less likely as we move on through here. Team Liquid Academy, their plays have been incredibly structured so far.
100%, and I like the start now with the 3 towards middle, having that early rotation. They're going to have 3 on this B bomb site. By the time this hit comes in, they're going to be able to flood and get out, be able to catch off CGN here.
It's a great flash from Jamalino just to stop Team Liquid from getting too much out of those peaks, but they're still taking advantage of the better angles. Vince doing a lot of work there on towards site. It's just Cupid and Rexstone to try and take this one. Biding their time for the smokes to go down. Vince is quicker with the trigger finger, and it is The Clutch Master himself getting timing. Dio finds one and has the opportunity to get Vince as well. Comes down to the wire. CGN take the pistol round.
Good double swing there from CGN. Playing together. Chinook was stuck in that corner, so they knew they had to count it down. 3, 2, 1 swing. Cooper was ready for it. Unfortunately, not able to convert the shots there, but big round from CGN. Building off that momentum from that tack pause in the first half. Let's see what they can build up here. Globex going on that Marshall. Maybe he prefers that to the Outlaw. I think we've seen him consistently run this. So let's see where he's going to go and how it's going to go.
Deficit down to 3 rounds now. Chipping away at Team Liquid Academy's advantage. You can't count them out at any point. And when Team Liquid have nothing to lose, we've seen them come alive a couple of times here. Classics in hand, and a lot can be done with such a small weapon. Rexton gets some damage done, but no more than that. CGN giving a lot of respect to this team, despite the fact they are on an eco.
Yeah, playing it very slow and cautious. They already gave up the A main orb. Team Liquid is able to snatch that right away and move over to this B bomb site for a stack. CGN not really playing on too much information, but it looks like Chinook's going to come in now, get a drone towards A main, have that map control back, and really show that they have the full map control. Team Liquid now just going in blind. They're going to have to take a gamble. Do they stay towards B? I think at this point they probably should, but it's not looking like the right decision in this case. CGN prodding, knife coming in. Execute should be taking this. They know the bomb site is free, and it looks like, without jinxing it,
yeah, bye-bye Team
towards
Liquid.
CGN.
That's going to be a little jump off the map, I think. Don't tell Lothar.
Lothar slamming his desk somewhere right now.
How could they?
Disrespect to the sport.
Yep, disrespect to the sport. But Team Liquid Academy don't want to give up any ult points to CGN Esports for no reason whatsoever. It's not surprising at the end of the round that they go for that one. And
oh! Chinook.
yeah, that was kind of
Through the
insane.
smoke.
We didn't see it from that angle.
We did not. Great reaction from Chinook. Spotted the shots coming on Globex. Triangulates, hits him right in the head through the smoke. Big round coming in here from CGN. Convert the bonus. They're right back in this with the momentum as well. Be juicy.
It really could. They managed to
knife.
convert this one. Yeah, that's a lot of information gained. Nice headshot for Wolfen. It's not going to get the kill, but it gets a little bit of info and a good bit of damage onto 1-0. He's now going to be a little more hesitant to go for peaks.
Yeah, a little bit hesitant. Got his warning shot there. Wanu, a little bit too keen there. We saw the double peak coming in, but he just went that bit early, and that comes from that knife information, right? And this is the cross-map communication. GSR spots 3 towards middle, so you know there's probably a maximum of 2 towards B. Likely it's going to be a 1-1, so you know you can take that 2 versus 1 in most cases. And if it is 2 people there, then you know the A side 3 can push through. But enough about that. Execute's come in, and Globex on the top side. GSR gets a kill on middle. Rotation coming in. Globex, though, makes a great play now to even up the numbers. Can he get out? Looks like he can.
GSR will find that second shot, though. Now knowing that they have dealt with the lurker player, they're going to be a lot more confident moving in towards site. Under heaven goes Chinook, and Jamalino just holding the corner with absolutely no health whatsoever. Globex finds the first, and it is going to be really important now for Team Liquid Academy to be hitting their shots. Everybody on low health. All you need to do is hit the body. It's the largest part of the hitbox. Wrexham finds one. GSR with the second. Only one left to deal with, but the time is ticking down. Can Chinook clutch this one out on 33 health? Can't find the first. GSR playing bodyguard. Team Liquid Academy will just about take their bye round.
Big round from GSR. He kills the player holding the mid rotation, then comes in for the retake, gets that 4K. Great utility coming in, great trade play. He just seems like he cleans up all the dirty works, Twiggy. Every single time Team Liquid have a situation, GSR is ready for the trade. Globex, what a play there to even the scoreline. That is perfect play. Losing space, so they know they need to make a play. Dashes into the heaven, well, not even dashes, floats into the heaven smoke leisurely, takes down Cooper and gets away. Great initiative there from Globex, but unfortunate not to convert the rest of the round.
Yeah. Well, for CGN, it's a missed opportunity, but it is not the end of the world. It's a round you expect to lose in the end. 1-0, hoping for a quick B push, and he's going to hold on to the position. He's not going to fall back from there. Gets the first kill, will get out. Ooh. Oh, and Globek's trying to find that trade. It is Shinnok who gets it in the end, but Rexton is able to find one more. A great flash from GSR makes it a lot easier to get a couple more kills, and Rexton just holding this one down now. It's another good round from Team Liquid Academy, lulling CGN into a false sense of security and then dropping on top of them.
Great team play. It's just everything is so thought out well. Wanuzera playing that off angle, knows he's able to dash away, instantly uses his slow to block the push, then allowing time for GSR and Rexstone to get involved in the round. They get to come out CT with those flashes from GSR and then fight with their teammates, having free towards that B bomb site. CGN probably thinking, how have they stacked it? They need to do a better job at moving these people around the map from CGN. Defaulting more, putting pressure. I don't think I've seen them break the vents yet for that potential A split, so they need to be doing more here versus this Team Liquid side because they're playing heavy for rotation. And if they don't move them and push them back, it's not going to be a good time.
GSR already finding value in mid. Jamalino gets the trade. Proc's already on low health. This actually does give CGN control of mid. They're going to walk up it and look for something a little more out of this. Jamalino has nothing to lose whatsoever on 30 HP. Might as well try and find one more headshot, but it is Prox that gets him down in the end. Shinnok, same kind of mindset. Coming up through mid, gets taken down by Prox as well. It is systematic now from Team Liquid Academy taking down these eco players, and finally Prox will be shut down, but it's already a 3v2 now.
A nice shot coming in from Wolfen. CGN kind of disappointed. I know they're low HP and taking risks, but going one by one there in middle, just hoping for the best. I felt like they could wait, allow Vince and Wolfen to get up closer, then potentially go in and create space. Losing the man advantage there. So now Vince in a rock and a hard place. Wanuzera has the flank on him. Which way does he go? He's not quite sure, but I'm sure he's going to figure out sooner or later.
There he goes. There. Yeah, and Rexzone will get the final kill. Team Liquid Academy make it to 11 rounds, and that is a big sigh of relief, I think, for Team Liquid Academy after CGN looked like they were confident enough to stage a comeback here on this map.
Yeah, eco round, losing a body like that on middle, potentially a rifle as well, could always get out of hand, but Team Liquid Academy dealt with that really well. But yeah, here it's like Jamalino, a bit eager to impress, maybe going there, Shinnok as well, and it's at the point where we're just throwing two bodies away, we're throwing our lives away, we have a man advantage, we were able to make something happen of this round, but then kind of throw it away, just trying to make those little hero plays where I think better to rely on the numbers. But Team Liquid now take 11 rounds, ult coming up as well from both sides. CGN looking to opt again for this mid default. I think they have the right idea here. If they allow and take the space away from Team Liquid, it prevents the rotation, it prevents the early floods. And I think this is the right approach from CGN.
Yeah. Plenty of good utility to work with as well, even though Team Liquid Academy very much have similar ults. Rexton is itching to use the iPad there. But
I don't blame him.
Yeah, no. Sometimes you just get distracted in the middle of a match. Well, it is Smokes that will go down first. Team Liquid really want mid control here. They have read it to a T what CGN are going for. They're just not able to find the kills in the actual engagement. Prox is going to have to do a lot of work holding off this push from mid. It's fine, but it's not quite enough. It does leave Rexton and Wanzero in a bit of an awkward position. A retake to bring them to match point.
Interesting stars there from Vince, ready for the flood, I guess. But not going to come into play just yet. 3 versus 2. We've seen Team Liquid do it before. They have the ability. Vince very far away, holding the flank. Not too sure where the opponents are right now. Wolfen going to be jiggling for information, looking to play off his teammates. Globex holding the cross. Camera as well, playing off the camera. Gonna expect a quick double peek here. No, Wolfen has his knife in hand. We saw that from Cupid yesterday. Could this be the difference maker?
They're really taking their time here. They're gonna need to get on site as quick as possible and get that spike diffused. Wolfen is holding it down, and they're gonna check that corner. Wanzero does not find the shot in the end. It's not gonna be the round for Team Liquid Academy. Not the end of the world for them, but definitely a boon for CGN Esports.
I feel like that's one where I don't even think they're really trying to win the round there, Twiggy. we forget to think about time as a resource in this game, right? And sure, you can walk up and maybe you're hoping CGN gives you something, but then after a certain time, if they're not giving you an opportunity, you should go save, right? Because that's the risk, the gamble. That's what you've taken into the round. You hope that CGN give you a fight, and if they don't, you've got to run away. There's no point throwing your life away there. Potentially trying to get all tours, but they've not come up, and now CGN, they have all 5.
Got to use them at some point here. With a 4-round deficit, I want to try to spread them out over the course of that gap to just get as much as you can out of this one. But of course, not much margin for error now with Team Liquid Academy on 11 rounds, and hamstringing them this round would do a lot for CGN, as the economy not looking perfect now for Team Liquid Academy if they do lose. But they're going to have to deal with this one first.
Great mid-round call here from CGN. The Cypher got spotted towards B early on the knife. They had that A main pressure. Now they're going into the hit where the Cypher was seen, as they know it's likely to be weak from Team Liquid Academy. They make the right call.
It's a good start from Rexton to hold off Globex, but there is a trade there straight away, and GSR can't quite find the shot that he needs. Wolfen doing well with that flank as well through mid. And Cox ain't able to find anything either, so it should be an easy second round in a row here for CGN Esports, and therefore shipping more away without having to invest in too many ops either.
No, that's the cleanest part of it. Jamalino's comes in, of course, Wolfen's as well, but they still have the big ults able to make that impact. Solver ult and Astra ult to create an insane execute in the future rounds could be really good. Wanuzera jumps over Wolfen and he falls off the map.
Wow.
What?
I mean,
what am I seeing?
I guess that works. Hey, look,
distracted him.
The economy ain't great for CGN either, so any kill you can get here in this round as 1-0 is very much appreciated, I think, for the Team Liquid Academy side. They'll happily take that.
He definitely deserves an assist on that one. Can we edit the scoreboard, please? That is crazy. But no, great round from CGN here. I love how they played this really, really fundamentally well. Wolfen, besides him jumping off the map, it was an absolute great round.
Yeah.
Still have the ults. Timeout coming in, I assume, from Team Liquid Academy.
Yeah.
And I think that is fair. I think it's one of them where, as a coach, you see the game getting away from yourself a little bit too far. He has 2 pauses to work with, so he has another one after this. So try and nip this in the bud nice and early. 2 rounds where Liquid didn't really look like they were going to have a chance of closing it out. So break that momentum early from CGN, as we've seen before. They're quite a momentum-based team. Once they get going, they really do get going. So good timeout here from Bacon. Team Liquid, for their approach, I don't think they've been doing too much wrong, right? I think it's been a little bit of like the micro mistakes that have been coming into play. Nothing too bad. I think it's more of how can we deal with CGN, because right now, Twiggy, they're doing a lot of back and forth. They're taking A main, they're going back towards middle, they're faking B, they're doing all this kind of stuff, especially with Chinook. His utility is the key point here. He's playing exactly like Cupid plays, using that drone to sell the flakes or as an indicator of the execute, right? So how can we figure out what's going on with Chinook? Well, here we get the Wolfenpov. Oh, he just missed it.
Oh, he
just
saw
missed
him
it.
go as well. Yeah, he just missed. And then he heard the 1-0 using his utility.
No.
That's unfortunate. Oh, well. Oh my lord. He's going for it.
I love this.
Little pop flash from GSR, and he heads on through. Didn't find anything, but that could have gone very nicely. I'm pretty sure Chinook saw him there. He didn't really react to seeing 1-0 across sight, but they're actually just going to give up on it. No information gained particularly.
Yeah, and this is like another good fundamental, right? They've seen Wanuzera on the B site. They've heard him dash away. They know the operator is likely there. So they're just going to pivot to the other side. They've already have the EMEA map control. Cupid playing it very passive. Uses an early rocket here to delay. Baits out probably some utility here that wouldn't otherwise. So nice little play for from Cupid. But CGN going to have the site for free in a 5 versus 5. Sova ult for the post point is going to be huge here. Team Liquid not opting for the flank. Chinook could be pretty good with this, but looks like he's opting to play onto the bomb site instead. This could get juicy here, Twiggy.
Really could. Team Liquid Academy, I mean, We know historically they have liked to play retakes rather than holding
wow.
sight as it is, and that's a good start to things. Jamalino, though, he hasn't quite awoken to the extent that he was on yesterday, but Rexon and Vince now engaged in a 1v1. Cosmic Divide isn't going to help you much in this kind of situation. Vince just needs to hold it down for a few more seconds. The reaction isn't quite there. It's 4K from Rexton, and he will have enough time to get that spike defused. Team Liquid Academy up to 12.
Yeah, interesting decision there for CGN to play on the site. They might kick themselves to that one. GSR, of course, did have that KO ultimate online. That could have been the deciding factor, but that just shows like how much pressure and how much thought is going into this gameplay. KO makes them respect that the Sovereign could get cancelled, so they can't play around that. They opt to play onto the site. That one rocket that Cupid saved, instead of burning two, he burns one at the start. This changes the round. The Astrosuk forces them into each other, and absolute chaos breaks loose, and the ultimates aren't even needed at this point.
Well, it's wonderful stuff, and look, at the very least, on the side of CGN, you can't be unhappy with this performance on a map that I'm assuming isn't particularly high up on their list of maps to be proficient at. And it's a good way to warm up, right? You're on Team Liquid Academy's map pick. You don't need to get one in hand. It's a best of 5. You've got plenty of time to get back into the series. And I think positives are that everybody on the CGN side is performing right now. They can start looking towards the next map, but I'm assuming they're still going to be fighting for every single round here. Yeah,
it's not over just yet. Things are looking a little bit bleak, but they've still got a good opportunity to get back into this. Looks like they're going for another big hit. Might use this Astral and Sovo onto the bomb site here, making sure we're getting the value in. Yeah, and as I thought, a little bit of a gimmick wall coming in, playing for that safe plant. Let's see how Team Liquid adapt. Good rockets from Cupid here, preventing the push and preventing the bomb plant.
Oh, Globex is going to be perfect.
Oh, wow.
Hold on a second. Oh, but GSR is ready for it. My God, saves the life of Prox. That's absolutely perfect. I don't know. That was so quick as well.
Wow, that was such a great play from CGN and Globex. I'm in disbelief that didn't play out. Playing for the post plant though. Spam's coming in. Brimstone ult. Sectioning off half of main. Spam wars induced. Wanu's behind them and blind. What am I seeing? Soulroot comes in.
It's all over the place.
Tooth and nail.
Yeah, Wolfen is doing such a good job here, and time is falling away from Rexland. He's not going to be able to defuse the spike. He might just be able to find this final kill, but that would be it. Shedek gets it done. What a chaotic round, but CGN come out on top just about.
This is one of those rounds where you show people who don't watch Valorant what Valorant is, and this can't comprehend what's happening. This shot from GSR is absolutely incredible. I don't know if he's ready for that. Is he pre-aiming it?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I must have just seen it out of the corner of his eye.
Yeah. Great from GSR. Proxy here, I felt like he had a great angle on them. Moves away, Wolfen takes him down. You see Shinnok here showing off a nice little one-tap. Well, only 3 rounds in it, Twiggy.
Yeah, Team Liquid Academy still have a few opportunities to get this one done. It's going to be an eco round to start things off. An opportunity to get a few more ult points. But then they'll be able to bring the fight to CGN. And look, every weapon they can take away is going to do damage to the CGN chances of bringing this to an overtime here. So there really is no wrong that Team Liquid Academy can do on this round. Just going to default.
Unless they jump off the map, of course.
Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't help.
Spirit of the game and all that.
CGN obviously, yeah, giving them a lot of respect and just not going for things that are unnecessary. Obviously, you know that if you make one mistake, it could be over Team Liquid, though. They're starting to get aggressive now.
Great timer from Team Liquid. CGN will feel like they have this space contained. Vince was just there. But they have like a decent read here. You can just leave Cupid at this point. Doesn't want to overextend, and this is a big thing that players need to learn. Cupid doesn't need to push too early here, because if he does, it's going to enable the team to go back towards A. He's not going to break that tripwire as well. He doesn't want to allow CGN to have that information, but with 30 seconds, he's going to do that. Try and put some pressure on, and the pressure does come in, as you do see them instantly speed up off the trip break here.
It's good stuff. Out comes Prox and GSR. The timing is good, but Wolfen is able to find the head first. Globex on there as well. Wanzero just trying to hold down sight now. Isn't able to find the shot. It would have been nice for them to get 1 kill. The CGN will take the round and get to double digits too.
Yeah, honestly, well played from Team Liquid there. Taking that EMEA space, Cooper not breaking that trip too early, does it on like a good timing where they've lost that mid control, they know it can be up, they speed up, good utility from Rexstone and Proxter, just unfortunately not able to convert any kills from it. Ult's coming in, Wanu does have the Waylay ult, Cooper with the Tail ult, sorry. So big possibility here for Team Liquid. I mean, it is the Cooper ult at this point, so
yeah, nobody else is playing Tail.
But CGN taking this mid control yet again. I wonder if the ults are going to come in here for a big retake. We've seen Cooper on the iPad getting prepped, ready to do a massive flood and retake onto middle here. So let's see if this comes into play.
1-0 is able to find that first hit onto Globex. He wasn't missing that for a million years. And CGN, undeterred, are going to keep moving. 1-0 isn't able to find the shot, but GSR on the other side of mid is able to get one. 1-0 knows he was still moving there. GSR looking for a little more. Shinnok takes down the operator player eventually, but it's just a spray down. They run on through. Good stuff from Team Liquid Academy to close out the first map. There's plenty more left to come and plenty more chances for CGN to bring this one back.
Yeah, plenty of chances with CGN. Quite the slow starters. Can be just how a team is sometimes. You know, personalities. Maybe they don't have that early morning hype man. Well, I guess it's not early morning for them, maybe only for me. But hey, you never know the sleeping schedules. Maybe they don't have that hype man there to get them pumped up nice and early. Maybe they're more, you know, chill, nonchalant bunch of guys. So as the day comes on, they're going to really grow into it like we saw yesterday. I mean, that's what I'm hoping for, because once they do get going, they do get woken up and they're flowing, especially Jamalino on that duelist role, which I imagine we're going to see more of now. Not quite providing the goods like he did yesterday, same on that off row, so I'm interested to see how he performs, if it's going to be the same story as yesterday, because if so, we're in for some banger more maps.
I mean, it took him until kind of the end of the second map to really get started, Jamalino, but when he did, this is a name that you're really going to want to look out for. A 16-year-old player from France, absolutely ridiculous stuff that we've seen from him so far. We'll just have to wait and see if he can get it done. We are heading to the map where CGN Esports absolutely dominated the mix of Hasby yesterday. It's going to be Sunset up next, and you won't have to wait long for that one. We're just going to go to a quick break, and then we will be right back. Hello everybody, welcome back to Monsters Intel Reloaded. Here we have the second map up and ready for you between CGN Esports and Team Liquid Academy. Team Liquid Academy take the first one away, 13-10, their map pick of Abyss, and we're on to Sunset next. Now yesterday, Adam, we saw, well, I mean, CGN Academy completely demolish, dismantle one of our favorites, I would say, coming into yesterday's action in Hasby, right? A mix of 5 historic best-of-1 players. They looked absolutely ridiculous there yesterday. So are you expecting the same thing here today?
Hopefully so. We saw CGN have a massive revitalization on that attack side. Didn't drop a single round, and don't get me wrong, I fact-checked it this time. So they didn't drop a single round on that attack side. Jamalino really came into his own on that attack. But I think the underdog, the unwritten story, Chinook on that attack side, 14 kills, 3 deaths. So don't get me wrong, Jamalino was going crazy with those highlights, having lots of opening kills. But the rock behind the team, Chinook 14-3, Wolfen 10-2 as well. So they really seem to come into their own on that Sunset attack, and it's something where we've not seen Team Liquid on that as much. We know they love the Corrode, we know they love the Abyss, but CGN, this looks like Sunset is kind of their home grounds for this roster. Maybe it's where they've got the reps in practice, maybe it's where the trials have come into place. We're not really sure. They've not really confirmed the roster just yet. So this is something where I think they're really looking to get this map win, and if not, they could look a little bit down and out, I think, Twiggy. If they don't get their home ground pick, then it could look really, really rough for the rest of them.
No, I agree. If Team Liquid Academy are able to hold them off here on Sunset, I think it is looking very good for them to take Corrode as well. CGN didn't quite look as confident on Corrode as we saw across the other maps yesterday. And so I could see something from them there. Again, Team Liquid Academy very much committing to this composition across all the maps we've seen them play, really. You know, the Teo definitely still for Cooper. It's been a little while since Teo has been part of the meta, but Team Liquid Academy is still trying to make it work. Again, this is a team that, you know, it's not like there's no thought going into these picks and they're just picking things because they feel like it. This is a team that has such a depth of kind of, I would say, almost tier 1 level analysts going into it, or analysis going into all of their options. And the fact that they have landed on this across several maps is an interesting one.
Yeah, like I said, the off-season is where you can experiment. Obviously, Cooper loving this tail roll at the moment. Slight change here. They have moved out the Brimstone, which I think is a must on this map. Like Sunset, the Cypher is just so strong. Gives you a lot of information, allows you to deal with the map control and take space on your own. So Rexstone going back to more of a natural role for him there. But yeah, we do see the Waylay, we do see the tail. This is going to come in massively clutch for them. And like you said, the amount of set plays we've seen Team Liquid do, it is a bread and butter movement. And the reps must are going in, the dry runs are going in. All the coaches, analysis, and the IGL are all going to be looking into this and thinking, yeah, this is what we're going to be working on. We're all believing in it. And we've seen Team Liquid Academy execute that perfectly so far. So it is something where it really suits their style. All these players do well in the chaos. We see Wanuzera dashing in, we see GSR following it up, but I'm excited to see what Jamalino can produce on this map. We saw him do very good things yesterday, back on that neon role that we love to see him on and where he's shined so far, so I'm ready for things to get kicked off for you two again.
Yeah, I mean, look, the expectations are high, Eccles, but I think for Jamalino, well, we'll just have to see if he can rise to the occasion, right? Still a young player, still being tested in this kind of situation. If he can rise to the occasion consistently, then that is definitely a case to be made for this, to be somebody to look out for in the future.
Oh yeah, CGN could have a real star in their hands, and we have him here leading the line, showing that confidence. He's going to be walking up here towards top middle, see if he can take down GSR, another young talent that we have mentioned.
He manages to get the headshot.
And the 2. He does indeed. Scares him away. Jamalino 1, GSR 0. We'll take the mental victory there.
Yeah, I think so.
But CGN, once again, doing the same routine of taking space, putting pressure, moving back Team Liquid, then regrouping into the mains. They don't really like the splits too much on Sunset, so Going to see a big hit coming in on the pistol. As we know, strength in numbers. Let's see what they do.
Oh, well, it's a good stop from Rexstone to take down the linchpin for the team, Jamalino, and he's hit his second headshot as well onto Globex. Both duelists dealt with. He'll get one more for free as well, and that's going to make the jobs of the rest of the Team Liquid Academy side on this pistol round a lot easier. 1-0 with one more, bringing it to a 2v1, and all Cupid needs to do is hit that final shot. Team Liquid Academy start things off well.
Cupid getting the job done in the end. Maybe not the cleanest and the most proudest, but the job gets done. Jamalino there getting taken down instantly by the Rexstone trip. And I feel like CGN are going to be kicking themselves there for losing that entry. They had that B main space already, Twiggy. They just need to scale up to the wall, and they'll be able to hear that tripwire, and then they won't lose the early entry. And this is the small details that decide games like this. This is where the experience needs to come in from the players. They need to be warmed up, but it is the off-season, as we said, so maybe not in prime form just yet, but CGN, a little bit sloppy at the start. Need to wake up here.
This would be an absolutely massive round if they got it. Likelihood definitely not high. They're getting backed off right now by the Team Liquid Academy side. Holding A quite heavily here. First from Cupid, Brox is able to find the second, and it's just clean-up crew.
Wow.
Into the trap. All taken care of. Only one casualty on the side of Team Liquid Academy. They won't be unhappy with that round whatsoever.
No, they'll take that all day long. Converting the ecos. Ecos are so scary in this game, so just getting the conversion down. Losing one person, no big deal. They had some weak guns. There's a stinger there coming in. Going to go for the bonus, so I'm interested to see how they're going to set up. Is it going to be some sort of mid-trap? I know they're setting up a lot for that on Abyss. Cupid with the rocket, saving them for the re-clear, but looks like more of a standard play here. And I do like this from teams, right? I don't think as a bonus you should be all going for an all-or-nothing play at the start of the round. It's just not consistent enough. It's too volatile, so Team Liquid going for a little bit of a slow approach here. Playing kind of standard. Oh, wow. That's the longest teleport I've seen in my life, but the door makes him go around. CGN doing their due diligence here, clearing that box and getting some good mid-control.
Heavily important round, obviously, for CGN to take away. If they don't, then things are looking very rough for them for the whole series, let alone for the rest of this map. But that's a great flash. Globex finds one, but double trade coming through from GSR and Rexstone makes the job of CGN so much more difficult.
Yeah, the rocket's coming into play there. As I aforementioned, it's such a big ability to have up online. It's something where you need to be tracking that on the CGN side. No rockets at the start. Expect some kind of mid-round play. You need to really, really track this ability because it can be really deadly. Wanu takes a shot, misses, backs away, repositions. CGN going a bit of a B-split now.
Both duelists again have been dealt with, and every time the Hasby did a good job taking down Jamalino, the rest of the job became a little bit easier, but Wolfen has done a great work in getting in towards the back of the site and just making sure that they have space to work with now. Only 2 players remain for Team Liquid Academy, and suddenly the scales have flipped on. Well, there's a bonus round for them, obviously. All they're hoping for is a few kills, really. The round might be asking a little bit too much. All 3 players suppressed. But GSR doesn't have time to get the spike defused. If anything, it's just going to be take a couple more of these weapons away from the CGN players. Can he get one? He cannot.
Great round from CGN. Wolfen there. I feel like he's a player that slept on so much. People forget he was in Tier 1. He was at the top level. He got scouted. He's one of the best Tier 2 players. One of the most dominant for so long. And here, making the Cypher role his own. Walking up, getting some good kills. And important kills. It's, whenever we see Wolfen have some big rounds, they always have an impact. And when we're not seeing him go crazy, he's always chipping away at the other team, just doing his job, getting those consistent 1s and 2s that he needs to be getting. So great play from CGN there. Dealt well with the mid re-clear and avoid the bonus loss to Team Liquid Academy.
Another important one here. Maintaining, a little bit of that momentum, and Jamalino gets his first on the board. Taking down Rexstone. Maybe a little annoyed at how much he's been shut down in the first 3 rounds of the map so far, but Chinook will get that spike on the ground. For Team Liquid Academy, this is their bread and butter. They should be comfortable in going for this retake, but so far they have not formulated any kind of response just yet.
Jamalino giving it here, getting aggressive, baiting out utility. This is high-level gameplay, right? He's never going to peek that, but Team Liquid don't know that, so they have to use that counter utility. Vince comes in on the flank. Jamalino gets another. Splitting out backside now. It's a 2 versus 4.
Well, it's not going to happen for Team Liquid Academy. Maybe they can get away with a couple more kills. Jamalino taken down. He's still not quite warmed up yet. I don't think Jamalino is still not quite hitting the shots that we saw yesterday, but at the very least, it's still working for the team. You don't need to be, you know, that 30k player to get the job done.
No, absolutely. Interesting to see how he got the entry there. He just slid out before the execute came into play. Nice little gimmick play to catch off Rex Zone, but I wonder where the tripwires were. Were they breaking early? Because he was easily able to slide out of B main there and catch off the opponent in market. Nice little heads-up play if they knew the trips are broken, but if not, not sure where they were for Team Liquid Academy. But CGN have kind of flipped the economy here. 2 hero rifles from Team Liquid. GSR and Proxit in hand. These are both very capable players. Don't count them out because we've seen them be able to turn rounds before.
That's a good start from GSR once again. Doing a good job in just hampering the CGN attack so far. Wanzero looking for a kill here. Jamalino is quicker to the trigger. Makes it a 4v4 now. And again, the weaponry not great for Team Liquid Academy. So if Globex can get a couple more, that should be curtains for the round. Cupid down. It's just Prox left. Does get that first. But you don't rate his chances in this 1v3.
See, that's what frustrates me there, because both rifles were able to convert their kills, but Wanu going down top middle, I know they needed some information, but they really didn't. Cupid was already in spawn. He had the A cross. If Wanu just plays an off angle, he has the B cross, and then they can play off that once the B players get there together. Little bit of naivety there from Team Liquid Academy, showing that over-eagerness, that willing to impress, wanting to take those fights, but I think here it kind of cost them.
Yeah. And it is looking like just an exit play here for Prox. He doesn't want to give up his weapon. The rest of his team has enough money to buy. He won't if he dies, therefore good idea just to keep it in hand so he can match the buy of his teammates now. But CGN may just go hunting, or they may be happy to just head in towards spawn and not invest their weaponry into this either. So both teams happy just to leave things as they are. CGN finally take the lead.
Yeah, good round from CGN once again. Doing well after losing Wolfen so early. And we sees the power of just being able to go together. Jamalino here, leading the charge up top middle, being confident, and just being together, being able to secure the trades. The Outlaw as well, just ridiculously strong versus the Eco. Good purchase from Globex. And another good round from CGN. We're seeing them more awake now, Twiggy. We're seeing them convert rounds nice and early. That's not getting out of hand, so this is much, much better from them. Euro coming into play here. Looks like they're going to opt for their default mid-control, probably into a set piece after that.
This is a good start.
They lose their smoke so early.
Yeah, Wanzero has been consistent with that operator as well. We didn't get to see it too much on the last map. He makes it work to start things off and waiting. See if he can find anything here, but Jamalino has seen the barrel of that gun. He'll find Wanzero, and that gives Globex the opportunity to walk on through, get the kill onto GSR, take the space for the team. They can head anywhere they want at this point. Cupid and Rexstone searching. Try and figure out where they're going to end here.
Yeah, but they've guessed wrong. Nice little play from CGN. This top middle space is so adaptable. You're able to go back and forth. Timing works out. But they might hear Jamalino here. No, shifting with the Neon ult, now making sound. And this is what I spoke about before, letting the players who are known be active, right? The two top mid players, Globex and Jamalino, creating the space, creating the noise, and then allowing the main players to take their time and walk out to combine together. Keeping space. Jamalino has deep market here. Good flash.
Yeah, Globex
takes down Proxa.
Does a good job there. Again, this is a lot more consistent, maybe sustainable look for CGN, right? They're not overdoing it here so far. Doing just enough to get every round, right? And in a best of 5, maybe that is better than seeing players pop off massively, right? You can overexpend your energy in one map and towards the end of a best of 5 kind of lose the plot. So as long as they're getting rounds, it shouldn't matter how they're doing it or how dominant Jamalino is being. Everybody is getting involved. Rexstone finds one exit. Should be about all she wrote for the end of this one, but they're going to still hunt for a couple more kills, and Chinook does eventually come round and find Rexstone. So the operator is saved. That's the main part.
Wonder if attack pause comes in here for Team Liquid. Losing 4 in a row now. Are they confident in what they're doing? Does the coach want to make some adjustments? Looks like he's going to let things... Oh, never mind. There we go. Yeah, pause coming in. I think this is good from Team Liquid. CGN winning 4 in a row. They have a lot of control of the game right now. They're doing very well with this mid-control. Team Liquid don't really have answers to it so far. Wanuzera, last round, getting a pick with that operator, taking down Proxer. Vince, sorry, could have led to a really, really good round. No smokes player in, but CGN were already in deep position. Smokes were no longer required. They're able to split onto the bomb site. So the Team Liquid needs to figure out how to deal with this mid-control a little bit better. Maybe commit in too much resources towards A to get that A main line. We've not really seen CGN use that so far. But the problem is here, Globex still has that Yoru ult online, so it could be another fast opener. Chinook as well, one off ult, maybe a fast A open here. Grab the orb, pay Plospan, or even use the ult if needed. And Team Liquid has all these options that they need to deal with. Wanu's going to have to go massive with this operator as the rest of the team's credits are so low.
Yeah, there's a lot to think about. But of course, we know that Team Liquid Academy, that's kind of what they do best, right? Is thinking about things. Getting in that chat with Bacon, I'm sure Deluxe as well, and just having a good idea of what to do next. A team that works well off of good energy. We've seen them at their worst when it comes to positive energy. So hopefully things are still calm there. It's only the start of the best of 5, and they've got one in hand, so lots left to do.
Rexstone jiggling here, see if Globex can take him down. Taking his time with the operator. They're going to insert him here.
Ooh, it's close.
Yoru has the ability to TP away, though, so they don't mind risking it a little bit. GSR, great position. Here's the rotation. Team Liquid can run back towards A now. Get ready for this. GSR can't afford to overextend here. Needs to keep them locked in. They know it's a fake towards B.
Yeah.
Can't afford to go down to him here.
This could be a lot of trouble for Prox. He gets the first, second, and the third, though. He doesn't need any support whatsoever.
Whoa.
4 on the trot for Prox. And he's down to 5 HP, but it doesn't matter. Globex is left reeling. He can't do anything to help his team.
There's that hero rifle coming into play once again. Can provide so much value. This is why you can't afford to let people save these guns, because they will punish you, especially when you're skilled as Proxer. What an individual brilliant round from him. That was very impressive. Taking down all 4. What a round.
Yeah, absolutely perfect stuff. I mean, it was almost a collat at the end of the round there from Globex, but it doesn't matter. Look, this was a throwaway round almost for Team Liquid, right? It did bank on Prox getting a lot of kills, but I don't think they quite thought it was going to work out in that manner. It was a scary situation to be in. Kept his cool, though. And that gives Team Liquid Academy a lot of hope moving forward.
Yeah, a lot of hope. But a lot of disbelief, I'd say, from CGN. Not using their abilities that split up Prox, and he does punish. Euro comes in here. They're going to look to make this a lot faster round, taking the space. Globex gets all 3 of them in a corner with a Silver ult. This could be bad for Team Liquid Academy. Unfortunately, not able to convert, though.
Good start from Globex, but it's not quite enough. And Team Liquid Academy are playing well around all of this utility, just making sure they're not firing too heavily. Good stuff from them just to isolate fights, and it comes down to Jamalino, who can't do anything in that final situation. Team Liquid Academy are keeping up right now, and CGN just doesn't seem like they've hit that 5th gear like yesterday.
Yeah, wow, that could have been bad. All 3 of them stuck in the corner for Team Liquid Academy, unable to convert. It's so unfortunate, but Team Liquid Academy do so well to deal with these chaotic situations. The early flood comes in that we know is so strong. GSR providing the goods once again. Insane shot from him. And Team Liquid just able to play together, get the trades. Using that retake protocols that Bacon and Cooper have obviously gone over. They're so clean in these situations.
It's got to be a little difficult for CGN to deal with mentally now, right? after 2 rounds, one of which very much you should have won, the other one just really didn't go your way. It is a tough one to come back from, and this doesn't really seem like the kind of team that will take a timeout just to pause momentum and reset mentally. This seems like the kind of team where they only go for timeouts if it is absolutely necessary. Think back to going 6-0 down against Hasby yesterday in their first map. Or the amount of times that they really have been at a massive deficit and need to come up with something.
Yeah, and I think that's a good call from the coach, but coming in, Jamilino once again catching them off guard. Great space creation. He's able to put so much pressure. Cupid, though, has a nice little off angle here. See what can get done. Globex gets taken down in the corner. Great spam from Chinook. And CGN, they've taken the bomb site.
Yeah, it's good enough from Cupid to bring it down to 3 players to deal with on the CGN side, but the outdrone is going to come through. It's going to catch Rexton there, but he still gets the kill onto Jamilino, shutting him down before he heats up too much, and they won't take a single casualty in that retake. Team Liquid Academy, they're the warm team right now.
Twiggy, they have to tap the bomb. CGN, we're peaking too early.
Yeah.
The retake's not even started by Liquid. They're giving up the opportunity. Make them work for it, boys. You have a man advantage. Give it up so early like that. Oh, they've got to be kicking themselves. These back-to-back heartbreak rounds. Jamilino, once again, doing great work on the Neon. Creating so much space. But then the overpeak.
Yeah.
Jamilino, too eager.
Oh my god.
As you can see. Oh, Chinook.
Didn't
Okay,
see that.
never mind.
He didn't overpeak. I can tell you he did not overpeak, but I do think the timeout is still a good idea, right? You know, that was a little silly from Jamilino at the very least, even if Chinook did get absolutely demolished through a wall. And this is just a good way to go, okay. I know you're starting to feel confident. You're starting to feel yourself. Let's just take a moment, because Team Liquid Academy is a different kind of beast, right? They may not have the same mechanical skill over the board that we faced yesterday, but they are a well-drilled team, and they will take advantage of every mistake we make.
Yeah, and that's what you expect of like the highest level, is that everyone here in the server is individually brilliant, right? Even the people who on the scoreboard right now who aren't doing it well, they're individually brilliant. And it's the trade, it's the team play that differentiates these types of teams. And there, Jamilino, double entry, you can say, oh, he's done his job, he can go crazy. But no, that's the experience, that's a learning lesson he's gonna face. Chinook not able to peak with him. Maybe there's a communication issue here, maybe something like that, just on different pages. So allow each other to take a breather, regroup, get back to what CGN was doing so well, taking that mid control, going back and forth, and getting each other on the same page once again.
Well, Anzo misses what I would call a pretty easy shot for him. I wouldn't probably hit it, by the way. He'll get the second, though.
I'd back you to hit it.
Maybe. Have you played with me? I don't know.
I don't think so, but surely. You got that CS pedigree.
I do a little bit, but I don't know. I've gotten old. Either way. Globex hits the headshot. Vince will take the second. They have made some inroads here towards A, but nothing too meaningful just yet. They still need to get that spike on the ground and then hold it properly this time around.
Good delay coming in from Cupid. Send up GSR, has the flash. Is he going to go for it or just straight up dry? Good angle for him.
It's a good start from GSR.
Jamilino, great slide.
Jamilino is starting to warm up, and there he is again. It's just 1-0 left. Now they've won a 2v3 in this situation, but a 1v3 entirely different. Wolfen finds the kill. CGN bring it back to 5-5. That timeout once again doing a good job.
Yeah, we've seen a clear pivot in strategy here from CGN. Definitely doing a lot more work toward this A side. I think they've realized this is a little bit weak. They're able to take the space and they're able to contact up a lot more. Obviously, Proxer having that hero around this time wasn't that fortunate, but I think as well, for their composition, it just makes a lot of sense to go towards the Hall's position on A. Jamilino able to get out, slide, create chaos with his wall. I think it works out really, really well for them. Slight change, though. Looks like they're going for a mid-start. I expect them to probably pivot back in towards the A after this, though.
Mid closed down. Team Liquid just waiting now at this point. I think they're quite happy to do so. Just get a little break in the pretty hefty pace of play, right? When things get started with these two compositions, they really get started. Therefore, Every little breather they get in mid-round is probably quite nice.
Yeah, pace is slowed down. Don't have to go into something too fast. Trying to work both sides of the map here. Chinook again with this drone coming in towards A.
I mean, that's good info.
Great timing.
The trade is there from Jamalino. Oh, Wanzero isn't quite stunned up enough to miss that shot. I think Team Liquid Academy win out that fight once again. It's a little overextension from CGN. They just wanted a bit of information, but they couldn't get out of there in time.
It's great read. The pressure was coming towards A on that moment, but they decided to take the space. Globex and Rexstone. Bit of duel here towards B. Rexstone stuck in a corner. Vince not looking, but gets the kill.
Yeah. Couldn't quite
All
control
down to
that
Cupid
spray.
now.
Yeah, it is. Cupid is going to be the first one holding it down. He doesn't do a good job of keeping CGN at bay, but at the very least he's bought his team a few more seconds to get the retake going. A lot of time that CGN have to hold this one down for him. Wanzero is already in their backline, lying in wait, finds the shot onto Vince. It's just Globex left, and he cannot hold it. Team Liquid Academy are the first to make it 6.
Yeah, great round from them again. Unfortunate for CGN, the timing just didn't work out. I think a few more seconds, they would have caught Team Liquid completely off guard on top middle. So unfortunate from them. I think they're doing a great job working the map, putting the pressure. Chinook, they've not really done that too much this map, Twiggy. Using the Silver Drone to fake space creation. Chinook there, put the pressure in, but that was the trigger for Team Liquid. And look at the chaos that came in.
Yeah. I mean, really good stuff. There was no one team that was in control at any point. So it was just individual performances across the board that did win that round there. If Team Liquid Academy can make it 7, they'll be quite happy with their first half, I think.
Oh yeah, you can't have any complaints with that. Obviously CGN coming up a lot better, but fast A hit coming in once again.
Oh.
Jamalino going crazy.
You'd have thought GSR should have got one there, but he doesn't quite. Wanzero, however, will take care of Jamalino's ult. Chinook gets the trade. Unfortunately, Team Liquid Academy did really not win out that engagement.
Oh, what a cypher ult.
And they've been revealed. It's just Rexstone left. You got to fight for it. Last round of the half, but you don't rate his chances in this situation.
You don't. I think they've learned their lesson from overpeaking. A lot more of a disciplined approach. Besides for Globex, he's just going to go for it anyway.
Yeah.
Why not? A little bit of disrespect. Omen ult comes in as well. Just using abilities for the sake of it at this point. Just trying to delay Rexstone.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, so much utility. You can delay this man until the end of the heat death of the universe, really. So as Rexstone moves in, he's not going to find anything. Globex will finish him off with a classic. And a 6-6 half. I think that's about what... it's very reflective, right, of the way these two teams have performed. They're really at each other's throats. I don't think there's anything to separate them just yet.
Oh yeah, for sure. And even it's like similar on the coaching side, right? The attack pauses, both stabilizing teams, converting rounds after that. Great work coming in from both. And I think that just shows of like both rosters have a little bit of inexperience in there, like younger players who are able to, you know, maybe get a little bit emotional, so the coaches are able to steady the ships, get them back on track, get everyone back on the same page. And we see after that comes in, it's a lot better from both sides.
Yeah. I think both teams still yet to find that kind of upper gear that we have seen from both of them at different points. But Team Liquid Academy, I think, are a more consistent team. Tend to not quite have as high peaks as we saw from CGN yesterday, but very much they don't really seem to drop away from that too often.
Prod coming in on the B side here. Team Liquid turn it into the execute. They have the space. Flood comes in. Wanu's spamming for his life. Gets out of there. Proxa has taken the A space. Already up on... Maybe heard the rotation here from the Omen. Able to take the space. Call the boys back in. And this is something, once again, where we mentioned it, where Cupid is at one normally faking towards the other side, but this time they had Proxa. CGN not capitalizing on that read and has allowed GSR to get all the way up.
Yeah. Oh, GSR does such a good job of finding that kill as well. Is aware that there's one more, and 2 body shots will absolutely do the job. That's just wonderful stuff. Team Liquid Academy looking really good on their pistol rounds. I don't think this is a team that I've ever touted as being, you know, pistol round kings, right? But they are very solid right now. Much better performance on pistol rounds than CGN over the course of the last couple of days, as it stands. Cupid will find one more. It's just Chinook left. I mean, anything can happen on this kind of round, but I don't think he's got enough time to really make anything work. Team Liquid Academy are well drilled, they shouldn't be giving anything
They
away
are
here.
low HP. Oh, very low HP. If you can isolate the ones,
Yep.
just like he's doing, it all of a sudden become possible, but Team Liquid buying time, just delaying. There we go.
You don't expect them to be giving up anything for free there, especially with that little time remaining. So Team Liquid Academy again taking a pistol round, second in a row for them, and they'll be very happy to have that lead.
Yeah, I do like the Sheriff buying pistols now. Kind of GSR doing something a little bit different. As we saw, KO Knife instantly towards the start, trying to get that early information. But then it just allows him to walk up. He doesn't need the flashes. He can buy that Sheriff because he's not with his teammates. And the Waylay able to get out there and reset the round is so, so important. This is kind of something you don't really think about as much in general game-to-game gameplay, where the Waylay is able to get out, get a kill, and then allows you to reset the round. You don't have to be committed to this bomb site, where if that's a jet, they're stuck in there. So the round's over. Oh no.
I mean, that's about as good a start as you could expect. I think Globex and Wolfen were very much hoping that they could have found at least one kill there, but it does not work out that way. Jamalino, second in defense, does not find that one. The Outlaw will do its job. Doesn't look like CGN are going to be getting too much value out of this pistol round. Second pistol round.
No, not too much value. Team Liquid doing well. Little flash play there, and I respect the resource commitment, and that's something where you'll see like a lot of teams do full buys here, and as we can see CGN, the money's so low, they've just bought the abilities, and it's kind of more of a conditional thing where, hey, if we get into a chance to win the round, we have our abilities there, but if not, we don't have to use them, right? So great decision from CGN. Tried to capitalize on a decent situation, didn't pay off.
Oof.
Oh no, Vince.
GSR manages to
playing
find
cookie
one,
clicker.
Oh my god, Chinook doing such a good job. 8 HP in a dream. I mean, hey, you'll take those. Take away a couple of Bulldogs from Team Liquid Academy. That'll do it, but not able to make a dent in the scoreline. Now, we're getting into the weapon rounds, and look, I think Jamalino, his half where he really wanted to have an impact is past him, but he can definitely still make an impact on the defensive half.
Oh yeah, definitely. We've seen him do it before. He's very, very willing to take these initial engagements. CGN here with the full buy. Team Liquid on the bonus. Going for that 4-1 stack. Quite an interesting approach, but it looks like they do have the read.
Information is game. Will they just go for it anyway? I mean, Rexon
They
looks
go
like he
for it.
wants to, but it did not work out. And 3 players staring him down, and they're still there. The pop flash is good. I mean, it doesn't gain much value, but Prox finds 2. And now they do have the space and the time to work with. There's a fast flank coming through from Wolfen, but they have the Vandals now. Do need to get on towards that site for fear of Wolfen coming round from behind them. The smoke goes down, and they have that space to work with. Chinook and Globex will be the two holding down that position, trying to stop them from getting anything. If they want to, they could probably, look for that space on CT and maybe even rotate through to B through their backs.
Yeah, they've got a lot of time to work with here. They're in no rush. They know likely that all 5 were spotted, so they've blocked them in on the map. So they're just looking to take these 1v1s. Prox gets it once again. Magnificent round out of him so far.
Oh, and now
Walking up
Chinook
again.
has a player on either side of him. He doesn't know when Cupid is going to come around from the other side. He does manage to get the kill onto Prox, but now he's got to worry about where Cupid is, and he has no idea if he followed Prox or if he's on site. It's good timing, but it's not able to find the shot. Chinook, his reactions are still good. And while they did take a lot of casualties there, it's a good bonus from Team Liquid Academy. CGN hold on to a little semblance of hope.
Yeah, that is just the power of 5 right there. Even with Rectone going down, a little bit over-eager, they're still then able to go again with 4 people there, secure the trades. And as you see, they do that so well. Great flash from GSR. Takes Vince out the round with that flash, and then enables Proxer to get 2 1v1s, and with mechanical skill like Proxer, he's definitely able to convert them.
Another slow start to the round. Obviously, both teams realizing how important this one is. CGN have bought back up into this one, only able to afford a Guardian on the side of Vince here, but everybody else, weapons of choice in hand. Globex caught out in mid. He's going to have to get out of there. That's good information for both teams. But it's going to go back to a default, I'm sure.
Yeah, done well. They've pushed them off the map. They've broken the door with the rockets, enabling them to go into something different. We see Cupid towards A, using that drone in his standard routine, pushing them off. Paranoia comes in as well. A lot of resources coming here from Team Liquid Academy. Put them in the blind towards this A site now. Cypher camera is up towards B from the attacker side, so maybe not expecting the whole team to come here. It's a good gameplay, but Steps coming in, Wader coming in, they know he's close.
He could do a lot here. He finds the first, and while GSR is aware that he's there, he's not able to find the kill. The trade's come through, it's still a 3v3. I think CGN did a good job there of just weakening that attack from Team Liquid Academy. It's a late Hunter's Fury that comes out of Chinook. It gets one tag, but no more than that.
Yeah, nice little chip damage. Get some information from that as well. Chinook has the drone, allowing them both to go through market. Somewhat of a crunch here. Good utility coming in from CGN. Wanu, though, reveals the position, stuck in the corner. Low HP. He wants to be taking this fight. Chinook with the warbangs.
Good damage down to the 1v1 now. Prox has his ult available. It looks like, oh, he wants to use it. He's still inside it when Chinook is peeking him. Oh, it could have been either player to find the shot there, but Chinook gets it done with just enough time. It's all good. That was hairy for both teams.
Chinook is absolutely the unsung hero of CGN. He's so consistent.
Yeah.
He is their rock. He's always there when he needs them, and he's been quietly putting up numbers this game. Doing very, very well there in the retake. And just like the utility and the orchestration, throwing the clone with the drone, reveals Wanu's Zera's position, forcing him to take that fight, and allows the two players to scale out of market, because no one's really expecting you to fake on like a retake like that, fake the pressure. So it enables them to walk out market, get a time in, able to play together, get the trades coming in. Great round coming out of CGN. 8-8 now, all things are tied. Team Liquid on the eco, ults in hand. Maybe they can look to do something if there's a chance this round, but CGN should be converting this one.
Yeah. Again, I mean, just like in the last map, it really does feel like these are two very evenly matched teams at the moment. Whether or not one of them can wake up a little further, yet to be seen. It's still early doors in the context of a best of 5. This is definitely something that Team Liquid Academy can take advantage of. The buy is not perfect for CGN. Couple of players on half armor. We know how proficient these guys can be with the Sheriffs. We've seen it before. Whether or not they can overwhelm the CGN side. Jamalino is just going to run away from that. Doesn't want any part of that first engagement. Can't quite hit the shot with the Outlaw and has to back up towards site.
Stuck on the site now. Yuta coming in. This is what we talk about on these ecos. Save that utility. If there's a chance to use it, then do.
That's good enough.
Flooding out onto the bomb site.
Cupid finding one. Oh, not quite the second. Globex will get the kill. Jamalino would have had it with a shorty. If not, but that's a round they expected to take. And I think they're very glad that they only took one casualty.
Yeah, Jamalino, great decision there. Not staying around too long. Going for his pop shots with the Outlaw as expected. Then hunkering back onto the site. Just living for as long as you can. It really is the power of staying alive there, Twiggy. If he goes down, Team Liquid are able to get onto that bomb site a lot quicker. And Jamalino just surviving allows that rotation for his team to come in and sweep up with the better guns, the Phantoms, the spray downs coming in. But big round from Team Liquid here. Looks like they're going back to their tried and trusted with 5-man hits. Big ults to come in, so let's see if CGN go aggressive to try and catch them off guard.
So far, a very tentative look towards this one. Out comes the drone, and they're just going to run in for it. Could pop flash once again. GSR really knows how to play that KO at the best of times here. But Globex is bodyguarding the whole site. It's trades left and right. GSR is still alive. It gets taken down in the end. I think... How did Prox get the credit for that? Either way. Oh, it was a res. That's why I'm an idiot. No. GSR closes it out. It's just that it's the same sign if he dies or if he gets revived.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Happens.
It happens.
But no, like it's once again the power of 5, because I'd say it's disadvantageous to come through a choke point as 5 like that. You don't have pressure anywhere else. They're all looking at the same position. The waylay enables that though, creates so much space. But then because they have the GSR role, because they have so many people there able to trade, even if the initial engagement is not advantageous, they don't trade positively, they still have the players there to be able to get the trades and then pull back that advantage to their side. It's so impressive, the mechanical skill on display from Team Liquid Academy.
Yeah, I mean, look, you don't have to cast your mind too far back to... Oh, shot from Globex to when the whole of CGN ran into procs on the hero Phantom over in Elbow last half, and that gives you a good idea of what running towards a choke together can result in. Team Liquid Academy do a much better job of it, evening out the scoreline now. They've taken a casualty to start things off. Blackstone down, and 1-0 can't quite find the shot before Globex finds his second with the operator. Make that 3. GSR all by his lonesome now in a 1 versus 5. Finds the first, but there's a lot to deal with now. Spike on the ground and players closing in from all sides.
Great round from Globex. All over the map, allowing that Yoru teleport to come into play. Takes B main, goes back towards Market, able to take them down. Limited resources there from the Team Liquid side. After getting blocked up towards top middle, then they have to go back into Market dry. They don't have any more flashes, allowing Globex to hold the line confidently, knowing there's no abilities that can push him off. Hits the shot. Great round, and it's 10-9, maybe even 11-9 here if CGN can convert the eco. And as we suspected, on Sunset, they're looking much, much stronger.
Jamalino is going to have to deal with another high aggression push here. Gets blinded, but he already knew where 1-0 was, and right as he's able to see again, GSR pops up in his periphery. Double kill for him. And again, he's starting to get really, really into this one. He was the highlight player on Sunset last time we saw CGN out yesterday against Hasby. He's looking to repeat that performance. He's off to a good start with it. Coming towards the closeout of this map. He's really getting those numbers up. It's only 3 players left for Team Liquid Academy.
Yeah, you can just see he's so eager to engage with fights. It really is his bread and butter. They're running away, but then going for the wide swing of the Neon, using the mechanics very well to move the crosshair so far away from his expected position. Great stuff from him there. And even when Vince is getting pushed onto elbow, Jamalino is there to back him up right away. He just seems like he's so much better on this role. It just suits him that much more. He's able to take these aggressive fights with, you know, the abilities to back him up. He does so well.
When they come, Cupid finds the first, as Vince just can't quite find the head of it. But Wolfen, we've seen him get a few headshots like that before. There he is again. 3 in a row. And CGN make it to 11 rounds. Is not the end for Team Liquid Academy, though. They've got a buy round coming up. Got an important ult in proxies from the Shadows here. Very high possibility that they get something done in return. But look at the other side. I mean, everybody almost on the CGN side. Ults in hand. They've got that operator on Globex. He's been really warming up with that in his hands. So this could be a difficult round for Team Liquid Academy. They're going to have to play it well.
Yes, they are. I would mention, I don't think they've used the Omen ult so far, but GSR taking Jamalino off guard, just shifting up through the smoke at the start of the round. Nice little gimmick way, and I think this is how you have to approach when you're versus so many ultimates, Twiggy. If you give them an indication of where you're going right away, you use your abilities, it can make it so easy for them to counter you with their, you know, Silver ult, for example, or Neon ult. You're able to get that down, but catching them off guard, and he's on the sides. Like,
yeah, I mean, Shinnick has to back all the way out of there. I can see why you would be confused with the Team Liquid on the screen, but...
Yep.
Vince finds one. I'll get used to it, don't worry. Vince with a second one as well. Slowly making the retake happen. Wolfen comes around from behind. They weren't quite ready for that. Shinnick finds one more. And, one is all she wrote for procs. 12 rounds in hand. Not a lot of money for Team Liquid Academy. Could be time to roll over and accept defeat on this map specifically.
Yeah, good round there from Vince. Really stepping up. He's been quiet so far, but big 2 kills coming onto the site execute there from him. Defending it so well. After Team Liquid, great start. I like the idea. GSR just walking up, and he is someone who is kind of like, GSR go kill, right? We saw it in the pistol round. He just walks up, hey, even on the gun round, just shift on through the one-way, mate. Just open up for us and hope we can convert. And he does the same again there today. You see if he's going to continue that. Pings coming towards left and right. It might be a little fast opener here, but CGN are well adapted for this. 3 men towards the A side to defend it.
You know, they can do something like that, especially if 1-0 can find the shot. He doesn't to start things off. But Jamalino wants to go in for seconds for whatever reason. He's feeling confident. It doesn't work out in his favor that time around. Giving up a free kill to the Team Liquid Academy side and a free Vandal as well, should they push for it. They've got site control.
Well, you can't knock his confidence, can you? Right. You got to respect it, but might be the downfall. CGN this round. Span coming in, not quite close enough. Ult comes in now from Cupid.
Prox. Oh, Prox! 3 in a row with the headshot to the Vandal, and it's just Vince left. It's exactly what Team Liquid Academy needed. A flawless round as well.
Great round from Team Liquid. Prox up there, taking advantage of the chaos created by Cupid's ult. And once again, we called it the Cupid ult. It is a Cupid ult. Every time he gets it in hand, it seems that they convert around. I'd love to see the conversion rate on that, but great play from Team Liquid there. Prox are taking that vertical advantage in the chaos, doing so well. And looks like, again, Twiggy, they're going back towards this A side. I think this is the solution that Team Liquid really believe in.
Yeah. It's been working out for them so far. As long as they can get that first kill onto Jamalino, the whole plan falls apart defensively for CGN. It feels like, right? As long as they're able to deal with that flank as well from Wolfen, but I'm sure they've been burned enough times by it to have it fully cemented in their minds that they really do need to keep an eye on their backs. Taking it
Spots
slow.
out the Cypher.
Yeah, oh.
Big information there.
Rexton had a little peek in towards market there. You can see they've been picking it on the map. They at least know a player is there. Maybe they want to head towards it, but they're still stacking up outside of A, not giving any inkling that that's where they want to go. Rexton can't quite hit the flick, but he gets the second kill with the quick scope, and they're going to move on into A now. Take that off-guard timing. Take some positioning. Vince doesn't want them anywhere near that site.
He does not, but Jamalino on the site, anchoring it down. Doesn't have the stuns left. His teammates are going to have to help him out heavy here. Paranoia is burnt already as well. Might be a rough site hold, but the players are ready to flood in prime position.
Jamalino just about dodges that, but that's not going to save him from the crunch from Team Liquid. Gets taken down by GSR. Shinnick is there holding him down. He's been so consistent, but he can't quite do enough to stop Team Liquid Academy from planting that spike. Vince is going to get the kill onto Cupid, but he's still in a 2v1. He's got the spike to defuse, and this is the kind of situation where I feel like Team Liquid, they can shine. Keeping a cool head as Vince peeks out. He's got to get that kill, and he does not. Rexstone with 3, the Cypher operator coming in clutch. They make it to 11, one more to get them to overtime.
Yeah, I just love seeing the Cypher ult come out and hold in the mid-rotation. I feel like it's so effective because people are quite, I wouldn't say lazy, but they're more brave, right? They're going to run across that top mid. They're not going to waste that time going all the way around to spawn to rotate towards the A bomb site. They want to be there quicker, and they don't mind taking that one-on-one engagement with a rifle. But when the lurker has that operator, it is so brutal. We saw Globex go for the repeat, though. Both missed their shot. He fancies his chances again, gets punished for that. And Team Liquid Academy, one round away from bringing it to overtime now. CGN with the tac pause, ult in hand. Let's see what they can come up with here.
Yeah, I mean, look, CGN have been very good after a timeout, right? They clearly know, or at the very least, the coach clearly knows how to deal with what he's seen over the course of the last however many rounds. But it's now up to whether the players can implement that, because when Team Liquid Academy have a fire lit under them, they seem to perform incredibly well. Those are some solid rounds that we've seen in a row from them. They just need one more to get them that little breather. I'm sure they're using this as a breather as well, right? I'm sure Bacon will still have some words to say.
Yeah, it's one of them where you allow a bit of a team time as well, so it's like a question for the coach. Do I trust in the players? Are they on the right line? Do I think I need to say something here? Obviously, CGN's coach feeling like he needs to have an input, maybe give them in a different direction. Looks like it looks a little bit similar to what they've been doing, so maybe just steadying the ship once again, letting the players have a breather. They've done well. If it goes to overtime, he has another tac pause that's available, so he might as well use this one.
Yeah.
Good ult coming in from Vince, getting information, but allowing Rexstone to kind of be like, well, they had no information towards B, so it's probably open, so I'm going to take it now. Giving a bit of an indicator away there.
Even though CGN are the team that are on match point here, it still feels like Team Liquid Academy are the ones making them sweat. giving them something to think about, not giving them any information. Just letting them think on the last 2 rounds that they have lost a little longer than the timeout let them do so before. And of course, Team Liquid Academy, they're the one with the map advantage, right? If they lose this map, it's not the end of the world. It was CGN's map pick anyway. If they win it, things are really looking a bit tough for CGN moving into Corrode, a map that they lost against Hasby yesterday in quite dominant fashion, 13-5 as well.
Team Liquid giving a lot away by Drone in mid there, showing they don't have the presence. They do break the tripwire, which is the most important point, and has allowed Wanu to get onto the site here. CGN opting for that full retake. Chinook's ult is going to come in massive here, as well as Jamelinho waiting for a full 5-on-5. Team Liquid looking to aggress here.
Oh, really aggressive. I mean, Wolfen can only spray blind through into the players, and Chinook is left reeling as his 2 teammates have been taken down in front of him. He manages to get some revenge onto Prox, and in moves Jamelinho with his ult. Can he find anything? I mean, the Hunter's Fury will do too. Oh, brings it to a 1 versus 2, but it's GSR left. He's had some standout moments over the past 2 days. Flash comes through. He's not getting fooled by that. It's a good position indeed, but can Globex find the kill? He can't, and Chinook, he's still jumping around. Team Liquid Academy make it to overtime against all odds. CGN, the timeout did not work.
CGN with a bunny rabbit cosplay. What is going on, guys? We're just jumping around. Given the opportunity for GSR, he's going to punish you there. Cupid, great kill there. Gets traded by Chinook's overall. Came in massive with the 2K. With the ultimate there. Then Globex and Chinook, knife in hand as well. Pressure got to them. What is going on?
Well, they say have a little more time to think now. It's a full reset. CGN could have taken it away. They didn't quite get it done. I mean, it's clutch plays, yes, from Team Liquid Academy, but they put themselves in the position to get it done. And CGN should not have been letting that happen in the first place. Oh well. We reset, back on it. Just 2 rounds in a row is all they need. 1-0 holding down mid with the operator now. If they can take down this operator anchor, it's a massive boon. Neither team managing to land a shot whatsoever. Shock Dart will take down Tripwire, and they have mid control, CGN. That's a good start.
Yeah, good start. Avoiding that operator. Having the patience there, not to repeat too early while his abilities are enabled. Globex, though, gets away with another. Wanu missed 2 shots now, maybe even 3. Pressure is on. CGN looking to do some sort of a B split. Yoru implementing the clones. Mid retake coming in from Team Liquid Academy. CGN going to trade space onto the B bomb site. They've left it wide open. Spawn is up for the grabs as well. Wanu dashes in, but Jamelinho might have the angle on him.
He needs some backup here. Cupid does come around. Eventually sees the barrel of the gun, but 1-0 has already found the kill. Jamelinho cuts his losses and backs out of there. Not going for the trade. Globex into the smoke with the shorty, but 1-0 has found another over the top of the smoke, and it's all going incredibly wrong for CGN. They managed to find one in their favor, but the flash out is not good enough. Prox comes through the full house of kills for Team Liquid Academy. It's 1-0 full of Prox, the 2 new members for the team. Joining this tournament are the ones that take away the first overtime round for them. CGN now on the back foot for the first time in how many rounds?
Yeah, they've kind of thrown it away. Wanu Zera there with the operator, giving so many warning shots at the start of the round, and CGN just opting to peek him anyways. Taking angles over the smoke, takes out Chinook here in a second. Globex trying to do as much as he can in the smoke, gets down Cupid. Smoke fades, unfortunate timing for him there. That flash would have been magical. But CGN, small mistakes going on and on. See Wanu here with the position.
Wow,
Wolfen
what a flip.
going for the swing. He's not through the wall. Wow.
That might be observer ping diff.
Yeah, maybe.
That one, yeah. Looks can be deceiving, but Team Liquid Academy, it's been a little while since they've been on an attacking round. Here they are again. It's a joke, they were on the attacking round 2 rounds ago. Prox in towards site. Wolfen doesn't want to give away his position in the smoke there by firing unnecessary shots against the wall. They've got site control, they've got the spike down. It's exemplary from Team Liquid Academy. Getting it done. CGN back to wait. They're feeling the pressure. You can see they're giving all of this space to Team Liquid Academy now, and it might be the death toll ringing at this point. It could spell the start of a 3-0 in the favor of Team Liquid Academy if they're not careful. They need to get this retake done right here and right now. Wolfen finds the first, but he's traded out in quick succession. Jamalino on the board. That's what he's been looking to do the whole time, but he's traded out too. Rexstone with 3, 4, and maybe just a number 5. Prox is the one who gets it in the end, but it doesn't matter. Team Liquid Academy, 5 in a row to make it 14-12, and CGN Esports don't take away their map pick of Sunset. Hello there. Goodbye. And they're going to be moving to Corrode next, where Team Liquid Academy, they looked good here yesterday.
No, they did look really, really good, and that is what a comeback from Team Liquid Academy. CGN, 5 versus 5, no ultimates, okay? You can get away with it with ultimates, Twiggy, but when you have no ultimates in hand, you give up the bomb site for free, you're going to have a bad time. Team Liquid playing it perfectly, applying that pressure into CT, forcing CGN to use their ability so they don't get fully dumped onto the site. Magnificent round from Rexstone, getting 4 in the chaos, doing what he does best. He's such a mechanically gifted player, and it's something that we've seen time and time again, but Team Liquid Academy must be delighted with that one. CGN, once again, kicking themselves.
Yeah, there's no way you can be anything but elated as Team Liquid Academy after the end of that map. It's not one I don't think that they probably went in thinking, you know, we're going to win this map, we're going to get through this one, and we're going to go into Corrode 2-0 up. But they will absolutely take the opportunity to do it, and they put on some afterburners towards the end of the map there, so it didn't really feel like CGN had a chance once overtime got underway. We've got another map coming up for you next. It might be the last map of the day. I'm sure Team Liquid Academy are very much hoping it is. CGN Esports obviously very much not hoping that it is. It's Corrode up next for you, and we'll be back after a short break. Hello everybody, welcome back to Intel Monsters Reloaded. Team Liquid Academy get the series off to a very, very good start. If it was a best of 3, they'd have won already. 2-0 so far, but alas, it is a best of 5. And this is where Team Liquid Academy have historically said they shine, right? In a best of 5 where they have the opportunity to build up some momentum and really flex their map pool. They haven't had to do that whatsoever so far. I mean, what a brilliant comeback on Sunset against the team that dominated the tier 1 mix essentially of Hasby yesterday.
Yeah, it showed the amount of preparation that CGN have put into Sunset so far in this offseason. Definitely looks like their home ground. Unfortunately, not able to close it out, but that's kind of what happens when you play players who are so good, just like they are on Team Liquid Academy. So CGN looking to really have a all-or-nothing mindset right now. If they lose, they are going to be out, so they need to come out swinging on this corrode. Unfortunately, it is one of Team Liquid Academy's most dominant maps throughout history.
Yeah, no award for guessing what comp Team Liquid Academy are going to run here on Corrode. It's the same as the one that we've seen from them on every map so far. To be fair, we've only seen 3 maps from them over the course of the tournament, so it might not be a one-size-fits-all, but at the very least it's a one-size-fits most of the ones that they seem to like. And it's working out for them so far. They have not lost a map over the course of the tournament at any point. I wouldn't say they have had the peak that CGN Esports had yesterday, but they're definitely getting the job done. For CGN Esports, this was not a great map. It was 13-5 against them from Hasby. They kind of just got overwhelmed at a lot of points. We thought the series was kind of over as soon as that one had got started for them. Let's see if they can learn anything from that against Team Liquid Academy.
Yeah, that map, Pora, did have aura, as we do know. So, unfortunate. I don't think Team Liquid Academy is going to have a Vice walking around headshotting everyone. But CGN, interesting composition. We're seeing Jamalino back on that Vice role. We saw him do much, much better on the Leon in the last map, but Globex takes the spot for this one. Unfortunately, not looking too hot compared to how they've been in the past. Like I said, Hasby did beat them 13-5 on this map, so looking to show something different here from CGN. They really, really do need to, but you can't underestimate the difference in playstyle that this Team Liquid comp has, and it's something where no one's going to be practicing this type of composition. No, you're not going to be in these scenarios, Twiggy, that Team Liquid Academy are forcing you into. So it really is a big game of adaptation. And in high-pressure moments like this, all on the line, trying to qualify for the main event, sometimes it can be too much and you just don't find the answers in the right time. We've seen that coaches' pauses coming in so valuable so far, but we need more from the players here. Yeah. We need them to start stronger, make these adaptations, and have a chance to get back into this series. You're
absolutely right. I mean, Jamalino really didn't get off to the start on Sunset there that he had yesterday, and that is the problem when you know, a big performance facilitated off the back of a really big performance from one player in specific, is if they don't wake up in the same way. Right, Jamalino has been good, but not quite in the same way that we saw him yesterday. You know, it might just be a non-starter, and right now, same kind of thing. Team Liquid Academy, their pistol rounds, they've been clean.
Yeah, not looking too good on that mid-fight there. Vince with his cookie kicker cosplay, shooting the classic too fast there, not getting the shots down. Wolfen taking a nap, gets taken down by Wanuzera. Team Liquid grouping up here. Good off angle from Jamalino. Oh, wow, doing what we know he can do. Yeah. Great shots, now in a 1v1. Wanuzera gets the bomb down. Chinook low HP. Let's see how he plays it.
He shouldn't be in a 1v1, but he is. He has to deal with not really knowing where Chinook is, right? He knows that he's on low HP, of course, but he's still got to deal with the situation that he is in. The bomb is planted for his location. But Chinook is not giving anything away for the time being. Knows how to play these kinds of post-plant situations where he's going for that retake. He has to clear every single corner, of course. Neither player with any real information. He's going to clear this one. But Wanzo, all he needs to do, fire a shot into the collarbone of Chinook to get it done. And Team Liquid Academy is there. Oh, I can't remember actually what their pistol round rate was. I think they I can't remember.
It's only gone up.
Yeah, it's only gone up. Look, 70%. That's 3 in a row at the very least.
Yeah, no, they're doing great on these pistol rounds. Great play. One is that we saw this last series as well, where getting into that corner on aiming, people catching her. Jamalino on 1 HP, standing strong here. A little bit of a lineup from Team Liquid Academy. We've seen that a few times now. Maybe players need to communicate who's wide swinging, who's jiggle peeking. All this kind of stuff needs to be a little bit more fine-tuned, but it is the off-season, so some mistakes like this can be expected. But CGN starting slow once again. 4 Sheriffs on the board, hoping to make something happen. Wolfen currently cheating, aiming at Proctor through the wall. Fortunately, it's not wall bangable for him.
Yeah. He's still on it, damn. Manzaro, though, gets things started. On to Jamalino. And yeah. I mean, he had that impact, obviously, in the pistol round, but it's another beast entirely, getting it done over the course of a map. High expectations, and look, when you're a young player, you're not going to have every day be perfect, right? And despite the fact he's been putting up numbers today as well, I think our expectations were definitely bolstered by yesterday's performance, and it's unfair of us to expect him to do that again.
Yeah, you can't always consistently play well. Even an experienced veteran, Valorant is a game where the utility can be so oppressive. Sometimes you just don't have a chance to shoot back, and that is the nature of the game. But here, Team Liquid walking around, taking their fights, winning their shots. And it's one of them where I feel like you know Wanuzera has this outlaw on repeat. Is there some kind of way we can counter this man? Can we set up a trap for him to walk in? Because we know we like to poke and prod. Can we set a trap instead of us taking fights with the Sheriff? That is what Team Liquid Academy wants. And now, once again, 1v1's coming in from CGN. Ooh. Nice shots from Vince.
Not enough.
Comes back in well. Not enough. Decent damage. They would have liked one more kill, but they'll surely take 2. Bonus coming in from Team Liquid Academy here on the attack side. CGN, big round coming up for them. If they lose this bonus, I feel like their heads might drop here. So this is very, very important for them.
That's the thing, right? You know, we look at it on a map perspective, but it's a long road no matter what for CGN now. They've got to be winning 3 maps in a row, stage the reverse comeback. So even if they do win this round, they go on to win every round in this map. It's still going to be a tough time getting the win against Team Liquid Academy here. There's no sugarcoating that.
No, but they definitely have it in their locker. They are a great team. We've been able to see this in the past. So it's not something that's out of question. I think you just need a bit of hype, a bit of energy to, you know, spur that belief that you can do it. I'm really, really believing, get into it, but nice little mid-reclear coming in from Team Liquid, setting up what looks like an orchestrated A-split. Wanuzera able to poke and prod with the Outlaw, as we know he loves to do so much. But CGN falling back, preferring to group and to hold together. Going to be under pressure here.
Yeah, close shots. Wolfen finds the kill to begin with. Prox is going to pick up the Outlaw. Team Liquid Academy have flooded site. They've done a good job of just getting the spike down. Prox has got one. Vince is stuck in the corner. He actually has to move out onto site. He doesn't want to take these fights just yet, but he finds the first. Not quite the second. There he gets it in the end. All up to Prox now to do something. Stunned up, can't find anything. Rexstoned, what can he do in this post-plant position? Bulldog in hand, full armor. He's not in a bad position. He doesn't need to peek that, but he just goes for the kill. Get an ult point, maybe.
Good job from CGN. I'm happy for Vince. He's been struggling throughout the series. Much better start. The pistol round didn't go well, but then next round double dink with the classic, and now 2 big frags for his team. Stepping up now when his team really needs him the most, and as a legacy member of CGN, doing quite well here for this round. They're in a sticky situation there. Both the players grouped up, and this is what I talked about before with the boa constrictor of Team Liquid Academy coming at you from all angles. You're stuck in this tight corridor, but Vince fights his way out of it, manages to get the kills, and prevents the bonus going the wrong way for his team.
Yeah, for sure. It's a good round for CGN. It's what they needed just to calm their nerves after the last couple of hours. And now the long road is ahead of them. They're in a good situation to get it started, and we know they have the quality to do so, especially if they do warm up like they did yesterday over the course of the series. Wolfen gets the info and backs away. He's got players to support him, but Prox is able to take down the first of his support team. Globex finds one. He's traded out. But Wolfen doesn't let GSR get any more than that. He is by himself on the site, though, and unless Chinook and Jamalino can join him quickly, Team Liquid will overwhelm. Steel Garden comes out. Cupid stuck in the corner now. Rexstone coming in for support. Chinook has found him. It's not like they can do anything anyway, so CGN are going to back away for the time being.
Lots of time to play with here for Team Liquid. Looking to reposition, change their approach. Jamalino, interestingly, has moved to the other side, leaving Shinnick alone here. Looking to split 1-1, but Team Liquid don't have the time to go back there. It's going to be all down to Shinnick here to prevent the plant. Checking his spawn. And this is the advantage of Team Liquid have, where they cut sound, they create question marks above the map. There's only 2 players alive. You can't cover everything.
Yeah.
So the pressure itself is getting to Shinnick now. Team Liquid walking in, taking the fights, clearing all angles, getting the bomb down. Good post plant here. They can play outside. This is very important, where they're able to reposition and play advantageous angles. Looking to do so here.
Jamalino will be coming from an off angle, but it seems like they're expecting it, looking down in towards the courtyard here. Trying to find something. Cupid walks around the corner first, and Jamalino was not expecting somebody clearing that corner so quickly. It is just Shinnick left. He has it in his locker. He's been showing it over the course of the whole series so far, over the course of the whole tournament so far. Can't quite find those shots though, and Team Liquid are going to play with their food. They're not going to give him the time. Shinnick has to clear one corner or the other, and Rexstone takes advantage. Team Liquid Academy, it was in their hands from the moment they got that spike down.
Yeah, that spike position is just so strong. You're able to play so many different angles. You're able to jiggle it from all different places where you're just in a solid position this entire time. Razorthorn's coming in here, but not able to capitalize on it. Kind of a wasted advantage there. Maybe could force the fights, but Team Liquid, knowing this, playing in such a tight corridor with the classics is very, very scary to go into. So maybe a different decision needed to be made there by Jamalino. Maybe showing his inexperienced side on the Vice, but nonetheless, CGN back on the ego here. Wanuzera and Proxa, the outlaws from Team Liquid Academy. Not working out too well though for Wanuzera this time.
Yeah, I almost made that flick happen, but he didn't quite land the shot before head was taken off by Wolfen. Slows things down, but it's not the end of the world whatsoever. We know that Team Liquid Academy have plenty of capable players. Prox will be coming in very shortly, and Cupid gets things started. Traded out by Rexton. Still, no good weaponry in the hands of CGN, but Wolfen, he's got himself into an interesting position. Oh, you can't hit the back of a player's head. That's unfortunate. He finds it in the end, but now he's stuck in a corner, and he's going to get hounded down by Prox. Jamalino with one more, picks up the Vandal. He has the spike in his hands, and he gets the headshot onto Rexstone to close it out. They needed that sorely.
Yeah, Wolfen there did so well, just surviving for so long, crouched in that corner, struggled a bit on the first kill, but it happens. The unpredictable movement allowed time, though, for Jamalino to get in there with the 2K, converts the round. It's just, that's what we talked about before, Twiggy, the power of staying alive, not giving up your life, to allow your teammates to make these plays, to allow the rotations to come in. CGN, big eco round here. Wolfen, great shot to open up onto Wanuzera, really having big confidence, and now Team Liquid Academy are back on the eco.
Well, now comes the Viper's Pit. Wolfen not wanting to give them space on B here. This is the difference that is made by having that Viper in your comp, is holding down that B site. Complete stalwart. Wolfen is just standing here waiting. You can see through the Viper's Pit there, but they can't. They do get the kill in the end, though. That is very big. That entry, so massive with the weaponry they had. Stingers in hand. And maybe they knew, right? Maybe they knew the Viper's Pit was going to come out, and they were just going to overwhelm with that short-range utility.
No, a great decision from Team Liquid there. They realize, okay, sure, if you go in 1-by-1, you're at a disadvantage, but using the util dump, trading, as we know they love to do, overwhelming Wolfen there. Wanuzera. Gilt's taken down by Jamalino. Great paranoia in from Vince. 2 players stuck on default now. Forced to peek out. Jamalino takes down another. Vince, one more. It's all down to Rexstone with a classic ult and a dream.
Yeah, well, he won't even find the first Globex. Bunny hop with the classic. Gets it done. CGN convert the round after a bit of a shaky start.
Yeah, very well done. Well composed from them. Wolfen overwhelmed, and at that point it is like a decision to make. Do you shoot the drone? Do you get the molly down? Get some molly to try and delay, allowing for the rotation. These good principles we're seeing by CGN, but great comeback in, great utility. Jamalino providing the goods, and he's just a player where if he just shines in these individual gunfights. So I see why the coaches from CGN would want him on that Vice. They want him to be able to peek on that flash. They want him to take these gunfights, and now that he's able to, compared to the last Sunset, we've really seen him shine.
Maybe these are the situations he needs to awake. Give us the same kind of performance that we saw yesterday. Globex gets started though, too, with the operator in quick succession, and on Team Liquid Academy's precious buy round, it makes things a lot more awkward for them.
Yeah, not a good position to be in. 3 versus 5. GSR is going to get spotted out here. Chinook thinks better of it, of giving the 1 versus 1. Retreats away, plays the man advantage. Space being taken on A main now from CGN. Allowing Globex to hold down the short position with the operator. Team Liquid desperately trying to find a way back into this.
Globex isn't giving them an opportunity though. Spike down. Cupid taken down too. Jamalino stops GSR from being able to pick up the spike. It is just Rexstone left, and he's on a bit of a lurk operation right now, so...
Yeah, not much for him to get done here. Utility damage in terms of economy could be big. Looking to try and isolate some 1 versus 1s here. Not probably going to use any visibilities until it looks likely. Bomb is down. May just opt to save instead.
Wouldn't be surprising whatsoever. The lack of economy that Team Liquid Academy have now. Finally, well, I suppose they did have some tough times on Sunset. But finally really feeling the pressure round on round now. They may just have to take an early timeout to get their wits about them and figure out exactly how to counter CGN here, who do clean up that final kill. Make it 4 versus 3. 4 to 3.
Good job from CGN. Getting back in this. Globex here, getting that double operator pickup. We've seen him being able to do before. Really nice work. Proxer out on his own here. No trade available. Then Cupid just desperately looking for a way back into the round. Faces the operator. Fancies his chances. Jamalino hunting down. A lot of confidence on display here. 3 rounds in a row for CGN. Team Liquid looking for another bonus buy. Might just be a back to the big B hits. Looking to change the tempo of this, though. I like this decision from Team Liquid.
Good idea. Of course, the weaponry is going to make things difficult as always. You know they have it in them to be able to overwhelm with these weapons, especially if Globex misses the shot. I think that went through the legs of Rexstone there, and they managed to get through. 1-0 finds a second with the Stinger. Long range. Prox will find the third. Unable to get a kill so far, CGN, and maybe you cut your losses and just save those weapons. They have plenty of money, but no ult points to be gained, right? They both already have their ults.
Yeah, maybe looking for a dream. Vince tries his luck, doesn't work out. CGN about to get flawless on Team Liquid Academy's eco. Caster's Curse comes in, Wanu's Era goes down.
Not quite.
But CGN, you've got to be kicking yourself. Allowing Team Liquid to have that much space on middle, getting to scale up with the bad weapons.
Yeah.
Pushing them in a close range position. Globex unfortunately misses the shot. Then they're stuck in the corner. Trades tried to come down. Wolfen peeks from the back of B side to help his teammates, but just overwhelmed by sheer numbers of Team Liquid that we begin to know and love from them.
Yeah, I mean, that's a round you feel like you absolutely cannot lose on the side of CGN. I mean, theoretically, or just in terms of your hopes for the rest of the series, right? That one is a tough pill to swallow. You shouldn't have even lost it, let alone lost it with only 1 kill. Team Liquid Academy are going to be very, very happy that they managed to get that done, and without, you know, a insane setup, right? That was probably just a call from Cupid. Okay, we'll head up mid and see what we can do. And Globex misses another shot, allowing Team Liquid in once again. Another 2 opening kills. They have control of the B site. This is a great overwhelm from them, and when they wake up, they're insurmountable for CGN.
Yeah, Globex really kicking himself there. 2 shots in a row now. Cost his team the round. Not looking good. Not looking like we know Globex can do. Wolfen's going to try and angle out here. Try and isolate. Catches Wanu, but gets taken down. CGN, it looks like another save for them.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the Odin you wanna keep a hold of on this map. Vince will find 1 exit, but he gets taken out by Prox as well. Oh, Cupid seems to have figured out where exactly the final player is. I think they go on the hunt here.
Yeah, they definitely should be doing. They have 4 ultimates, but it's more about economy damage. We've seen hero guns have such an effect in the past. Chinook already has his ultimate, so no reason here for Team Liquid to not be hunting this man down. But once again, CGN missing their shots. Maybe coach timeout should come into play here. Just relax the players. You know, maybe they're getting a little bit tense again. Just need to relax those shoulders, take a breather, and feel all loosey-goosey once more. But yeah, and as I expected, coming in from the coach, not characteristic of them, so needs to calm them down maybe, tell them it's all right. We've got nothing to lose here. It's, you know, we have to go out swinging if we're going to go out at all.
I mean, this is what I love about casting with somebody with experience, right? In the actual, it's not often you get you get this opportunity. Because most casters, we pretend we know what we're talking about. We're actually pretty dumb. We've never been in a situation where we've actually been part of a team. The experience makes a difference. Anyway, Team Liquid Academy. They'll be very happy.
Happy to help out.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Well.
Been doing it for too many years now. Start to see the patterns. You know what's going on.
Yeah.
I'm somewhat of a coach myself. I'm used to seeing things where it's like, yeah, maybe give a pause here, give a breather. You get to feel it, you know. You have that gut instinct, and it's one of them where I'm a big preacher of. If you ever feel like you need to pause,
you probably
even
should
question it.
Yeah.
You should. Yeah, you should, because there's something going on. Maybe other people are feeling the same. But CGN here getting another reset. We've seen them bounce back very well after the coach has been able to talk to them, so hoping to see more from that here. Big round coming in, 4 ultimates on each side. How is Team Liquid going to approach this? Are they going to do a bit of a pause, but a tech pause coming in as well after this, so players get to sit there and think, and I think this kind of helps out CGN. This is one where it's like, okay, we've got attack, we've been able to speak it through, get time to relax, think about things, take a deep breath. Maybe, you know, as Cold Zero once said, they're at home, they can drink some Coca-Cola, they're chilling. They're not at a high-pressure event in person, so they get to relax, go pet their dog, take some water, and go again.
It's a quick fix. We'll be right back to things. Of course, players technically cannot talk during a technical pause. And to be fair, these are 2 organizations. I don't think they would break that rule. Because you need to practice anyway. There's no point in cheating yourself, as it were.
Exactly.
So, Team Liquid Academy looking for another fast play, it looks like. I mean, you never really know what's going to happen out of these guys. They do have a strat book. I'm very aware of this fact. Wolfen will start things off with the first kill, but this time he's not going to replicate his earlier success, getting 3 or 4 entries. He's traded out by Cupid. Chinook spraying desperately into the wall to try and find an opening kill, and he'll find 2.
Oh.
They run right into the spray of his bullets. Team Liquid Academy will still get the spike down, but their numbers are hampered.
Great paranoia. And TP, Proxer.
Wow.
Takes a different angle.
This thing started, it is just him left on 1 HP as well. He's narrowly avoiding those bullets. Vince with the fake defuse. He gets the first. Oh my god, you can see a universe. Where Prox finds that final kill. Vince will get the defuse done. CGN, skin of their teeth stuff.
Yeah, great play there from Proxer. I love seeing an Omen in flow state. Paranoias, TPs, making plays. It's great to see. Wolfen here did well, but Chinook. But Team Liquid Academy, boys, he's got an Odin and Spawn. Maybe just wait for a second.
Yeah.
Don't run into the tunnel of death.
Little too aggressive there, but hey. Learning experience. A lot of ults used as well. Yeah.
Yes. CGN got through that. Not using any, so this is hopefully they can convert the last 2 with this as well. Team Liquid's economy looking good enough to get 2 more buys in this half no matter what happens, so these ults are going to have a massive, massive effect.
Another mid play. By that I mean up mid, and not, you know, it's okay, but it's not like great. But an A split for Team Liquid Academy. They're really flexing a lot of different attempts here, a lot of different tries to get in towards site. They're not going to get what they want out of it. I mean, look at the reinforcements that have arrived already. Steel Garden used. A massive deterrent against Team Liquid Academy. They've already got away from it, so at the very least that has displaced them, but there's plenty of time left on the board. CGN fully ready to retake this one, but my god, they've fully invested into this one. Team Liquid Academy, lots of utility. Nightfall comes through from Chinook, and he's going to run in towards site. Team Liquid Academy can still cut their losses and get out of here, but not if Wolfen is waiting for them round the corner. Globex finds the next. It's just Cupid and Wanzeru left. 2v3, it's doable. In goes Wanzeru. He's just going to let him through Jamalino, and he pays the price for it. Globex finds a kill onto Cupid. Spike down on the ground. If there's anybody that can win this 1v2, may just be 1-0, but Wolfen takes a chance,
Oh.
fires into the smoke, finishes it off. CGN, a much needed 6th round.
Yeah, big round there. Had to commit 2 ults at least. The Razor Fine's coming in and the Fade ult as well. Not getting that much value, but the value comes in time. It's delaying. It's putting pressure onto Team Liquid. It's allowing Wolfen to walk up middle, take his angles, do his due diligence. And he's there with that, able to win his 1 versus 1. And that puts pressure onto Team Liquid to force them into the bomb site that much quicker. And that's where mistakes are made. And that's where CGN can capitalize.
Yeah, of course. I don't think either team fully feel like they are in control right now. Obviously, the scoreline is close, but I don't think even if CGN got the 7th round here, they would be like, yeah, that was a great half for us. Both teams, no matter what the outcome of this final round, I think will be a little scared that they end up losing. I think that's reflected in the way they're playing. I guess CGN definitely more confident than we've seen them over the course of the series so far, playing a little more aggressively, but they're not taking too much space.
See the Fate coming in here, getting set up by Cupid once again. Kind of a tell from Team Liquid. He is the main vocal point for their utility. But GSR here to complement that as well could be enough to pull them away. You see Globex there getting a little bit active, but nothing actually through. Jamalino is going to be communicating. There's a bit of a bad fake coming in from Team Liquid. CGN should be expecting a B. Comes in. Wolfen has the molly. Globex gets in ready, and once again, the blocks behind this Viper wall. Great spams coming in. Not even seeing them yet. 2 kills up. Jamalino ready for this mid lurk.
It's that shot. Not quite the second. Unable to control that spray in the end, but it is just Cupid left. I mean, we've called him the clutch master a few times, but hasn't really pulled out anything this tournament so far. There it is. 7-5 for CGN. The first time where I feel like they have, well, I don't know. They probably felt pretty confident towards the end of Sunset, and they got their hopes shattered. So maybe right now they're feeling like it could just happen all over again if they're not careful, and they should. I think that's what you should be feeling in this kind of situation. Is that anything could go wrong at any point. We've got to give it 100% at all times.
Yeah, they need to. They need to be giving it all right now. Like I said, it just starts. The comeback starts now. They've got a long way to go. They're going to have to reverse sweep to get themselves into the main event. So every round matters. They need to keep up the energy. And this is like a big thing that comes into these best of 5 series where you're not normally tested like this online in best of 3. Sometimes it's 2-3 maps. Best of 5, going 5 maps. This is something you're not used to. Maybe even in practice, you're not running 5 maps in a row. Maybe you're doing more concentrated blocks. So it's something where for these young players like Jamalino, it's something that's untested by them.
Precisely. Pistol round so far very much gone in the favor of Team Liquid Academy. It doesn't look like that's ending anytime soon. 1-0 with 2 swift headshots. Unfortunately.
Yeah, great shots coming in from 1-0.
Yeah.
Paranoia from Proxer as well to set him up. Just kind of zoning out that area, forcing people into the Y position to take those fights. Wanu fully ready for it. CGN in a 3 versus 5 now, looking to get their way back in. Wanu gives them a chance, doesn't take it though. 4 people in Team Liquid looking to fight together, and it's not looking good for CGN.
Wow! Regstone finds 2, both through the edge of the wall there. Team Liquid Academy, 4 on the trot. I'll have to check if it's... Hold on. I will right now check how many they got on Abyss. They got the first on Abyss, so it is 4 on the trot, but they have won 5 out of 6. So far over the course of the series, which is a very... I mean, that's past the point where it is an accident. You know, we're past that. They are definitely just a good pistol round team.
I think as well, it's probably attributed to the Sheriff buys.
Yeah.
We see this as kind of like the meta at the moment, especially with players with no armor. 2 Sheriff shots in the body takes the player down. So even if you don't hit that initial headshot, your aim's good enough. It's probably going to land on the body. So at that point, just hit a body shot again. And he's able to convert these pistol rounds a lot more consistency. It feels kind of too broken, in my opinion, to be able to do that. But with great aimers like GSR and Regstone whipping out the Sheriffs, it just makes so much sense.
Well, CGN, they're going to need to find some way to break through Team Liquid Academy at some point here. And maybe this round, of course, is not the best one to do it. But you can still learn about their defensive setup. I'm sure they'll have watched the game back, or they will have been watching the game while it was happening yesterday. That doesn't mean that they know everything about the Team Liquid setup. GSR finds 2 and does a lot of damage onto Globex as well. CGN aren't going to be getting anything out of this round unless something goes very wrong for Team Liquid Academy. That's a good start, but should be all but over now. Rexstone holds down the B site. Cupid will finish things off. And it's even Stevens once again.
Yeah, it's been like this a lot in this series, and we just generally see Team Liquid Academy take off from this position. CGN, fortunately, not winning another pistol, and it's just such a, it's a hard way, it's a hard life to play Valorant, not winning pistol rounds, right? The ult economy, the actual economy, all this kind of stuff that plays into play, and it can really snowball out of control from CGN. So at least now they have the weapon advantage. They need to convert this round versus Team Liquid Academy. And it's going to be not an easy task.
Yeah, you wouldn't think so. Difficult one for them now, but of course, this is the round where they can get things started. Jamalino finds the first. Clean headshot onto 1-0. Cupid will cut his losses, get out of there. GSR has gained some valuable information, though, and suppresses Globex, but other than that, backing up, giving the respect that CGN deserve in this kind of round. Globex does find that kill in the end, but Cupid is there with the Sheriff. Holds down the B site. CGN have to go back and get the spike.
Overextension there from Jamalino came in. Now put in an awkward position. Proxer owning the smoke with the Omen, and Bucky
doesn't get
decides to reposition.
Too aggressive. Vince finds a shot onto Prox, but that's about it. Wolfen is going to walk on through. Rexstone is in a very good position, but he looks away at the wrong time. Prox, can he find anything with the Bucky? He can indeed. One more maybe. He gets some shots off, but revealed through the box. He'll be sprayed down, and it's just Cupid left. 1 versus 3, and Outlaw in hand. Maybe not a retake weapon, but definitely one that you can get a lot of damage done. Globex will finish it off in the end, though, pushing on through. CGN get a round that they expect. Definitely one that they need.
Yeah, I was worried about Jamalino there going down on the opposite side. Bomb down was in spawn. It could easily create some chaos there for CGN, but they deal with it well. Deal with the Team Liquid Academy gimmicks. Proxy with a Bucky gets his one, but great recon coming in from Shinnok to take him down through the box. And now we're really cooking, Twiggy. This is where it matters. CGN, can they carry on the momentum? We know they like the mid-control. Can Team Liquid adapt to this early? Are they going to be able to punish them? The tail is perfect for that, so we need to see what they can come up with.
Rexstone probably doesn't want to re-engage on that one. Jamalino doesn't find the shot. Rexstone will be quite happy just to get out of there. It's another one of these, right? Unless one of the teams is going for a big, fast play. They are very defaulty, both of them. Neither of them really taking a massive amount of space, going on big flanks or anything like that. Just holding down their positions. And Team Liquid Academy, it means they do need to win these engagements whenever they come up.
Yeah, GSR getting caught out in the middle of the open there. Smoke time and not on his side. Wasn't aware of it. Puts Team Liquid Academy into a disadvantage. Now CGN grouping up. Looks like the hit's getting ready to come in. Rexstone, though, does have a molly in hand. It looks like he's blocked him for now, but not too much of an indicator coming in. Vines and smokes. Team Liquid are going to make the rotation here. But they've only got so much time before the molly drops.
Yeah. CGN still just holding it, though. They're going back now. I think Cupid is getting some good information off the footsteps, finds the first kill, he can get out of there, and that's a good choice. He does not go for any more. He lets his teammates deal with the rest, and Rexstone does exactly that, hiding in the corner, and he can just buy some time for his team. It's a great start to get it into a 2v2 situation. Vince will get the spike down, but now Cupid and 1-0, they're two players who, if they're in a good enough position, may just be able to clutch this one out.
For sure. Looks like they're going to split up here. Cupid going to make some noise towards CT. Wanu's low HP, though, should be the one going first here. They both have an ability in hand. Nothing too crazy, though, but Cupid taking his time. Gets taken down. Steps heard. Looks like he's going to save or re-wrap, maybe? The re-wrap, he's not going to have time, so it has to be a save, yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't fancy his chances on this one. The rotation taking too long. They're already limited on the time they can do. Maybe some exits. Pad the stats a little bit on the way out. Looks like he's not going to find anything, and he's going to have that rifle to go into the next round with.
Yeah, he's more than happy just to save that one. Again, it's not around... Well, I mean, they would have been very happy to win it, but after those first couple of kills, it's probably just a good thing that they were able to get even numbers out of that one. You really did think that after Cupid got that kill and Rexstone was able to get a couple here, that things could have gone in their favor, but there was just no support for Rexstone. Both players on the other side of the map unable to do anything to help.
Yeah, Team Liquid were very aware of that 8 short position there. I think they thought they were going to react up there as they see Cupid through A main, so naturally that would be the weak position. CGN opting to go the other side into the harder bomb site, but the decision works out. They get the trade. Rexstone was stuck in the corner. Did great work, but he can only do so much when the paranoia from Vince comes in. His death is on a timer. They convert that down, and now Team Liquid Academy having to take a pause, lose 2 rounds. It might just be Bacon once again, trying to get them to, you know, pattern up these small mistakes. We saw GSR lacking in middle. Smoke timing goes wrong, gets exposed, not able to have anyone help him, misses a shot. So something uncharacteristic from GSR there. Maybe Team Liquid just giving the focus, making sure, hey, listen, we might be 2 maps up, but we still want to finish this out. We're still playing to win this map right now. Let's re-get our focus, give the gun to Wanuzera. Some aggressive play might come in here, where he's able to take control of the round. How can we best support him? How can we win this round? And let's see what they've got in store for us.
Only a 2-round deficit for Team Liquid Academy. And of course they know that they're in a situation where they can afford to lose a map. It's not the end of the world, but this is their map pick, of course. Oh, Manzeric does not react in time whatsoever. Desperate shots through from GSR. Finds one with them. Unfortunately, nothing found with the hero rifle means that things are going to be a lot more difficult for Team Liquid Academy, holding things down. Cupid taken out, Rexstone taken out. It is just Prox left. Frenzy. What can you do with that?
Yeah, unfortunate there from Team Liquid. Maybe a hidden detail there about Jamalino throwing the flash. GSR has his flash ready in hand to counter the play on Wanuzera's contact, but unfortunately not able to help it. And then we saw Wanuzera there, not really sure what to do. Does he break the flash? He's not going to be able to turn it in time, so bit confused there. See him not react to the initial shot, gets taken down, and Team Liquid Academy go from a great position, great setup, to an absolute blunder.
Well, best case scenario is an exit here. He's facing the wrong way. Timing might be okay, but I think he's going to get taken out now. CGN up to double digits. It's the first time they've had, I think, this kind of big of a lead and a feel of being in control over the course of the series, right? They were in the lead towards the end of the last map, but Team Liquid Academy were hot on their tails the whole time. Now, it feels like Team Liquid Academy don't really have a massive answer for what CGN are offering up on the attack. Things could start to come back in their favor, and it's good to see that CGN have not let the pressure of having such a monumentous task ahead of them get to them.
Yeah, CGN does have a great game plan to play versus this no Sentinel comp. They know default in playing slow is going to create gaps. They know Team Liquid Academy forced to make plays like they are doing here. Jamalino holding strong, great counter flash. Forces the 1v1 from Cupid, gets taken down. Another advantage, and this is where this composition really, really struggles, Swiggy. When you lose the opening pick, you can really strong, but Proxer doesn't care about that. He's still got the mechanical skill. Gets one, gets out, but not in time.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Comes the Nightfall for CGN, but Rexstone is still able to find the kill onto Wolfen, which is kind of what the Nightfall was hoping to accomplish. And now, lying in wait for the retake. Team Liquid Academy do enjoy a retake. Out comes that ultimate from Rexstone. Jamalino finding the first kill and the second as they try to make their way onto site. It's just Wanzeru left. They seem to know exactly where he will be coming from. Jamalino jumps back at the wrong time. Gets taken out. Still very difficult situation now for Wanzeru. Plenty of time, but in a 1v2 could be very difficult. Shoots out the horn. 7 bullets left in the chamber. He has to get both of these kills, and he doesn't get either. CGN, 11 rounds on the board. Team Liquid Academy still unable to find anything, even when they get a buy round.
Yeah, great read from Jamalino, having that passive flash ready, able to counter the push. Nice off angle from Proxer, but it wasn't enough. Stays too long, needs to be instantly making that decision to get out here. Some hesitation coming from Team Liquid Academy right now, which kind of shows with the scoreline. This is not characteristic from them. And when it does happen, we see that they do struggle. So they really need to get back into winning ways, back into their peak form. But as we look across the board, they are kind of struggling for kills here, Twiggy.
Yeah, it does feel that way. Running out of steam just a tiny bit for the time being. There's plenty of time still left to get back in that driver's seat. Good flash. Wanzero opens things up, but Jamalino unfortunately is right around the corner waiting. He is not flashed. He'll be able to keep his teammate alive.
And once again, it's a 4 versus 5 on an eco round. Team Liquid now really going to have to do something special to get back in this. Maybe a reclear on I main here. Paranoia could come in. This could be big, but I think they think better of it. Don't want to waste that too much utility. They don't have for sure an idea of how many players are there, and CGN also know better of it and reposition it back in toward middle here.
In goes Globex, looking to find something. So many layers of smoke for GSR to hide behind. Jamalino finds the first kill on that lurk over towards B, and that opens the B site up through mid as well. So CGN, looks like they're going to get a free match point here at the very least. Team Liquid Academy are going to be fighting back on things much later. Well, they did it before with a 3-round deficit. Maybe 5 could be a little too much, but we'll see. Keeper, the only remaining player, finds one. Should be all she wrote.
You never know. One man, the Sheriff, 4 bullets. The Globex with his shorty shuts that down. 5-round lead now for CGN. 5 chances to convert this. They have the Odin in play. Full utility. 3 big ults to come in. It's really looking like CGN are going to take this away. Team Liquid not out though. Wanuzera back on that operator. Hoping to see him get something done here, because this first pick for Team Liquid is so crucial. When you don't have a Sentinel, when you go down numbers, you're going to have gaps in your defense. And at that point, you have to be proactive or you have to gamble. CGN know this. They sit still. They starve Team Liquid of information. And then they make the punishing blow at the end.
Well now, Team Liquid Academy. Of course, series isn't over if they lose this round, but it would suck a little bit to have invested so much into trying to get a 3-0 victory and then have to bring it back again on the 4th map. It's Haven, and well, while I'm sure Team Liquid Academy have their strats on that map and are ready to face them on it, CGN, it is their map pick, so they're likely the team that is more confident there.
Yeah, and I don't imagine they'll be able to run that the same composition with the Brimstone. They'll have to at least pivot to the Cypher. Chinook takes down Cupid though. Ambitious spam in the middle of the open. Wanuzera missing his shot again. Not his map so far, but Proxy, great off angle. Gets taken down, great jump jiggle. And it's looking like this is all she wrote, Twiggy. 5 versus 2. All on GSR and Rexstone to do. Out of position, Viper ult comes into play. Jamalino as well with the Razor Vines. It's looking like a tough situation for them.
Should be it for map 3, unless something absolutely incredible happens from these two. It's a good place. Grenade, but it doesn't do anything. Time is ticking down. You're going to need to make a decision now on how they want to retake this one. Rexstone finds the first and the second. It's good.
Hang on.
Only 3 players left to deal with. They don't have a lot of time to do so, but they can isolate this fight. It could be fine. Going down. It's just not quite enough. It's a great attempt from Team Liquid Academy to bring things back, but it's a 13-7 scoreline in the favor of CGN Esports, and the reverse sweep starts.
I'm believing. That's much better from CGN, and now I think they're playing with a bit of belief. They finally got a map in their sails. They're able to take that further forward. And we know they're a bit of a momentum-based team from so far that we've seen in this tournament. So for them, this is a big relief off their shoulders. Like, okay, we got a map. Why can't we get another? We can simply go again with that same mentality, same structure, and continue to press forward, because we already have nothing to lose, right? You've already lost the first 2 maps. Everybody's expecting Team Liquid Academy to take this home. So CGN now are playing with the change unleashed, Twiggy.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're on to their map pick next. Haven is going to be where we head after our break in a second, but CGN Esports, that's a little bit of confidence that I think they needed here. They had a tough end to the last map on Sunset. That was a good one to bring things back, get themselves some confidence going again, and now they need to keep it going. They have another couple of tries to get things back in their favor. Team Liquid Academy, they've got that safety net, they've got those 2 maps already. Let's see if they can stop CGN in their tracks, or whether CGN Esports can stage that reverse sweep. We'll find out after a very short break. Hello everybody, welcome back to Intel Monsters Reloaded. I'm Twiggy, I'm joined again by Eccles, and we are getting well into this series. It is 2-1 currently to Team Liquid Academy. It was Team Liquid Academy's map pick up just then, but Jamalino went off, and CGN ESPORTS are starting what could be a very, very long comeback.
I believe they can do it. They've shown great promise so far. Jamalino showing up once again on the Vice role this time, showing that he's not just a Neon player. He also has it in his locker. When you give him the engagements, he's able to take you down. So great performance from him, really getting the team on his back here once again. So going into Haven, I'm just really curious on what Team Liquid Academy's approach is going to be. Obviously, they've been relying a lot on this double controller composition. However, Haven is a map where you really do need that Sentinel. Being a free bomb site map, there's lots of lanes, there's lots of opening, there's lots of gaps if you don't have that Sentinel there. So I think it might be too much where they will not be able to plug those gaps, and CGN might be able to have a party.
It's very possible, right? It is them, that pick. You'd assume that they are the team that is most comfortable on this map. So, I mean, for Team Liquid Academy, the first time we've seen a different composition from them, and I mean, this is a composition that you would have seen quite often in Haven in the past couple of years. So no problems here whatsoever for them. But does that, kind of give the impression that they don't quite have the same scrapbook, that they're not running the Teo, or is this just something else that they've cooked up?
No, it's going to be a whole different dynamic of how they're going to have to play. Obviously, with that double and duelist, they have to take a lot of engagements. They have to be proactive, right? Because otherwise, they're not going to be getting the value out of it. And we saw yesterday CGN doing great things. Obviously, Globex on the Phoenix. Another look of the double duelist, something a bit different. Proxy changing over to the ISO role. Cupid doesn't fancy it this time, going back to his traditional Omen. Let's see how he does there. But it's going to be a lot of different dynamics. And like I said, it's due to the agent changes. Breach is no longer meta on this map. The agent got nerfed. Teams are looking to different ways to adapt. So they have to come up with different strategies, different compositions. And we see this now. Double duels coming in with 4 different duels in this game. Should be really exciting to see.
Yeah, CGN Esports did a really good job on this map last time. Staging that wonderful comeback against Hasby, but this time around, obviously different team, different idea, and you got to keep in mind they did let Hasby very much in the door at the start, the first half of the last time they played this one. We haven't seen Team Liquid Academy here for quite a long time, definitely not with this roster, so it'll be interesting to see how it works out for them. Not opting for a Neon or anything like that. Wanzero definitely staying away from that agent.
Yeah, new players, but same old roles. They've been using this composition quite a lot, but they only had a 50% win rate of it. And in the most recent series, losing 13-2 to Enterprise Esports. So it shows that maybe, hey, this is not their strongest suit, and this reflects that in the map process. But they've left this in too late. CGN picked this, showing the Team Liquid aren't as confident on it, maybe don't have much practice, but I'm really excited to see Proxer on a duelist role. I think his mechanical skill is absolutely fantastic, and on the ISO, I think it's something that could suit him really strong, and it also buffs up the defense side, right? The vulnerable that he's able to throw through walls is helping them take that A control a lot more, maybe setting up a little bit more for the Yoru, but we'll just have to wait and see what they have come up with. Whenever you see a Team Liquid Academy game, you always know their strat book is looking good. You never know what they have cooked up, but you do know to expect some great fundamentals, some great team play, and some great strategy.
Well then, Team Liquid Academy, another chance to close out this series. CGN Esports have to win to bring it to a 2-2 scoreline in the series and get us to our decider map. So a little different stakes coming into this. Of course, only the winner will move on in the tournament, head to the main event, the grand finals, against, well, as of right now, 3 unknown teams. 1 from the Turkish qualifiers and 2 invited into that stage of the tournament. Technical boards start things off. It wouldn't be EMEA without a little bit of tech issues.
Happens to the best of us, but I'd love to see Team CGN getting a pistol round, right? It's been a while since we've seen them win one, and I think that could be the boost that they need. Obviously, with Valorant, how it works, the economy, the ults, all that stuff. If you win the pistol round and convert that eco round, you have such a lead on your opponents where it can really snowball out of control if it's not dealt with properly. And this is something where, on the attack side of Haven, where they have that Phoenix, and as we saw yesterday when they were playing that Phoenix, when the ults come online, there's so many options. It's such an adaptable ult where teams don't really know how to set up, and on Haven you kind of have to be spread thin due to the free bomb sites. You can't be strong everywhere, so if the defense aren't hedging their bets and aren't getting lucky with their guesses, you're really gonna have a good time.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot to think about as we move into this one. Team Liquid Academy need to reset, of course. A similar situation to CGN after the first 2 maps where, you can't let that loss get to you. You just got to mentally get back into the swing of things. Both of these teams, of course, both of these organizations, very used to having best of 5s. It's whether or not the new introductions can keep up that stamina, right? Jamalino, a young player, likely untested in that field of expertise.
See Team Liquid going for a B stack. We saw this kind of on Abyss, where they stack towards the middle of the map, able to have that fast rotation coming in, and a strong hold. It looks like it's going to play out. It goes 2 for 2, and now CGN blocked off by the smoke, looking to pivot back towards the C-split here.
To a 3v3, didn't quite work out for them, but in the end, it is even numbers. Wanzeru lying in wait here. Chinook gonna jump. Ooh, that could have gone horribly wrong for both players there, but Wanzeru narrowly avoids getting jumped up on. GSR all the way around in mid, and they're taking their time on this retake. I think they want to try and come at it from all angles, and they know they have plenty of time. No information gained on that owl drone from Chinook. They're going to make their move now. Cupid in with the blind to start things off. Wanzeru, a good flash, but it doesn't work out. He can't find the shot onto Vince that he needs to get. GSR comes in from long, tags up one player, but it's not quite enough. And Team Liquid Academy, it's the first time in a while that they have lost a pistol round.
Yeah, great play from CGN there. The flank, again from GSR, not coming into play. We're seeing this quite a lot again. I mentioned it before. I don't really enjoy the flank. I know he's low HP and it makes a lot of sense, but in these situations where time is on the clock, the bomb is down, I feel like these players aren't considering the time and the impact that they can have. GSR there, even if he sprints up long, he's not going to be able to affect and help his teammates. It is a risk, but it doesn't pay off. I'd much rather see him there going with his team, creating space, as we can see. Wanzeru going out CT on his own. Cupid not able to follow up for whatever reason. Maybe catches the Yoru blind. And then taking one-on-ones from Team Liquid, but CGN holding strong.
It's a whole new round. CGN are going to be feeling a little more confident than they were at the start of last map now. And therefore, maybe might increase the pace of play, but no evidence to that so far. Staying in their spawn for the time being, letting Team Liquid Academy sweat a little bit. And Cupid does walk up mid, take out the camera, and then head back.
Yeah, good work there. Just denying the free space is a big part of Haven, denying this camera. Maybe not so much on the eco round, but in general, having that camera up allows the attackers to have so much free space. And as I say, space wins you games. So making sure that's a key point of the map to make sure, hey, we're breaking this camera. We can't allow them to walk up, because if so, it's going to be a very hard time on the defense for Team Liquid Academy.
Good info for Chinook. Knows where the Yoru is playing now, but of course, up against an eco, it's more about just getting that spike down and being able to hold it without any casualties. Chinook is going to be holding down mid, making sure nobody's giving them any surprises. Saw a gun barrel. Needs to check behind him eventually. Crocs finds the first shot. Wanzeru with a second. I mean, it's completely overwhelming for the CGN players. They can move in now. They've got a couple of weapons too. 2 Bulldogs on the side of Team Liquid Academy. Globex will deal with the first, but still plenty of players to head on towards site. Time ticking down. We get into the second stage of the spike now. And GSR might just take him by surprise a little bit. Globex gets 1 and 2. GSR won't be able to get this round, but he can get some casualties done. Oh my lord, that's brilliant. He can't get the spike defused, but they do get all of those kills, and that's honestly good enough.
Yeah, great shots from GSR, the classic. Looking at the explosion like he is a movie star. Good damage coming onto the economy there from Team Liquid Academy. Great TP out of garage there from Cupid. The IGL really stepping up, creating the space, taking that risk for his team. But CGN do have this Phoenix Ult online now. It's a question, do they buy into it? That economy was looking so bad. They're down to 5 sheriffs, Twiggy. So I don't think it's going to come in unless it can do like a mid-round opportunity arises where they get an advantage. I think they're just going to look for picks here, see what they can work with. But looks like they've made the right choice going towards A here.
Seemed that way. Let's see. This is where the Cypher has set up. Unless Rexstone can hold them down, it will be a full-on retake play. He'll have to back out of there. Again, CGN taking their time, obviously. Despite the fact that they don't have the weaponry to lose. They still don't want to. So, Wolfen down on the lurk. Everybody else heading in towards A very slowly, but they'll be seen very shortly by Rexstone.
Yeah, Rexstone hoping to get some chip damage down here. No smoke for Heaven. I like this at the start, but now it comes in. I'd rather not see that smoke, to be honest with you, Twiggy. Let him take that fight. You want the fight, it's your eco. Especially when you have the Marshal pinned up on the line. Could be very advantageous, but Retake coming in, Team Liquid Academy, big advantage here with both abilities and weapons. It's going to be hard for CGN to do something about this.
We're getting ready there with the blind and does a good job. Everybody else now, it's time to get on towards the site. Rexone drops down, he can't quite find the shots he needs to hit before Globex can find his head. It's all good for the rest of the team. GSR takes out Chinook eventually. Globex is doing a great job with that Marshall. It's not quite enough, but it's some good damage.
Yeah, great shots there from Globex. Really, really fast shots from the Marshall. Takes down 2 there. Good damage once again from CGN. Team Liquid Academy take that bonus. A little bit closer than they would have liked. CGN obviously with the 4 Sheriffs and the Marshall, but now more economy coming into play. They still have that Phoenix ult. Proxer, ISO ult online, GSR, Silver ult as well. So could really determine a lot what happens here. But obviously, it's a no-scope.
Wow.
Great no-scope from Globex there.
Well, CGN still definitely feeling it. Still going. Globex has been a consistent performer over the course of the series, but not quite having the impact that you need to really take control of any map. We will see as this progresses if he can really take up that mantle. But right now, they still just need to get over that barrier of being a little bit scared that Team Liquid Academy at any point could take the lead and then series would be over straight away.
Yeah, great camera here from Rextone, getting information towards C-Long, enabling them to play double garage. Allows Cupid move over more towards the A side on B. He has that paranoia ready for the flood. Looks like they're looking to get out though. They don't quite fancy it. Yeah, Phoenix ult comes in. They want to get out. They don't want to contest this. They're just going to play full retake with the ISO and GSR ult coming in. Careful not to get picked off here. Globex gives a few pop shots, but now the full retake is set up and ready to come in.
This is how they like to play, it seems like. Comes the Hunter's Fury, and they're just going to make their way in towards site. Chinook gets taken out. 1v1 with Prox now. Prox isn't able to win the fight either. He will be brought back on towards site, and Globex is just lying in wait for these players. Can't find the hits, but CGN have done the good job. Seem to be in control of Haven so far.
Way too orchestrated there from Team Liquid Academy. When you are playing retake, you need to be baiting out this utility, Twiggy. You need to be making the opponents think that you're coming in when you're not, right? They have that Omen paranoia, they have the Neon stun, they have all these abilities to stop your push, so if you make it too coordinated, they can just wait for that final moment and cancel your entire retake. You need to be doing a better job there, baiting out utility. Maybe Proxer using his ultimate a little bit early there, waiting for the retake to come in. Maybe could isolate someone, maybe grab the Omen who's far away, so that paranoia can't come in and block the round.
Well now, CGN, for the first time I feel really feel like the team that is on top here. Not just in terms of rounds, obviously they've been in that position a few times, but in terms of just the way they're playing, the comfortability on this map. Team Liquid Academy, the ones playing catch up now, maybe they peaked a little too early.
I tell you what, I do like how CGN approach this map. They do a lot more work towards B than most teams, and I think it's one of the most slept-on bomb sites in this map, because I feel like a B execute is always free. Like, in mid-round, in a gun round, it's very rarely that it's stacked. Proxer jumping across here, trying to create space for Wanuzera, gets taken down. Good job by Wolfen. CGN going to be speeding up towards this A side, all on GSR to hold it down with his hero rifle.
Stunned up. Difficult situation to be in, for sure, and he backs away from it in the end. Preferring to keep his life and the weapon over trying to take any away from CGN's side. They're just going to have to hold on to everything that they can at this point. Globex is in a nice position to try and take one or two players unawares, but yeah, Team Liquid Academy really just giving them a respect, backing up here.
Yeah, not too much to do. Maybe try and get it ult, but the Cypher and Omen ult's not really going to kind of come into play. GSR we see on the complete opposite side, looking to save that Vandal for the next round. CGN not having to hunt too much. A lot of ults online, good economy as well.
Rexund and Cupid
won't really change things.
They kind of want their ult. Rexund will get one closer. Cupid will of course get his ult no matter what. If he dies, that's why he's staying up in heaven. Yeah, it's just a hunt for GSR at this point, and nobody really seems too bothered about finding him for CGN. So 4 rounds to 1. It's the best start they've had to a map so far.
Yeah, much better start than we've seen in the past. Really playing like they do later on in series, as we've seen. They really grow into things, and it's showing once again here. Great consistent play from CGN, working the map well, very characteristic of their attack side. Wolfen again, kind of being the slept-on hero, 6-2 now, doing very well, putting up lots of work, getting lots of map space for them, but also impacting, chipping away with those consistent kills. Starting towards middle here once again, and I think it really comes down to this B side for CGN is so easy to take. Team Liquid haven't been able to stop a B hit once yet, so why would they not just continue hitting B, Twiggy? They can really just keep abusing this factor, and what we see here, the over rotation from Team Liquid straight away, looking to reinforce that.
Yeah. A little bit better of a start to the round for Team Liquid, but again, on Haven it seems, with this composition, they're a very different side. Really playing passively, waiting for CGN, trying to react to them. So far their reactions haven't quite hit the standard that they need to be able to get more rounds on the board, but this could be a good position here for Cupid. Are they aware that he could be there? He backs into the corner, he turns around to put a smoke down, and that's exactly when CGN make their move. Unfortunate timing, to say the least. Now, Team Liquid Academy have to retake in a 4v5, although the spike hasn't gone down and they're already making pressure. Prox does a very good job of taking down some CGN members, but Jamalino is still there, Vince is still there, and it's Wanzeru left with the operator, and he wants to save it.
Once again, culprits are doing too much there from Team Liquid Academy. I feel for Cupid, but he's got to say no. His teammates feel pressured. They want to smoke on Beyond Garage. He's in a deep power play position. He cannot afford to be making that sound, pulling out his Omen smoke. He can't be risking that unfortunate timing, but he can't be doing that there. Wanuzera has the full A line. They have the deep C line. They're free towards B. What more can you need, Twiggy? They're just getting a bit greedy here.
Yeah. I think you can feel the difference in preparation for Haven here between these two teams. Wanzeru finds his first, but he gets taken out by Vince in the end, and Operator lost. 5-1 now. CGN very much in the driver's seat here on Haven.
Yeah, Vince stepping up for his team, doing much better on this map. We saw him get a little better towards the end of Sunset, but even more now, stepping up 7-2. Pause coming in from Team Liquid. I'm not surprised. They're not playing how they normally do. Bacon needs to get the boys whipped up back into shape.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where you do feel a little bit frustrated at your team's performance. You know, this is not the Team Liquid Academy that we have been watching for the past couple of days here. This is a completely different side.
Yeah, completely different. Not looking the same. Prox are doing well on his new role, though. But Cupid, Rexstone struggling on the scoreboard right now. Only 1 kill for each of them. But I think it's more of just like, yeah, you get into these good positions where you're in an advantageous spot. They have the A line, they have the C line, they have 3 stacked towards B. But then we make a small mistake and it all falls apart. Like, it is just, you're in a good enough position, and these rounds matter so much because they lose this, they go into the eco, right? It's essentially 2 rounds lost for the price of 1. So it's these small mistakes that we need to keep the focus on and remind ourselves, okay, it is a best of 5. We're going to play in a lot today. Let's keep the energy levels up. Let's keep drinking our water, have a little snack, whatever we need to keep the focus, because it really is a mental game at this point. It really is. And the teams that will be mentally strong and have that energy will be the ones that come out on top.
Off we go again. Another eco round for Team Liquid Academy where they have to defend against CGN. And so far, maybe what they're thinking is we need to be a little more proactive. Right? We've been so passive. We've been holding the sites. We've been falling back and letting them take things. This time around, getting a little more aggressive for Wanzeru doesn't work either.
No, and I don't think it's going to work because there's been no pressure applied on the map. Right, they've not taken A control, they've not taken C. We only know that towards middle with a bit of spam, but we still just take that mid fight. I get the Yoru has a teleport, but we're essentially walking into a strong side. Rexstone gets one in the off angle, but the space created here by Jamalino. They're going to be taking the site for free. Cupid's not going to be able to get in. TP's up, can maybe get one and done here, but it's not looking likely. CGN aren't looking to take this deep fight.
Yeah. Well, GSR taken down by Jamalino. Keep it up on the box here. Can't quite find the kill. Oh, that was such a free kill as well on Globex. It doesn't happen. And it's just Prox left. And the hopes of Team Liquid Academy seem to be falling down to the 5th map rather rapidly right now.
Yeah, it's not looking good, and I think it's one of them where the coach has a long pause, maybe talks about let's play together, let's do this, let's do that. Then Wanuzera's dead in the first 15 seconds on his own. It's maybe not what you're looking for in terms of getting back into the round, but you have to respect these players back themselves to still win these 1v1 situations. Even though he's peeking into probably the strong side, he still thinks, okay, I can get one, maybe TP out, make something happen for the team. But we see this a lot with Team Liquid, where they essentially throw away their ecos too early into the round, and it makes it so much easier for CGN. And I always say, you don't have to take your first opportunity, right? You don't have to take your first chance into the round to win it. So let's maybe relax a little bit more, wait a little bit of time, make CGN sweat, make them use motility, and then once you have a better idea, then be able to take the risk and then be able to try and win the round for your team.
Difficult situation. Team Liquid Academy just haven't felt this so far for a little while. With a 1-6 scoreline, it's not a great way to start your first half of the 4th map of the series. Globex moves on through, and he gets the first kill for free. Second as well. Oh. Lots of value out of this ult. Wolfen is on the board. Prox manages to stop the ult in the end, but it's already a 2v4 now. Vince is planting the spike on C already. Cupid seems to be going for a retake by himself right now.
Yeah, Cupid doesn't have much he can do here. He's going to look, time the drone, take a peek, but looks like he's going to run away. Globex actually in a great position to catch him off guard. The Phoenix ult allowing him to be so far away from the bomb site. Cupid not ready for that one, but once again, Team Liquid Academy just missing their shots. Globex runs up there with the ult and just wins 2 pure gunfights. No utility involved. We see Wanuzera, uncharacteristic missing on the run-up, and then he's able to get one more in towards short. And it's really looking dire for Team Liquid Academy right now. Not looking too sure what we can do to make things a little bit better. But I will say this map now, I think with the changes, is very, very attack-sided. So I won't be surprised if Team Liquid Academy, if they get back onto that attack side with strong mental still and good willpower, they'll be able to do the reverse to CGN. But CGN are looking so clean right now.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's nothing special like what we saw yesterday at the end of their best of 3, but it's enough. It's easily enough to overwhelm Team Liquid in this circumstance, and that's worrying for Team Liquid Academy. It's not like you know, yesterday against Hasby, where it just felt like Hasby, while they were playing well, were just getting absolutely destroyed by a CGN that were fired up. This is just CGN around the clock, essentially, when they're playing well. Team Liquid Academy can't deal with it, and that's not a great sign.
No, not at all. They've whipped out the operator here. I like the idea, getting Jamalino posted on the B line. Can maybe see Team Liquid getting a little antsy now, really wanting to take the fights with them together. So whipping out the operator in this situation is really powerful. Get blocked on Garage here, not able to take the space, but good utility baited out from CGN. Wolfen has great space on A here, able to call the callback soon. But GSR's had enough, goes out Garage, goes for a hero pay, backs up by Proxa. 2-to-1 trade, Globex walks through the smoke, gets taken down. Maybe a little bit of an overcook here from CGN.
Oh, stoned. There we go. Gets one. I think we're back to a bit of normality here. Vince on 10 HP, unless something crazy happens. Should be around for Team Liquid Academy, and they have a moment to breathe now and think about things. Look, a 5-7 half, in the end of the day, would actually be pretty okay. So it's not the end of the world. It's not over yet. Yes, you may have lost a lot of rounds in a row. It can feel horrible, but it's salvageable.
Yeah, salvageable indeed, and times can change quickly in Valorant. All of a sudden, you're looking at a 1-7, back to a 5-7 is much better, and it just shows like these players like kind of confident in themselves. All of them getting like an individual kill here besides Cupid really just like allows them to like think, okay, I can actually shoot back. Like these guys aren't doing anything crazy. Like I just need to believe in myself. Let's get some fights going in. 4-man stack towards this A side. I really do like this. Proxer in a bad spot though. Teammates get to bail him out.
Yeah, getting out of that.
Great flash.
Yeah, really good utility usage to just make sure there were no unnecessary deaths there. Again, CGN have so much in the bank. Getting a one-to-one trade favors CGN in this scenario, even if the round does go to Team Liquid Academy. So, getting that one and getting away with it, they'll be very happy with.
For sure. Operator in hand on Cupid now. Looking to change up the style a little bit. I like this from teams when they throw the operator onto a non-conventional player, because you don't really get to read into it as much. When you see the Yoru to a different location, you're not going to expect someone else to have the operator, so it can easily catch teams off guard for that one free kill. Looks like they go for the full retake here onto C. They do have ultimates that enable this to come through. One Uzera gets caught lacking. That is a bad peak. 4 versus 4 now. CGN really happy with this. They do have the silver up for the post plant. So Team Liquid Academy gone from great position to not that great in almost a second.
Yeah, well, we will see how that works out in the end. Spike is down on the ground, and Team Liquid Academy, the retakes haven't been working for them so far, but if Prox can get things started with a kill onto Globex, it'll be very nice, and that is one way to do it. Absolutely no ifs, ands, or buts about it. A good start to this retake. Wolfen takes down Cupid as they move in. Time is ticking down. Vince finds one more. It's a 2v2. It's only Chinook left. Spike is very close to going off here. Half will be gained. Can Chinook get it done? No, Rexstone is there, and Team Liquid Academy, they've gained a little bit of confidence here, and they're on to 3.
A bit of a misplay there from Vince backside. Chinook ultimate coming in towards CT. He really needs to be peeking off this ultimate. The chaos is there. It's doing damage. This is a prime position to take it out, but chooses to hide instead and doesn't get more than one. And in this case, there are man disadvantage. He needs to go for more here. Trades come out. Wolfen as well, peeking when he didn't need to. Pressure coming in from CGN, and what a shot from Rexstone.
Yeah, can't get much better than that there. Well then. This changes the script a little bit here. Of course, Team Liquid Academy, everything's still on their shoulders, but GSR just brings out the Hunter's Fury immediately and gets a lot of value out of that. Prox and Wanzeru on the board as well. They're not even letting CGN get started in this round. 3 kills in quick succession, all through mid.
Yeah, that's crazy. Great ult from GSR, doing so much damage there. And that is the chaos that I talked about before. Look at the Solver. Look what it makes people do. Swinging window on their own, swinging second mid. It causes these mistakes. And these mistakes are able to be punished by these great individual players. So you just need to use your abilities and get off it. One Uzera, nice little off angle. Double beat coming in from Team Liquid. And it's another flawless round that just happens just like that after a calamity.
This is very, very different now. Look, we were about ready to say, okay, Team Liquid Academy, they're all done now. That's about it for this map, but just shows how quickly things can turn around. 3 rounds in their favor, turns the deficit to 3, and makes it more and more likely that we see a very even half, honestly.
But that's what can happen in VALORANT. The time has changed so quickly. All of a sudden you've got 1 round, next thing you know you got 5, and then if you win pistol and convert that eco, all of a sudden it's 7-7, and you've gone from being in a disastrous position to even Stevens, like you said before.
CGN looking for another mid push here. Keeper fires a couple shots. He's got the Odin in hand.
Odin big.
Stunned up, but that will discourage Chamalino from making anything happen here. They're going to have to rethink this one. You can see they're a little more hesitant than they were over the last few rounds. Now that they have just been spurned a little bit by the Team Liquid Academy side, CGN, they had such an intense lead. It slipped away from them ever so slightly.
But look at the pressure that's been applied. They've taken middle. Wolfen doing a good job denying that information on A. Team Liquid opting for that A stack. C completely open right now. Interesting gamble here. They do have the ultimates for the retake, so I can understand why, but this is a big risk. CGN ready to pump and dump back on towards B. Camera fake coming in, making it look like they've not got that information. Maybe they contact him with this, but no, the execute's coming in. Jamalino is going to be creating space that we know he loves to do. Ult popped in, looking to take fights, but sees nothing, and they have a free bomb site. Big retake coming in from Team Liquid.
Indeed. Unscathed as they move in towards site. Wanzeru gaining a lot of information about the whereabouts of the CGN players, and they're just going to have to work with that, fire those shots, and land them, essentially. Prox moves in, gets taken out along with 1-0 as well, though CGN might just close this out with an 8-4, it looks like. Jamalino gets on the board, Cupid doing a lot of work, Rexstone on there too, but the time is ticking down. They need to get something done right now. Cupid is going to start with that defuse, but he gets killed. And it's 8-4 for the half. CGN wrest back control of the half to give themselves a good shot of winning the map.
Yeah, great again from CGN. They love this B-bomb site. They play it so well. 2 players in the back site, delaying the retake from Team Liquid, making them stagger and have to dump their abilities onto the site instead of playing it fully for the post plant. Great fundamentals there from CGN, and I think that's a good way to end that half. Things were getting a little bit out of their way, but good to see them convert that buy round and now really taking this 8-4 lead into the second half. Hopefully they can win their second pistol of the game, as we've seen them fail to do so often this series.
Yeah, this is an important one for them. If there was ever a time to go back to, well, just take a look at those stats on the pistol round, it would be now. Team Liquid Academy need this one sorely. Just get themselves back into things, right? Make sure they don't lose out when they're so close to victory.
Yeah, Wolfen playing retake on A here. Might be able to get a cheeky tripwire kill on the left side of the site here. Maybe something that teams probably won't expect so much. Not in that position anyway. Proxer comes in. Shield popped. Wolfen not really in a position to capitalize off his tripwire. Moving over now, but looks like he's not going to get anyone.
Yeah.
Communication could come in. No one is in that position. No one is close. Dragon. The retake's going to come in and see how they stagger it here if they're just going to go straight away.
Well, it's a nice and easy spike plant for them, and they're doing a good job of keeping CGN at bay at the very least. Time getting low already for them. They'll need to make a move now. They feel the pressure. They're on their way through. 1-0 lying in wait for that Heaven player, but he's the last one that's going to need to be dealt with here. Chinook on his lonesome. That's convincing from Team Liquid Academy, and it's exactly what they needed.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what happens when you don't stagger the retake. As we mentioned already in this game, Team Liquid making the same mistakes on the previous side, where you have to bait out the utility. You can't wait to coordinate a full execute when they still have Omen Paranoia alive. This will completely block the retake. Great utility coming in from Cupid there, doing what he does best, but CGN need to bait out that utility, or they need to be changing their retake approach. Maybe majority towards Heaven. They have the Phoenix Flash. They're able to use that to create space for themselves, but not doing so, getting staggered and broken down. It's going to be a rough start for them.
It is indeed. 1-0 starts things off with the Outlaw straight away. Jamalino taken out. Hasn't really been up to much this map so far. Wolfen 2 headshots in quick succession with that Sheriff onto GSR. Fortunately for Team Liquid Academy, they don't have so many rifles that's a massive loss. It's still not a great way to start out the round. No more recon ability. Just going to have to make their guns sing.
Yeah, they're going to take their time with this one. 1-0 traditionally loves the Outlaw, as we know. It's just going to be scaling up here. Interesting smoke coming in from Vince here. Probably suspects it's an A hit. That fake wall towards C kind of gave things away. He's already low HP. Gets some good damage down, but might not be enough here. And it's not. Cupid hoovers up the ecos with that Spectre that he picked up. Good job from him. And Team Liquid Academy slowly building the way back into this game. Bonus round is massive here once again, as I feel like we've said in this series, but the games have been so tight that the bonus rounds just are that massive. Chinook getting an early Odin up, which is very interesting. If that falls into the hands of the attackers playing post plant, that could be very, very dangerous. But let's see what Team Liquid Academy has cooked up here, because I'm sure some little set play, some little gimmicks, looks like an early C split, could be very, very interesting.
Indeed. Excited to see if Team Liquid Academy can do anything here. It does really feel like a catch-up game now, and CGN only 2 rounds away from being even with them once again. Wolfen finds that first kill onto 1-0, a very important one as well. The Algo not able to find that trap wire, so that may just... it's not going to do anything for them. Prox finds the first, but quickly taken out, and it is just GSR left, so the bonus round does not work out for them, but See if we can take any more weapons out of the hands. Not whatsoever. CGN make it 9. And now, Team Liquid Academy, it's time for them to buy up into this round. And capitalize on those first couple of rounds that they got in the half.
Yeah, great cage there by Wolfen, enabling the advantageous fight onto Wanuzera, who got a little bit too ambitious there, going a bit too early. The round-winning play was the double lurking garage. They just had to build time for them to be able to activate. I get they want to put pressure, but you can't just throw your life away like that, and just enabled them to Jamalino be able to aim into garage there, not worried about longers. Wolfen had it covered.
Drone goes out once again. Team Liquid Academy looking for information on the C side of the site. Same story, different day. Wolfen is going to be the one holding things down. In goes Prox with the ultimate. Once again, not able to find the kill. Wolfen sprays down the rest of his team while he is dying. That'll be it. CGN on 10. Team Liquid Academy, a non-starter on this round.
Yeah, it's how they approach the map. We'd like to see those 5-man hits from Team Liquid Academy, but on a map like Haven, where B is such a pivotal part, the player rotations are so much faster, so they're going to have to adapt their style here a little bit. They're going to have to put more pressure towards A to allow themselves to do these big hits, because going directly into them, CGN kind of has their number. Great hold there from Wolfen. Globex as well gets ulted away, but are able to flood in and clean up with Wolfen at the end of after winning that 1v1 battle. Team Liquid Academy back on the Sheriffs. It's looking bleak for them so far.
It really is now. Back to that kind of sense that we had towards the middle of that first half. Team Liquid Academy just weren't looking like they were achieving anything that they wanted to in this, but Jamalino gets 2. Rexstone there with the trade. All they can really hope to get out of this round is trades, is kills, try and take some of this weaponry away. But again, CGN have such a bankroll now that it won't matter in the long run. They just need to get something going. Some more confidence is what they need.
Yeah, exactly. Cupid has a hero gun here. Maybe he can get something done. Teleports across, 2 of them get spotted out. CGN know what's up. Vince has the paranoia and smoke coming in. Blame for the teammates' rotation coming. Ambitious TP from Cupid pays off, gets 2. What a play from the in-game leader. Now, man advantage. 2-man advantage, sorry, for Team Liquid Academy. Just like that, the round completely changes.
I said some confidence is what they needed. That will certainly provide it in spades here. Just Globex left. Well, they know where he is now, and I don't think there's much chance of staging a comeback in this round specifically. CGN might just have to concede this one. There's no reason to save the weapon, of course, but I don't think he's going to be winning a 1v3 from here. Plenty of stopping power from Team Liquid Academy, and I don't think a defuse is going to come on through even if he does get those kills.
No, not at all. I think he's just looking to try and do some damage if they can. If Team Liquid overextend, he's there to punish, but if not, he's happy to save the gun, keep it into the next round. Phoenix ult in hand. Economy's not bad, but you don't need to throw your life away. GSR is 2 away from Silver ult. You don't want to risk him getting the kill there. So GSR opts to, not GSR, sorry, Globex opts to save his gun. 10-7 to CGN. Team Liquid Academy, great little 3v5 comeback there. Great TP coming in from Cupid, catching 2 players off guard, and really turns the round on its head.
Absolutely does, and well, Team Liquid Academy, it's exactly what they needed. It couldn't have been a better time here. I think a few of these players do need that little confidence boost, and Cupid will have certainly gained a confidence boost out of that one before that round. Not having impressive numbers whatsoever here on this map, and you know, we're used to him being towards the bottom of the scoreboard as the IGL, as a player that is mostly making calls rather than focusing on his mechanical gameplay, but it's never a good thing to be getting 3 kills or 4 kills almost towards the end of a map. You do want to get a little bit of confidence into this one and make sure that you can provide in the same kind of scenarios that your teammates can. So Team Liquid Academy, they're going to be quite happy with the outcome of that one, and they're going to move on through into B this time around.
Yeah, once again, another 5 versus 5 retake coming in. They have the ult to do it though. Phoenix ult comes in. Let's see what he can work here. Good paranoia again from Cupid. Kind of blocks everything out. Completely knows this Phoenix ult, but Proxy able to get the kill there at the last second. Good position from Cooper up top. Let's see what he can do here. Big 2K from him last round. See what he can make work. Not quite sure what's going on. He's taken down by Wolfen.
Jamalino moves in and he gets another one. It's a 1v1 against Wanzeru now. Wanzeru isn't in exactly an amazing place to make this work. However, it might just work out that Jamalino has no idea where he's coming from. He'll find that kill. Team Liquid Academy take another round. Once again, that deficit down to 2. Team Liquid Academy hot on CGN's trail.
Yeah, Jamalino nearly making miracles happen there. Almost takes it down. Goes down to the wire. 1 versus 1. But not able to get it done. Good post plan from Team Liquid. Wanuzera able to reposition with that TP. That's why they're not sure where he is. Can't be sure. Nearly had the read. A little bit of an over peek here. Don't have to peek until Rexstone fires, but getting the confidence back that, you know, they said they needed.
For sure. CGN starting to feel the pressure once again. Down to a low amount of money. They'll be able to stage a small buy next round if they do lose this one out. But again, Team Liquid Academy, you just can't count them out, even if they are not having a great map. You know, this really did not feel good to start off with, but we get onto the attacking half. As you kind of predicted, things are a little bit better for them. They just need to capitalize.
Yeah, it's just so hard. You have to be spread so thin on this map on the defense now. And getting the map controls not that easy, but Globex, nice little off angle. Not what Team Liquid Academy wanted. Rexstone now fancies his chances with the same. Maybe a little wide peek here from him.
He gets it.
Comes out. Yeah.
Jamalino can't find the shots whatsoever. Could not get that left-right movement going. Chinook finds one, but Team Liquid Academy are going to start to move in towards site, and GSR finds that kill. Makes it a 3v2. CGN, do you save here? Do you go for it? It's a 2v3. It's definitely doable, but losing those weapons is not going to be a fun time for you. Vince is just going to go for that. Find the first kill, but GSR is there with the trade. Wolfen, we've seen much weirder things happen than a 1v2 from this man. He gets the first. The spike's still not on the ground. The pressure is on GSR at this point.
Time on the clock. 10 seconds. He has to go down.
Oh, 3 health. Oh, and he can't quite get it done. I mean, GSR just saw a sliver of Wolfen through the wall and sprayed it down. The wall was a little too thick, and he almost gave away his life for taking the fight a little too early there. But again, Team Liquid Academy, the skin of their teeth, they've made it 9-10.
Yeah, they really are coming alive when the pressure's the most. Vince here, I thought Rexstone had him dead to rights, but somehow pulls it off. Wolfen playing with the timing here. GSR, a cultured finish to the round. Getting the spray down, making sure he knows he's low HP. He only needs 1 bullet to connect. CGN pull out a timeout. Let's see if they can flip things around here. 4 ultimates in play for them. 4 ultimates in play for Team Liquid. A lot to think about here, a lot to go on, and maybe just a breather for some of the players.
Yeah. You really don't want to let, in a sense, what happened on Sunset happen to you again here. CGN, we know they have the quality to win this series, let alone this map. But it's whether or not you can just make it happen on the day. And Team Liquid Academy, while I wouldn't say they've had a ridiculously standout series, they are Team Liquid Academy. They seem like the same team that they were before. They got Wanzera and Proxin, right? They are consistent. They are good players. They think about everything that they do. And we really haven't seen them get too overwhelmed, right? They came back from that tough situation they were in at the start of this map. They're making it difficult for CGN now. And that's got to take a toll on the CGN side, is that every step of the way you're trying to make this comeback happen, Team Liquid Academy are just pushing you back. It's like running through molasses.
Yeah, both teams pushing each other to the very limits this game. But I think Team Liquid Academy being on this attack side definitely going to be favoured to see this one out. Jamalino getting the information, a little bit of jiggle peek. Globex trying the off angle again, a little bit slight elevation now. Fancies his chances. Drone coming in on A from Shinner, kind of telling Team Liquid Academy they don't have that much information. They're not that stable. Drone comes back in instantly, counters that out. They know they have the space. And we've seen Team Liquid in these positions before with many ultimates. They're going to look like to hit the site. But CGN, good read. They showed the A pressure instantly walking down middle. Fortunately, the camera sees it. This could be an indicator for Team Liquid to speed up. Cupid, top of C site for some reason, gets some information with the bomb. Team Liquid now going to have to speed up, could get caught lacking from the fast flank from CGN.
I mean, they're going to realize very quickly that nobody is on site, and now they know for sure. In comes CGN from behind. GSR does well enough to get rid of Jamalinho. That's all he needs to do, but Globex finds Wanzeru now. And it's really up to these two on site to make things work. I mean, Prox has been putting up numbers the whole time on this map, but this seems like a bit too much weight to put on his shoulders in this 2v4 situation. Cupid hunting for kills, going to get taken out. Doesn't check the corner, so it is that 1v4 for Prox. Finds the first. Globex down. 3 left to deal with. He knows where Vince is. He's seen that dart come on through. The time is ticking down, so he doesn't need to do much more than get a couple kills here. He takes some damage. Oh, but he's got a Vandal, and it's just no good in that situation. CGN, death by 1,000 cuts there for Team Liquid Academy, and they're down 2 once again.
Yeah, great smoke by Vince there to isolate him under heaven. That was brilliant. But what a play from CGN. Maybe after the tack pause, that's what they needed. Show that A pressure and reflanking towards middle. I love this kind of dynamic Valorant where you give up space, but you take other areas. Really, really good from CGN. Pays off guard. Pays off loads. Jamalinho catching GSR off guard. As soon as the Silver Ult comes in, he's able to capitalize on that, breaking the tripwire, dashing in, making sure to get those kills. Great play from CGN.
Team Liquid Academy starting things off quickly this time around. It seems like when they do that, things go really, really well for them. Rexstone is going to use his ult. That will give a good amount of information. Globex knows his time is limited. He tries to get something out of the situation and does not whatsoever. Chinook finding one, but his teammates are falling like flies all around him. It's basically him by himself on site. Wolfen trying to give some support from CT.
They know they're both here.
Yeah, they know exactly where they are. GSR finds that kill. Wolfen, what can you even do? 2 kills, but he's down to 5 HP now. We've seen him do weirder things. Once again, I will say it. Oh, the angle is good. He'll find this first kill for sure. Oh, or Mott. Oh, no. It's close. God, Wolfen. He can't do this to them once again. He does it. The 4K to make it 12. What a clutch from Wolfen. He's ecstatic. You can tell.
Oh, I told you, Twiggy, they knew where they are. GSR did not care. The double swing comes in. Wolfen ready for it. Double headshot onto both players. Takes the timing out CT. Liquid, naive to the fact that he could make that timing. Gets out, executes Cupid, and takes the 1v1 to win the round. What a play from Wolfen. Really showing why CGN kept this man from the previous iteration. They want to keep him around because this is what he can do.
Man. If you keep doing stuff like that, that is the way to start staging this comeback. That's got to be a confidence booster, and the buy from Team Liquid Academy is really no good. Wanzeru is going to move in with the Dimensional Drift and try and find something here, but Wolfen, in the meantime, has already got whole of the team down. 3 on the trot. That looks like it's about it for map 4 here. We might be moving to a decider between these guys. Jamalinho finds that kill onto Rexstone. That should be it. Cupid, I don't know if he can do much here with the Bulldog.
No, but let's see what he can get done. We won't count him out just too early. Globex, nice little position here. See what he can do. Crouch peeking on the angle. Wow. Not pretty. Globex gets it taken down. Wolfen, what a performance there towards the end. Shutting down that C long push. The big spray down. And this is the issue with playing that 5-man style, Twiggy, that we know Team Liquid Academy love to, because it's just one single choke point. That's all he has to worry about, all he has to focus on. Gets out, dodges the Euro, gets a spam down, and a great hold once again from Wolfen. What a performance. Yeah,
I mean, we really didn't think this was going to go 5 maps after Team Liquid Academy showed their mettle on Sunset, but here we are. We are down to the wire between these two teams. Team Liquid Academy doing an incredible job to get things started, but CGN Esports, as we saw yesterday, towards the end of a series, they start to come alive, and we've yet to see even a big pickup from Jamalinho at this point. It is just the rest of the team doing a good job. We got one more map for you. It's the decider now between Team Liquid Academy and CGN Esports. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll bring it to you. Hello everybody, welcome back to Intel Monsters Reloaded, and we're going the distance here. 5 maps for our best of 5 between CGN Esports and Team Liquid Academy, and it really did look like it was going to be a sweep for Team Liquid Academy to get things started, but CGN Esports, as they did yesterday, staging what seems like a comeback for the ages, right? And this time it's not off the back of massively solo performances. Wolfen definitely had a pop-off map there, but it definitely wasn't his own skill by itself that got them the win on that map. It was an all-rounder, and that's, I think, more encouraging to me than what happened yesterday.
Yeah, CGN's gameplay has been great today, especially on those attack sides. They work the map so well. They know their win conditions. They know where is weak on the Team Liquid side, and they just consistently abuse that fact. And this is what makes them so effective. So I'm really excited to see what happens on Pearly, especially with the agent select. But we're right into things, Twiggy.
Yeah, we are indeed. I mean, again, this is a different look. They're running the Phoenix here, Team Liquid Academy. I mean, we have seen this out of Team Liquid Academy before, so they're running similar compositions, just injecting players into the roles that are missing players in that sense. So this is a big test now, right? Can Team Liquid Academy take what they had before and make it work? While Cupid seems fired up, a good start to the round for him, and CGN is sent running away.
Yeah, great shots there from Cooper. All 5 Team Liquid. We know they love to play together. Get in the trades here. Good position now from Wanuzera. Looking to play for this deep line towards the defense spawn. Globex, big swing coming in all together. Chinook takes down one. Wolfen as well. 4v2 to 4 versus 2 to 1v1. Oh. Just like this. GSR takes it down. What a round from him. Team Liquid Academy take the pistol. And it's back to the pistol winning ways for them.
I mean, you'd think these guys would be drained after such a long series now, but everybody is still very much going for everything they can. I mean, wow. CGN and Chinook has kind of been the unsung hero, I think, of CGN. One of the most consistent players on the team by a long shot over the last 2 days. Never really in the spotlight per se, but has been putting up solid numbers every single map.
Yeah, great round out of him, getting free. Be interesting to see. I would have loved for them to purchase an Outlaw with that Chinook money, just to try and counter Wanuzera. As you can see here, he's on the half armor, on the Outlaw. Outlaw versus Outlaw, he can easily take him down, so it could be a worthy investment. Opting against it this time, just going for a standard eco. Treats himself to a cheeky Sheriff, but that's about it. Team Liquid spreading the map, taking control, in no rush to finish this up.
A nice buy for Team Liquid Academy here. CGN are giving them nothing to start off the round. Again, it's a map of long sight angles, so really no reason to be peeking all over the place when there may be an Outlaw in one of the hands, and there is. Wanzeru no longer has it. A long shot from Wolfen across B long. Gets it done. The trade is there, but still damage.
Mid-round should be able to come in though. Rexstone, here's Vince rotating away. Team Liquid going to adapt into this. Proxy putting a little bit of fake, holding them a little bit longer towards B, but I don't think they're buying it. And yeah, this is kind of, I think the issue with throwing this throwaway utility to it actually gives them an early indicator as to you're aiming to leave, right? Because you're never going to execute with just a fade eye. So if anything, it's better to throw nothing than to throw just one little bit of utility. But Proxy takes down Globex. 4 versus 3. Good plan for Team Liquid. They can play off the site. Good stuff from Cupid. Looking more activated on this map. Good shots coming in. Yeah. Taken down though, Chinook. The consistency's just there. Team Liquid make it 2-0. GSR has that all-important Phoenix ult coming up into the bonus, so interesting to see what they select for here.
Yeah, he's off to a good start as well. He's been unleashed, obviously, on the duelist role once again, and doing a good job. Closing out that first round, obviously, and then making sure he put up 3 on this round. Bulldog in hand against Ecos, maybe easy pickings, but at the same time, every kill counts, and for GSR, 5 on the board. It's a very good start. Team Liquid Academy, they really do need to build some confidence here after 2 straight losses.
Yeah, but I think it's a quiet confidence they have. They're still able to back themselves to win this. They know they may have let a few maps slip away, but Pearl just being recently introduced into the map pool is something where they're more likely to have the better reps and more of like that confidence about them. Decent opening here to take the B control. GSR getting up close and ready to pop this Phoenix. So interesting to see what they go for here. Maybe expecting a bit of a re-clear. Sending Proxa over towards middle. Once again, looking to use this solo initiator util to sell the fake. Cupid maybe has a few stars, but for me, Tweeg, once again, this is just another, I wouldn't say a lazy round, but it's just not enough. It's not believable. You see they use the Prowler, but no rotation comes in from CGN. But Cupid gets spotted out here, and the B hit. The jig is up.
Yeah, I mean, GSR loses his ult. Wanzero taken down as well. Wolfen, again, just getting on the board. Easy kills. Team Liquid are kind of sent reeling a little bit here. Looking for other opportunities across the map. Again, it's not so important that they win the round. They just need to be putting an impact on CGN. Causing them to lose a couple of weapons would be very nice, but more than that, just think about things. Prox will find the first after
big kill.
Yeah, sneaky bit of movement. Very big kill because it does allow those Team Liquid players another route in towards A. Prox is doing so much work in the backline here. I mean, just making life difficult for CGN while the rest of his team gets a spike down. It's still 3v3.
Lucky not to catch in there. Good flash. Gonna have to reposition now. No ult in play for Team Liquid Academy besides the Astral Wall. Not sure how effective it will be here. Probably opt to save that one. Vince missing his jump. Molly down on the bomb, trying to delay things.
Well, CGN have got themselves on site, but the job isn't over because they don't know where Team Liquid are coming from whatsoever. Oh, the timing is horrific. GSR manages to get him round behind. I mean, the half is done, but do they even need GSR at this point? He's got that kill. He gets the second as well. 3 on the drop for Team Liquid Academy.
Good comms there from Team Liquid Academy. GSR
Beautiful
probably screaming, I can't shoot, so you guys need to spam for me. Yeah. He's in the power position. Great molly coming in from Rexstone, but disappointing for CGN. 2 of the mollies went down there onto the bomb, being thrown. They weren't replaced by Rexstone, and they get punished for that. They're not able to take it down, and they win on time alone. Early pause from CGN. again, probably that bonus round really swinging momentum into Team Liquid Academy's favor. They're opting to try and break it down. Jamalino gets caught by Proxy. He's able to get one more. CGN go from having full control to no control, just like that. Good decision to re-wrap by GSR. He knew his teammates were in a good position to delay for him. As we mentioned, time is a resource. Being able to re-wrap, you need your teammates to delay. Perfect there. Perfect communication from Team Liquid Academy. And that's a big, big step on preventing this reverse sweep.
It's a much needed timeout, but we have not seen them use these so early, really. Obviously, the stakes are much higher right now, but it casts your mind back to their game against Hasby the other day. I mean, they lost 6 in a row on map 1, and only then did they use the timeout there. Team Liquid Academy, all it takes is 3 for them to have to take a moment to think here. Every round, though, is so important here in the decider map of a best of 5.
For sure. And I think it's like where CGN always perform better after a quick tack pause, so getting that in nice and early, even on this eco round, so it's not directly correlated to the pause. They have some time to still think and play. Obviously, the coach has given out probably multiple planned rounds of things they need to focus on, so taking it on this eco is not that bad. They also have more time to kill momentum. They're not giving away kills early like we see Team Liquid Academy tend to do on their eco rounds. They're making them work for it, and this gives more time to generally just kill the momentum and slow down the pace of the game.
CGN back in that situation where you just need to get whatever you can out of this round. And unfortunately for them, with the series clock ticking down here, really is just damned if you do, damned if you don't. Pete comes through fine. CGN just can't quite find the shots they need with those pistols to take down Rexstone or GSR. In fact, neither of them take any damage in that engagement. They can just move in towards A site quite happily. Wall goes up, Vince finds the first, but doesn't really matter. For Team Liquid Academy, they're not going to be deterred by that whatsoever. Chinook finds one. They know exactly where he is now, and he should be dealt with in swift fashion. Wanzero around the corner, Outlaw from close range. It's another round on the board. Relatively textbook stuff right now.
Yeah, big ult here from Cooper available for Team Liquid Academy. We know they like those 5-man hits. Pauses come in nice and early. I wonder if this is something CGN spoke about, maybe they're aware of. Team Liquid Academy with that pause in, do you fake it or do you continue to do what worked so well for you in the past? A lot of mind games going on here with a lot of pressure in the 5th map of this final series.
Oh dear, after all that hard work for CGN, it could all be falling apart in their hands here. They have ults available for this round, but on the defense side, only really be used reactively if they're not going to get aggressive, which it just doesn't seem like they want to whatsoever.
No, they are going to struggle to on this map to get too aggressive, especially if it's with numbers. The map is so big. If you show your numbers towards one of the sides, A or B, it's easy for the attackers to pivot through middle and get there before you, taking the number advantage. So don't want to do it too early here, but we can't keep falling back into this passive line. And this is kind of where we are. Globex somewhat aggressive, holding towards Art here, but besides that, we're pushed back thin across the map. And this is where you left guessing, Twiggy. You're not sure what's going to come in. GSR is the ult coming through, clearing space. This is why they were so passive. So now we're going to look to regain some space information somewhere. Globex kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place, forcing them, CGN, to play this A retake. Wolfen in the pit, tries to get something done, catches Proxy off guard, but opts to fall away instead.
Yeah, Globex will find one more as well. This could be the round that CGN needed here, as Wanzero can't quite find anything, but GSR, he's still been that consistent player here for Team Liquid Academy over the course of this map. He's going to get flanked eventually, but it is Wolfen that gets the kill. CGN with their first on the board. That was a convincing round.
Very convincing. I wonder if that ult was a little bit misplaced there by Team Liquid Academy. Wolfen able to capitalize, get in front of that, not having to play around his tripwires, going for the value where he knows if he sits behind it, he's going to be out the round, pushes in front of it. Good heads-up play, and Jamalino will see flooding in as well, putting the pressure. Chinook, as consistent as ever, providing that good utility. Good tripwire as well from Wolfen, allowing him to get the second. And a big shift in momentum, I feel there. Big round from Team Liquid Academy, using 2 ults there, but don't get anything from it. And a big shutdown once again from Wolfen.
Mid control taken already here. Team Liquid Academy, they have another chance. Obviously, they built up the bank very nicely in those first 4 rounds, so no need to get upset by that 1 round loss. I mean, now Nightfall used incredibly quickly here. They're just going to go for what looks like a big old B split. Not giving anything away right now, but Vince is backed up into CT, taken down by GSR. The trade is there. Now Jamalinho needs to do a lot more, and the flash is good to make sure at the very least he's not getting more than 1 kill. Team Liquid Academy even up the numbers, but they have site control.
Jamalinho so crisp every time we see him fighting. Double dinks coming in with the Phantom. It's so nice to watch. 3 versus 3 here. Cupid's trying to make something happen. Utility comes in. Gonna get that decent plant down. See if he opts to reposition or not. Spots out Globex. Knows he's stuck on the right side. Not much they can do about it though. Looks like they're gonna opt for like an up-down here in the alleyway. Letting Proxer take that front of that concentration. Cupid running headshot comes in. Stuck in a corner now. Proxer does well. Chinook 1 versus 2.
Just Chinook. It doesn't look like he's going to be able to get much. Prox, 3 on the board, and Team Liquid Academy don't let that 1 round for CGN stop them in their tracks whatsoever. They're staging a very similar first half to what we saw last map from CGN.
Yeah, great reset there from Team Liquid Academy. Really needed to do that. Economy going to be back in their favor now. Jamalinho doing his best on backside. But good trading, good principles from Team Liquid. Cupid here baiting. Getting all the focus onto him, allowing his teammate backside to swing out, take him down on a good timing. Now, CGN, not much in the bank here. Very pivotal round. Could get fully reset if Team Liquid take this next one.
The mentality on the CGN camp could be in a difficult place at the moment. Good reactions from Vince. Unfortunately, it is not 1-0.
1 tap.
Yeah. It's very slow once again. Team Liquid Academy are really letting CGN stew every single round a lot of the time here. If they're not going for something in the first 10 seconds, they're really biding their time.
But once again, it's this passive line, Twiggy. Look at them. They have no real control. Wolfen trying a bit of a play here on his own as the Cypher, but he's not optimal for this position. Globex looks to deny. Great shot coming in. Gets away, but Proxer gets the trade onto Wolfen. Globex having to give this up now. He's getting split in from 2 different positions. But Team Liquid looks like they're running away. They're looking to reset. GSL has the space. Surely they're coming to take this. Just been a little bit delayed.
Yeah. Just to get his wall out before he gets set back there. Globex with a good start on this defense. Prox will take a couple of shots, but I mean, they still have, just about sight control. Maybe not anymore. Cupid might just cut his losses and head out of there. Finds a trade onto Globex, but he's already done the damage. It might just be all she wrote for this one. It's a good shot from Cupid onto Chinook. CGN find their second.
Yeah, maybe a bit of an overcook there, looking to fake with the Phoenix ult, but then actually got the space. And at that point, do you commit to the fake and run back? Risk looking a bit silly, maybe someone's in a corner in spawn and you take it down, so they opt to go back, but just due to the rotation, CGN were able to get in, flood almost before the plant came in. Great work from Globex here, making Team Liquid really work for it. Unfortunately for Wolfen, got taken down there too early. Chinook again, so consistent on this initiator role, just able to help out his teammates all the time and popping up with kills here and there makes it so much easier to play with.
Orbs gained. One that Team Liquid Academy will have wanted there. 1-0 his ult. And CGN, again, are going to have to wait for anything to happen from Team Liquid Academy.
Yeah, walking down mid here. Proxer putting some pressure. Now Wanu, this is the difference. They show 2 there. They know it's real. Taking space for the Oro. Only sees 1 in alley. Astra towards backside now. Team Liquid possibly able to speed up here. Gets backside, but Globex takes down Proxer with a classic.
Vince stuck in towards the back of sight here. He is going to find the kill onto GSR. He's preoccupied with the haunt there. Wanzera's doing a good job of just clearing things out, makes it down to a 2v2, and, well, reinforcements for Vince are a little ways away for now, but it is Wolfen who has really been a thorn in the side of Team Liquid Academy so far. Vince is going to have to do some good work here. Manages to find the first
shot.
Only Cupert left. This is kind of bread and butter, though. A 1 versus 2 will get the first kill. Is he ready? Oh, that timing is insane. He'll have heard the shot go out, so he knows where Wolfen is now, but the time is ticking down. Is he going to check the correct corner? Not quite. Wolfen is ready and waiting. Just about gets the round done.
Great reposition there from Wolfen, using the new box to his advantage. Cupid not quite expecting that one. Another good play. Wolfen, just such an anchor for this team in a literal and metaphorical sense. He's so reliable to have there, always backing up. Vince doing great work towards backside, taking so much time away from Team Liquid Academy by not giving his life away. Took down Wanuzera and allowed his team to convert the round from that. Team Liquid now on a low buy, 5 sheriffs in hand. We know what they can do with these. But Globex has the outlaw. Misses. It's taken away from the situation. Jamalino blocking very well, but he wants more and gets it.
Much better start to a round for CGN there. Ooh. Taken out by
He wants it. He's going to go for it.
Yeah, they are going to go. I think Globex is going to back out of that one, though. You really just don't want to get involved with that too much. Gets the first, but the trade is good from Prox. That does get rid of a rather pesky weapon in the hands of Globex for this round. I mean, we've seen how good these guys can be on an eco, Team Liquid Academy, so just having that map control is good.
Speaking of map control, Vince walked up towards B here. Gonna get the early information. Jamalino, Proxy, probably waiting for his teammates to activate here for him. Trying to fake it himself, put some pressure, reveals the position, allows it easy. Jamalino to take it down. Vince with the off angle. Should be cleaning up too here, as he does. Well controlled round there from CGN. Globex doing what he does best on that outlaw. Picking down Team Liquid Academy's default on the low buy. But big round coming up. Big ult in hand for Team Liquid Academy. Killjoy, Astra, Fade ult. On the defense, Astra wall, Neon ult, KO ult as well. Looking very, very even in terms of this. Maybe CGN opt for more of a retake strategy, but might be forced into it here with the Rextone ult.
Team Liquid Academy did a very good job of building up that lead, and of course it's still paying off right now, but we are back into that reminder that CGN definitely have what it takes to beat this team. If it wasn't for the first 2 maps in Team Liquid Academy's favor, things could be very, very different right now. Wolfen spraying down into the smoke. Not able to find anything this time, but Team Liquid Academy, they're all there.
Early ult came in for Jamalino, stopping Team Liquid in their tracks. They know they like to be heavy as a 5, and look what this allows Vince to do. He's taken so much space towards A main. He has them locked in. Almost 4 players on this B side here. Killjoy coming in. They're not really going to be able to contest this, but the early flood is going to be there. Hopefully the Astro Wall was able to help that out. Jamalino trying to delay a little bit with his Molotov and avoid getting taken down by the Killjoy ult.
That's a good entry for Team Liquid Academy. Hot flash is good. I mean, GSR sends one his own way, but that really should be it. I mean, Wanzera and Cupid, the only 2 alive, and CGN take full advantage of their couple of kills off the back of that. We're back to evens at 5-5.
Yeah, great ult from Jamalino there. Really threw off Team Liquid's plan, and I feel like you're conditioned to how Team Liquid play at this point. You know they like to go all 5, especially with the big ults in hand, just throwing off and allowing Vince to take that space towards A main by delaying Team Liquid Academy on the attack there. Having 4 players instantly ready to float in with Jamalino's flash. Great play from CGN there. Textbook Valorant, I would say.
Team Liquid Academy occupying mid once again. Shot is good from Globex, but it's only through the edge of the wall, I think, and doesn't get the kill.
And the dog.
Yeah. Good damage either way. Team Liquid Academy. No success over the last 4 rounds here. Obviously on this round, not a great buy either.
Vince getting aggressive again. Might have a timing here on GSR and does indeed take him down. Much better out of Vince. I like this when he's more aggressive, taking risks, taking space. You don't have to always be passive on the control, and he's doing a great job here, really reading into Team Liquid Academy's playstyle. Chinook opts to move back, free up an art now. Gets the information, thinks better of it. Has Fatal now to come in. Brilliant ult, allowing Wolfen to get enabled. Doing what he does best. Peeking from that angle. And it's all down to Rexstone, stuck in a corner.
Yeah.
Not looking likely for him.
I think this round was a foregone conclusion either way, but it is going to end up in the favor of CGN. Rexstone has really nothing to do whatsoever. Spike on the complete other side of the site. Finds the first. That'll be it. Wolfen takes his 4th. CGN up to 6, taking the lead after a very convincing start from Team Liquid.
Yeah, especially when you run into the big bad Wolfen. Great hold again, once again from him. 13 and 6 on the scoreline. He's having a great series so far, Twiggy. I think I saw he was on, what, 79 kills so far? Maybe there's a kill record to be broken here.
Could be. I mean, it is going incredibly, right? It's consistent play throughout the whole series, the whole couple of days that we've seen from him. Difficult to contend with. Team Liquid Academy definitely feeling the pressure now. Trying to make it a 6-6 half. Jamalino caught in the corner. Oh, very caught in the corner. Teammates.
He's missed.
Yeah, coming through to try and help, and Chinook just takes advantage of the fact that GSR got a little too greedy there, and Team Liquid back away.
And here's the double ult come into play. They won't expect that. But Wanuzera doesn't care. Gets 2 in middle. Resetting the round. 3 versus 3. Double up in play. It's going to be very interesting now. They're definitely not going to expect that from Globex, but that might convince them to take it. Yes. They take it onto Wolfen here. They know he's not able to multi-frag, but he's taking up the rifle. But it's just too overwhelming for him. Wanuzera doing great mid-round in here. Using his ultimate after those 2 kills. Team Liquid 3 versus 2 advantage now into the post plant.
Yeah, really good stuff to equalize back out the round and give them a chance at taking this half evenly. Vince and Globex are the last 2 remaining. Globex has really put up some numbers as well over the course of the series. Really been a pain for Team Liquid Academy to work with. See you, Wanzero. Searching right now. Cupid finds the first. The trades are good. Wanzero finds his 4th. There's nothing to separate these 2 teams in the final map.
Yeah, 1-0 doing magnificent work there. Really pulling Liquid back into that round when you thought all hope was lost. Wolfen having good impact on that double operator setup. Globex, unfortunately, not able to impact the round as much. But even Steven, once again, and it's very, very close game. It's so back and forth, but it's more of like streaks back and forth. It's not round to round base. It's one team wins 4, the other team wins 4. The tac pause is able to enable this to come in. So really, this is the final half, all to play for now. Really, teams want to be making it into this main event situation. Wolfen holding strong. CGN on the attack side. Team Liquid on the defense. Hoping to see more from Rexstone here.
Yeah. It is really hard to know what is going to be happening round to round between these 2 teams. Everything seems to hang on a knife's edge. Team Liquid Academy now on the defensive side. I thought they were going to be a little more successful on the attack, but were definitely hamstringed by CGN towards the end there.
Contacting up Art here. Team Liquid trading space towards A main. As the group, Packers free. Rexstone looks very ready for this though. Should take them off guard. Gets his 1, gets out. Vince there for the trade though. CGN turning this into a bit of a B split. Cupid needs to be careful. As Wolfen lies in wait towards B main. Struggles, but gets the job done. 4 versus 3. CGN in a great position here.
Wanzero needs to try and get in towards site here. I mean, these are the 3 highest fraggers for the team that are going to be staging the retake against the 4 of CGN. It's whether or not they can get it done here. Wanzero just jumps on in, gets taken out, gets a bit of info, but Glowbeck has already found those kills, and that should be it. CGN are the ones that start off the pistol round here, and every time they've got a pistol round, it's usually been a pretty ill omen for Team Liquid Academy.
For sure. Interesting there. Wanzero didn't fancy using his flash in that 3 versus 4 situation. Maybe throw the flash below you, jump above it, force the player in the corner to turn because he knew he was there. So maybe he didn't realize he had the flash, but these small details matter so much as we're getting so close to the end of the series. But as you said, CGN winning the pistol, they generally fare quite well off this. So anti-eco here need to convert. Glowbeck's on the Marshall as we'd like to see him on. Really needs to get some work in. Try and get the opening pick and make this round much, much easier.
Aggressive now from Team Liquid Academy, but they're just going to get sprayed down, it seems. Proc's the only one remaining. Vince is on the hunt for that one. He's going to be caught in the corner. All done. Keep it on the other side of the map. Going all the way around into their spawn. But of course, now it is just going to be the spike going on the ground. Cupid has a mammoth task this round if he wants to get anything.
Maybe he catches Wolfen though. Coming through the hole, unfortunate timing. Gonna get taken down here. Half expected a knife to come out from Wolfen, but just wants it done. Focus on the task at hand. Clean round from CGN. Nice attempt from Team Liquid. Flash caught some players, but they weren't in position to punish them. Able to escape, get away, recompose, and refight. But massive, massive round coming in now from CGN, who on the attack side of this map, it can be so momentum-based. So Team Liquid really need to stop them in their tracks now. Cupid opting for the Outlaw with that Marshall investment last round, kind of forced onto it. Has no armor, so let's see if this pays off for him. Looks like he's going to be fine at the start, though.
ESR trying to hold down here. Oh, opts to back all the way out, however. I think CGN definitely feel like they're in control right now. That's a bit lucky from Wanzero, but he'll take it. Unfortunate start to the round for the bonus here from CGN, but maybe they can still make something work. Glowbeck wants to try and make something happen, but he's going to back out with the rest of his team.
Yeah, unfortunate start for the attackers here. Shouldn't going down. Losing that initiator utility should enable Cupid here to get more done. We do have... Nice shot. Stays for 2. Jamalino with a great trade now. Going to speed up towards B, but GSR, Proxa, and Wanzero already here. Proxa isolated on his own, though. Great utility coming in.
That was a good shot from Wanzero. He can't quite find the second, but GSR is there to clean things up. Spike is down. Separated from Vince, though he's hyper aware of that positioning. It's GSR who manages to turn a bit of a scary round into a victory.
I didn't fancy GSR's chances there. The angle looked too brutal, but comes through the wall and makes it his own. Big kill there, securing the 1v1 for Team Liquid Academy. Preventing themselves from getting the bonus. Nice shot from Cupid coming in. Maybe stay too long. Jamalino with a great trade. Good round we've seen so far. And looks like they're about to change it up and go for more of a heavy A control here, Twiggy.
Still does feel like Team Liquid Academy are fighting harder for the rounds that they need to win than CGN are. Team Liquid have taken control here of A main, but it does come with giving up a little bit of space on the other parts of the map. They've confirmed now that nobody is there, and they've actually given up full control, which could be a misplay.
Could be, yeah. But this is where the mind games come in. You've been playing so long today. You have so many reads. You have so much information on the other team, how they've been playing. And you're not sure exactly what they're thinking. So it's easy to overplay these types of situations now, but Prox are just spotting for information. GSR has ult in hand, looking to play off this support utility. He has a Prowler and a Recon ready to come in as soon as he sees that information, but CGN opted for an A hit at this point. Too late to go back. The execute does come in.
GSR making his way all the way around, finds a first. The spray can't quite find the bullets, but that's okay. It deals with the problem. And the rest of his team can come on through. That's much more convincing for Team Liquid Academy. Can Wolfen do anything in a 1v5? We've seen him clutch up in other situations, but this is a little bit different. One down.
Yeah, got a lot to do here. He's won 1v4s in the past versus Team Liquid. Throw it back to Haven. Great play for him and walking out CT. So he has it in his locker, but 13 seconds on the clock. I don't think it's going to be possible at all at this point. So he's going to opt to save, keeping the rifle in for another round. Keeping Team Liquid away from those ult orbs as much as possible, as we saw the impact from GSR this last round. With that Phoenix ult coming into play, able to fiercely run down into the bomb site whilst the execute is coming in, and had so much impact onto CGN there.
Wonderful stuff. But again, it's not over till it's over. Team Liquid Academy are up by 4 rounds earlier, and we saw how that turned out. It really just does feel like this is an unstoppable force versus an immovable object right now. Team Liquid Academy not giving up at any point. CGN not really able to escape their grasp.
And we can just notice the changes onto the map since the update. Teams in the past are so easily able to get onto this B bomb site. What a shot from Globex to open things up now. Bonus round coming in from CGN. Might be able to convert. Jamalino says, yes, I want to try and win this round. K-Walk comes in. Asher Wall too. They're going to get a free plant here. Good pressure down. Team Liquid Academy on the disadvantage now.
Goes GSR, he's just going to throw the hot hands through. Does get taken down for it, but Prox is there to clean up. Well, I mean, they know exactly where these players are on the CGN side. It's just getting to them that's the problem. Rexstone finds the first. Cupid is right next to Vince, but Vince will win out in that scenario. I mean, the Stinger doing absolute bits. Rexstone will be taken out by Wolfen in the end. CGN with a well-worked round there.
Wow, what an opener from Globex. Jumping up onto the box, taking down 1-0 on the Outlaw, not able to convert. It's normally his bread and butter. We see him doing that so often, but nice movement there from Globex and great decision from CGN. They see that opportunity, they see that opening, they say, yes, we want this, we're taking this, we're not trying to overplay things. We have a good opportunity right now to get onto the site, we're committing our resource to it, and it pays off for them in the end.
Oof. I think the length of the day is starting to get to everybody on the server here. Been playing Valorant for a good 4 and a bit hours at this point.
Average rank session for these players.
Real, actually, that's a good point. Maybe a little more mental energy going into this than your average rank session, though.
Very true. Both teams going back and forth. It's been a great contest so far.
It really has. GSR taken out very quickly. Oh, and 1-0 can't even get out of the smoke in time before the spray hits him out. CGN not giving Team Liquid Academy an inch here on their eco round.
Not at all. And we're in the classic freeze now. Let the people overthink it. We see Rexstone already gone back towards the A site. Proxer maybe doubting himself, maybe looking to reposition. They have shown the gun on the Team Liquid Academy side, so you would expect CGN to rotate, but due to them not having that map space, they're not looking to take that risk. So they're just going to opt for a heavy B hit. Wolfen working his way down connector now to join up the team as a 5. Good position for the Team Liquid, but do they have the ability to pay it off? Cupid goes down right away.
What she can do
Prox
there.
Not looking good.
Yeah, Prox finds
Nice
one,
shot, though.
but he was completely overwhelmed. There's just Rexstone left. And again, look, this is another foregone conclusion round where CGN are going to get that advantage, and Team Liquid Academy are going to have to try and fight back next round to get it done. Like, they've been in more difficult situations than that, right? They came back on Sunset at a 12-10 scoreline to make it 14-12. Oh. This isn't much more difficult than that, but whether or not you can repeat the same thing over and over again after, you know, CGN have taken 2 maps from you in a row now.
Yeah, they don't have that tail crutch that we're relying on before with a heavy execute style. They're now on the defense. They have to fight tooth and nail for every single round, every single position. Pause coming in as expected, really, here, allowing the players to have that breather. Don't want things to get out of hand here. If they lose this round, they could see the entire series getting away from them. So time to regroup and collect. Think about plans around these ultimates. They have 3 up right now, but more of a general play style. How are we going to counter what CGN are doing? They're taking map control offers. How can we prevent that from happening, or how can we deal with it in different ways? Do we need to trade space into different locations? Wolfen seems like he's having a lot of joy in the Cypher walking up. Can we punish him somewhere? All questions that they should be asking themselves right now.
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? I mean, we've seen Team Liquid Academy over the course of the year in several situations like this, and more towards the end of the year, definitely. You've seen more and more of this, right? Stage 2, Northeast, they had a very tough time. They did not get out of the group stage whatsoever, or the Swiss stage, sorry, whatsoever. Did not make it into the playoffs. Stage 3, their playoffs was wrought with very tough games where they just weren't quite winning out. You could see the frustration in every member of the team, in Bacon as well. It just feels like this is a continuation of that, right? Where Team Liquid Academy, they're on the cusp of victory, and somehow things slip away from them. It doesn't feel like it's through any fault of their own particularly. They haven't played badly over the last 3 maps, but CGN are just good enough that they can just keep that pressure on, and Team Liquid Academy are crumbling in such minuscule but important ways.
Yeah, and it comes down to a situation like the Globex entry onto the B site. Wanu's there in an advantageous angle. Globex showing his mechanical prowess, takes him down the 1-tap to open up the round. And that's like a question, is that a mistake? Is that just unlucky? Do you just got to get better? Is it like more deathmatch? Like, what is it, right? And these are things where it comes down to these small details. And this is what these players are fighting for, right? They're in Team Liquid Academy. They're looking to hopefully break themselves out onto the main team. And these small little decisions, these small situations that are happening can really define a career potentially. So there's a lot riding on these small factors. So technical pause here, undoubtedly helping them out, giving them that little bit of a breather. Like we said, we're playing Valorant for already 4.5 hours by now. The players, it takes a toll. They're burning so many calories just by thinking about the game consistently. So you can understand where this might be able to give a boost on both teams and give them that little edge to help them out to see out the series.
Technical pause here, at the very least, allows the players time to think, even if they can't do much about that. You know, solo thinking time. And it's just, I think, setting in as well for Team Liquid Academy how long this has been, when it could have just been a 3-0. You know, that comeback on Sunset, absolutely brilliant, set them up for success. They just didn't have a good time on their map pick of Corrode. It really all fell apart from there. It's not the end of the world though, right? Still only 5 rounds from victory. But
still doable.
It feels more than that, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think it's more of the weight of what's happened, like you said. Being 2 maps up, now down on the 3rd. Very hard. CGN pushing them to the limit here. Nice little control play here into connector. Maybe setting up a fast B split, getting right back into it. Rexstone stuck on the back side here with the Killjoy ult. Not optimal for him. He's going to have to fight his way out of this one.
Really stuck back here. His teammates do come in though. GSR finds the first, not quite the second, but maybe this is the time for Rexstone to turn around the corner. He can't find the kill. Keeper stuck in CT as well. Oh dear. It's all falling apart just a little bit. You'd have hoped for Team Liquid Academy that timeout and the extra time they had to think was going to bring about a little bit of a change. But it just seems like same old right now. And CGN just about coming out on top in every single engagement. Prox and Lanzero have to pop off right here. There's the first from Prox. Brings things back to even numbers. Globex still stuck here in elbow. A lot has to be done from this side, but he's got 2. He's looking for more. He's confident. He's feeling himself. It's just Prox left. That's a great shot. But does he even go for this at this point? No money left in the bank. That's good. The time, though. There's nothing left.
Astra pull. Yeah, no chance. Vince is never losing that. Couldn't unplug his keyboard, never move, and win that round. But wow, Team Liquid Academy, again, after that tack pause, after the technical pause coming in is so unfortunate. Maybe a bit of overlook there from Rexstone. Has that Killjoy ult in, stuck backside, put him in a position where he's forced to fight his way out, opted not to use it. GSR came in, tried to bail him out, only able to get one. And Rexstone then overwhelmed. Jamalino, great shots coming in. And speaking of Jamalino, KO is in hand for him. 4 ults on the Team Liquid Academy side. They need to use these. They don't have many rounds left. They need to start making plays and getting the value out of these big ultimates.
It's getting harder and harder now for Team Liquid Academy to see a light at the end of the tunnel. Would start to be pretty damn impressive if they made something out of this here. And CGN, you can see they're starting to feel more confident. Look at Jamalino go running on in. 1-0 narrowly avoids being taken down there by the nade.
Great position.
Yeah, Cupid's in a nice place, but can he get value out of it? I mean, he doesn't have the trigger control, but he finds 2. That's all you really need here. Team Liquid Academy, they've done the work at keeping them at bay. Have that site control back. They've invested a lot to get to this point here. What more can they do? Jamalino is going to back out. And again, CGN, they dictate the pace of play. They've got 50 seconds left. They can make Team Liquid Academy sweat. 1-0 is going to bring out his ult, and he does see them coming. So that was definitely a good use. Prox finds the first and the second, and he's got the third too. It's exactly what the doctor ordered for Team Liquid Academy.
Big hold there from Prox, doing what we know he can do best. He is a shooter, holds it down there. Big 3K, settles his team down. Cupid as well, great position. Might not have been the prettiest, but able to get 2 there. Ultimate's helping out. Fatal deafening the players. Not sure where the shots were coming from. Not able to react in time. But a lot of ultimates there from Team Liquid. Only Rexstone's left. Can they rely on that one more to get the next round? We hope so.
Wow. I think another tech pause might be coming through based on the positions of the players and the timer up there.
Yeah, looks that way for sure. Another little break. Really lengthening out this game. Yeah, as long as they can.
It's like a Haikyuu episode. Every hit of the ball feels like 10 minutes. Technical pause once again. CGN. In the same position they've been in 4 maps in a row, realistically. I mean, they've had control of the map up until the very end for a long, long time here. And Team Liquid Academy have just made life so difficult for them. They must be feeling over it at this point.
It's that never say die attitude from Team Liquid Academy. They really are looking to go the distance. They're not giving up just yet. They're still fighting for it. They still want to make this main event versus those 2 other invited teams, and obviously that other team from the Turkish qualifier. So they're really fighting tooth and nail to be able to show themselves on those bigger stages versus the better teams in matches, right? We don't know who they are, but if it is franchise level teams, this is the only real opportunity you get to show yourself versus them as a actual official match until later on in the year where, you know, tier 2 has a chance to qualify to champions.
Yeah. Looks like it might be a server reset. Player is experiencing packet loss at the moment. It does leave us wondering on the edge of our seats, right? This has been one hell of a series. I think everybody can agree. Every player has had a chance to shine over the course of this one, and it's just been absolutely ridiculous. Whoever gets through to that final stage fully deserves it. I mean, these 2 have fought tooth and nail. And look, you don't always get that. It's not a guarantee in a off-season event that every team takes it seriously. But it does feel like Team Liquid Academy and CGN are both putting everything into this one. Keep in mind, these are both teams that in some capacity are competing in other off-season events, right? Team Liquid Academy are going to be part of the next stage of Project Blender going on literally, I think, this weekend probably, right? And
no rest.
So they could just go, don't really feel like it. We've got another event. Stakes are, you know, whatever we feel about it. But they're getting the practice in by just taking everything seriously. Same with CGN Esports. It's something that they need in the off-season, I think, and they know this.
Yeah, for sure. All these teams need to take as many events as you can seriously, right? Valorant is not something you should take for granted, especially being able to represent two such prestigious organizations. So really having to give their all for, you know, the fans, themselves, the owners, everyone really. So like you said, they really do deserve it, because this has been a great matchup. This has been a great series. This has been some amazing back and forth Valorant. We're watching high level adaptions, two teams supported by great coaches, where this is kind of looking, and this is why I enjoy Tier 2 probably more so than Tier 1, because you never know what you're going to get with these matchups, and these teams make things as such great viewing with the back and forth gameplay, big plays coming from every individual player. You never know what to expect.
No, and right up to the wire now. We don't know who is going to be coming out on top. Obviously, CGN definitely the more likely team, right? Just by numbers, but Team Liquid Academy, you can never really count them out. It never feels like they are down and out, and something CGN have got to be feeling too. It's just like, you know, a clingy child that you can't get off of your leg or something like that. They're trying to kick him off. It's not working.
No, they're holding on for dear life, as they should. But CGN done well with this B control, been quite uncontested in this region of the map. Team Liquid opting to play more passive. Rexstone on the backside once again with his KJ ultimate. Knife coming in. Not sure if it hits him, but he's not going to have time to get this out. CGN are on top of them. Oh, so fast. Globex coming in. Backside swinging, taken out. CGN take the bomb site. Just like that.
Yeah, heavy investment, but it's worked out for CGN. Rexstone is going to straight up send out his lockdown. He hasn't really put up numbers in terms of kills on this map specifically, but that could be big. Jamalino can't get out of dodge in time. That offsets all those players, brings it to a 3v3, and site control is back in the favor of Team Liquid Academy once they make that move. Down goes the smoke. They just now need to get that defuse going. Oh, but they can't quite get the half before Cupid has to get off of there. Globex just spamming down onto it, finds the first kill. Time is ticking down. They need to make another move, and very quickly, Cupid finds one, but he's taken out in quick succession. GSR, it's all up to you, and there's no time to do it whatsoever. It's going to be 12 for CGN, no matter what GSR can do in terms of kills. It's a great shot. It's not enough, and the money is not looking good for Team Liquid Academy to bring this to an overtime. They did it from 12-10. Can they do it from 12-9?
Yeah, that Neon ult coming into play there massively on the post-plant spam. Able to put so much damage down there. Cupid unable to stick the spike. It was certain death. Delayed so much time for CGN to be able to capitalize on. Along with Vince, had his Astral Soak ready and waiting just in case things got a little bit dicey. But now Team Liquid Academy taking another time out. Hopefully not another technical one to follow this one, but GSR has the ultimate in hand. Can he be the hero here? He has the Vandal as well, so all eyes are going to be on him. See what he can get done. But Team Liquid need to deal with this B bomb site. I don't like their approach. They can't consistently sit back and allow CGN to have that space. They need to potentially retake it, deny the information in the first place, deny the space. But right now, sitting back and fighting on the back site is not looking favorable for them whatsoever.
One more chance now to bring things together. And maybe it is time for a bit of a wacky move, right, from Team Liquid Academy. It's something that we've seen from them every now and then. A high-risk, high-reward round may just be what they need. It's looking a bit dire for them. But we said the same thing on Sunset.
Yes, we did indeed. Now, CGN opting for the same thing again. Team Liquid not looking to put too much pressure there. Prox are just going for the recon, getting that early information. Spots out free though. Big information there. See if Cupid on the other side wants to take the space. He doesn't opt for it. He does have a stinger in hand. Thinking the wiser of it, but CGN looking to just rinse and repeat what's worked so well. They know this B hit's been strong. Astral Wall coming in. Team Liquid out of position. GSR going for that miracle play. Maybe slows them down here.
The first through the smoke is good. And didn't pay any price for it, obviously. Ult up. That's fine. I think CGN are going to have to cut their losses on that one. Wolfen has been such a instrumental player for them, and losing him so early on in the round, while he may be a Sentinel player and he's not exactly needed for a push, it's definitely not a nice thing to have happen.
Yeah, potential map space lost here with the sentinel trips.
Don't, man, please.
He's still feeling it. He doesn't mind a bit of a gamble. CGN reset now, 35 seconds on the clock. Not much time here. Gonna have to realistically commit towards this A bomb site. No sentinel utility destroyed from CGN in Artway here. Rexstone could delay them pretty heavily. Cooper playing off-site, no ults in hand here, so pretty risky to give up the bomb site, even in a 5 versus 4. Cooper seeing if he can get something done here. All on his own. It's not looking good for him. If the push comes into backside, this could be deadly. Cooper gets taken down. Jamilino gets a spam. Vince as well. 4 versus 2 now.
It's just the duelists from Team Liquid Academy to try and clutch this one up. 2 versus 4, and it's needed for them to get anything out of this series, anything out of today. 1-0 finds the first. 3 more, and the spike to defuse on top of it all. It just seems insurmountable for him. We get to the second stage of the spike. 1-0 searching desperately for kills. 8 bullets left. It looks like it's over. That might just be it. The second headshot, but the time, he has to stick it if he wants it, and he's not going to find it. That's it. CGN, 13-9. They close it out, and the reverse sweep is theirs. They'll be heading to the main event at the end of the month to fight up against the Turkish representative and the 2 invitees. Team Liquid Academy, the cusp of victory the whole time, never quite got there.
Yeah, what a comeback from CGN. The mental fortitude that they must have, that they've gone through today, to go 2 maps down, still have that belief and fight their way back into the series is very commendable. Big respect out to CGN. Very well played, and they look like such a well-drilled and well-performing team.
Yeah, I mean, really, really good stuff. I'm excited to see what they can bring to the table in that next stage of the tournament. I mean, commiserations, really, to Team Liquid Academy, because the fight they put up was brilliant, and I'm glad that we're seeing something good out of Team Liquid Academy, right? This is a team that we expect to do big things in the Tier 2 scene. Academy teams are always exciting to see play. And, you know, I don't think we got to see as much as we would have liked out of them in 2025. So the fact that they're participating in the off-season events, changing up things, even with kind of replacements in their roster, they're still putting up a good fight, is good. But this new CGN side is really, really wonderful.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, the 16-year-old Jamilino there, big round for him to finish it off. He's done so well on this KO role. He's kind of proven today that he's not just a Neon player, he also performs on other roles. The Vice was looking good, the KO's looking good, the Neon, of course, what we know him for, also looking good. And CGN might be a bit of a dark horse, right? They don't have these big flashy names on their roster. They don't have a crazy massive organization name. No disrespect to CGN, but they're not a Team Liquid, right? Yeah. They don't have this massive backing, but they are quite the underdog story. All these players may be underlooked by other teams and really showing their value here. We have Chinook, Wolfen, the kind of rocks of the team. Globex has that bit of flair, and Vince is just so solid on the Astra today, taking good decisions on the defense, taking so much space, taking those important risks. And as we can see, it really paid off for him.
Yeah, well, the kinds of teams that CGN so far, as we know, are going to be worrying about as we get towards the next stage of the tournament on that Turkish side are Eternal Fire, S2G Esports, Galatasaray, Fenerbahce. These are big teams as well, and scary ones when you look at the kind of Turkish qualifiers, right? There's superpowers over on that side. Obviously, we only tend to see in the EMEA region the really big names, right? Obviously, of course, the new BBL, right? That was BBL Pacific, a VCT team now, is the name that we generally tended to see kind of saturating all of that. But there are many teams below the surface that can do a lot of work, and we're going to be able to see one of them come up against CGN eventually at the end of this month. But for now, that is it for us. I've been Twiggy. I've been joined by Eccles. It's been absolutely wonderful to get this one from you guys. Can we take one look at the do we get a graphic for the bracket that we've seen so far, or are we just closing this one out? Because I'm absolutely happy after a long day to do the latter on this one. So I think that might be it. We're going to call it here. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. We'll join you again for some more Valorant action at the end of the month. Obviously, still lots to go on the Turkish side. So if you go over to the other Twitch channel, the Monsters Notebook Twitch channel, you will see some more Turkish action, I'm sure, over the course of the next couple of weeks. So thank you, guys, and we'll see you around next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.